All right. Good morning, everyone. We have people joining us from all around the world. Here it's morning, good afternoon, or good evening, as the case may be. Just doing a sound check to make sure everything is okay. All right. Good morning. Sounds like it is okay. So we are at the 2024 California State Backgammon Championships in Los Angeles. My name is Alex Eshaghian, and I'm doing the commentary. Also, if you look in the description, you can check out my YouTube channel. If you love backgammon, you can become a member of my channel, and that gives you exclusive access to the most popular videos. These include commentaries, matches with Grandmasters joining me. There are over 100 of those. Each one is a little lesson. And it's just a small fee every month, I believe. Anyway, we're here. We're going to get started shortly. I opened up the stream so that we can get some people coming in by the time we start the matches in approximately 30 minutes. The first match will feature Eshaghian, Grandmaster out of, probably, but I'll double check, out of Germany. Well, let me double check. You can see the brackets. I want to thank Candace Mayron and Patrick Gibson for running the tournament. Also, Frank Talbot is the director. Other staff includes Cece Petrosa, Julius High. Thank you for their work. Larry Schiller is joining us. So let's see. If we don't, I'm going to try to select a second match as a backup in case. Let's see what we have here. You can see the brackets. Maybe we'll put Chris Trencher and Matt Rakelitis, or we can put Kit Woolsey and Ergin Bayrak. We haven't featured Kit Woolsey. We have Oliver Squire playing against Dennis Culpepper. So there are 3 brackets. Okay, so there's the undefeated. So we're in round 3, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. So it's the round of 16 and round of 8 that's going to be starting. So in the top half of the round of 16, Alex Toth, outstanding player out of Seattle, versus Michael Voskwaricyan. Sounds like it's perhaps an Armenian name. I don't know him. And the second one is Eshaghian from Germany, Super Grandmaster against Mario Savan, who runs the local club in Orange County. The next one is Rick Schwartz versus the winner of Steve Sachs and Irina Litzenberger. I was trying to stream that one last night. Unfortunately, we had some technical difficulties. Good morning and welcome to Bill Spruce. Thank you for joining us. How are you doing today? Okay, and then the next one is Roberto Litzenberger against Justin Bohr. Then we have Jonah Seawald playing Brian Draper, and then the winner of that will play Kara Schultz in the next round. And then some of them got buys, so the round of 8 will be Kara Schultz against the winner of Jonah and Brian. And also the round of 8 is Robert Vernig. I believe he's from Orange County against Fadul Houri. And then there's a fighters bracket, so you can see all that. And then there's the consolation. So the winner of the undefeated will play the winner of the consolation. And it's compensated. So there's only a single match in the grand final, but the winner of the undefeated gets a little bit extra in terms of compensation and prize money. Very good. So we've got 9 people watching now. Hello. Please say hello in the chat. Tell us where you're joining from and what your name is. Question, have you been to the Los Angeles tournament before? And let me know, what are the upcoming tournaments you're planning to attend? Other questions, what do you enjoy about these live streams? I enjoy them a lot. You get to watch top players. and I really enjoy the interactive chat. So I'll just put some announcements on social media, and we'll get started shortly, okay? Thank you, everyone. We have had some outstanding players join us from overseas, some of the top players in the world. I want to have this opportunity to thank them. Of course, Dirk Schiemann, Super Grandmaster, top-rated player in the world from Germany, and he gave a seminar on ugly plays, so that's on my channel. You can watch it. That was really well attended and well viewed. You'll really like that. A lot of complicated positions, not necessarily complicated positions, but difficult decisions, and he explains everything very well. We also had Oliver Squire, Grandmaster out of the UK, with Martin Barkwell from the UK as well. Come join us. It's such a pleasure to meet these people. I see them on social media, but meeting them in person is fantastic. Oh, hello, Chris. Greetings. It's cold in London. Thank you very much for joining us. I want to thank Chris Bray, one of the best players in the world and out of the UK, and one of the most prolific authors. I highly recommend. He has a YouTube channel, but many, many books. He also joined me for an interview that I had been playing during the breaks. In terms of the link to Dirk's lecture, if you go to my channel, let me see. You go to my channel, it's in the live. Good morning to Diceman USA. But what I'm going to do is I will put a direct link here for you, Chris. So here's the direct link. I'll put it in the chat. There you go. So that's the direct link. We started the stream about 30 minutes earlier, so there's about a 30-minute break or so. But you can forward it on the playback. So, yeah, so Oliver and Martin, it was such a pleasure to meet them. We also had Ryan Rebelo, top Grandmaster out of Canada, near the Montreal area. Thank you, Chris. It's a pleasure to have you here in the live chat. I hope that you can enlighten us with some of your thoughts on the plays. Hello to Eric Peterson. Eric is from Los Angeles, maybe no longer. I think he was moving to Dubai, but he was also living in Las Vegas. Where are you joining us from, Eric? We're happy to see you. Always a pleasure to see you in person and in the chats. So thank you very much. So I'm going to try to get, as I mentioned, streaming either Dirk Schiemann or Kit Woolsey. Perhaps I'll do Kit Woolsey because we've already featured Dirk twice on the stream, and we haven't Kit Woolsey, and people really like playing him. So I'll be back shortly. Oh, you cannot see the link, Chris? Okay, so if you cannot see the link, scroll down and go to the description. In the description, the second link will go to my channel. All right, Eric, you're going to be back in LA in 10 days. So scroll down and you'll see a link to my YouTube channel. So click on that link, and then when you go there, select the Live tab. So when you select the Live tab, it looks like right now it's the second one, Ugly Plays. So if you cannot follow the link, that's how you get it. Just scroll down in the description, click the link to my YouTube channel, go to the live section, and you'll see that. So now it looks like I have 1,000 videos now. That's fantastic. Okay, so I will be back. We're going to go set everything up, and we'll see you shortly. It's a pleasure to have you. Thank you for joining us. Good morning.
Morning, Alex.
How are you doing?
I thought I'd come in and see the master work.
Yeah, how have you been?
I was just going to say I've been watching all your streams.
Good. Happy to have you. You enjoying it?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Learning something.
Good, good. Yeah, we've had some really good commentators.
Yeah.
Good.
I was wondering, it was like, because backgammon is sometimes 80% kind of regular play, and then there's like that 20, and then there's like that 5% of lightning bolt action. I was like, I wish you could mark it on the streams. On YouTube, you could put highlights.
So what I'm doing is like I'm doing the chapters with timestamps, so like each match.
Right.
But you want something specific?
Well, I didn't know if you knew you could put highlights in. So you could do chapters, and then you can also tag it with a highlights in, like game swinging point right here.
I didn't know that. But
and what you could do is you could flip to that. I'm not sure exactly how to do it.
Okay, I'll take a look.
It's probably maybe not too much to do on live. But,
Okay. I'll go take a look.
It's always fun stuff.
have you sitting over here, please? This is fresh water for you. I'll try to refill it as quickly as possible. I'm sure you're familiar with all this stuff, but I like to reiterate it. 11 points. It's not 11 points? Was it 9 points? Okay. That's better. What I tell people is please don't stack checkers on the bar for the stream and try to bear off in there. If you need anything, let me know. I'll go on the other side of the wall. This is a 9-point match, right? Yes. You're familiar, I just ask people don't stack checkers on the bar, bear off in here. If you need anything, I'm on the other side of the wall. So this water is fresh. I'll refill it for you. Let me start by taking a picture of the two U-shaped cans, please. 1, 2, 3. Okay. This looks like it's set up, and we're good to go. So just you can use the baffle box or the cups, your preference. Give me about 30 seconds for me to walk to the other side, and then start in about 30 seconds.
Okay.
Good luck. Thank you.
Counting down.
Where are you from?
From here. I'm originally Turkey, but I've been here for 20 years or so.
Did you play this?
Yeah. I started 3-4 years old, but in a modern backgammon, I started playing around 2010. And we played in Vegas semis last year.
All right, we're getting ready to start. Hello to everyone in the chat. Hello to Dimitri, Ian. All right, Mishipu. Welcome to everyone. In this match, this is the, let me fix that. This is not the undefeated round of 16. I'm going to correct that. And I'll be right back. We've got Kit Woolsey against Ergin Bayrak.
Hey, you know when our family separated? Oh, hi. Do you know when our family separated? Yeah, I got put in a new family, I think. I still don't know who they are or who they're not or anything. Oh, good.
All right, so this is the open fighters bracket round 3. Kit Woolsey playing the blue checkers at the bottom. Ergin, Bayrak, the red checkers at the top. 9-point match. The clock is on the right-hand side with the scoreboard. It's a 9-point match, 2 minutes per point with a 12-second delay for 18 minutes. Player cam is on the upper left. My camera is on the center left. I'm Alex Eshaghian. Thank you to our sponsors, Gammon Guys, as well as the USBGF and ABT. Kit Woolsey needs no introduction, legend in backgammon. And Ergin is one of the top players here in Los Angeles. He's originally from Turkey. So Ergin is doubling here, and Kit passes. A lot of checkers in the zone. All right. So in the chat, I like to do an interactive chat, asking questions back and forth. Who's going to win this match? Say 1 for Kit, 2 for Ergin. In the chat, let me know. All right, so Ergin takes a 1-0 lead, 8 away, 9 away. Opens with a 6-5, dueling 6-5s. That's the copycat Lover's Leap, 24-13. Now double 2. You do that and you unstack the heavy midpoint, the even heavier midpoint, making the 11-point. Double 2. Okay, so here I think he does the same thing. This is a double one. Hello to Belgian, Bayrak. I assume you're related. Okay, now a double 3. So this is interesting. I think you make the bar point. What do you guys do here? You make the 5-point or the bar point? I think with one checker back, even with the 6-1, you should make the bar point. So this is thematic in these types of positions. What do you guys think in the chat? You make the 5-point or you make the bar point? So he's playing 13-10, looks like for sure. So he's looking at this one. Who's in the chat? Let me know. Let me know what you think. Good morning. You make the bar point or the 5-point? And also everyone, thank you for joining us. Please smash the like button. We've got 39 viewers, 6 likes so far. We're trying to get to 100 likes. So you make the bar point and you block things nicely. Dimitri makes the 5. Maybe I can put it into XG. So, what was the position? So they both ran with a 6-5. Double 2 and then double 3 for red. I'm putting this into XG. We'll take a look. Dimitri would have made the 5-point. Okay, so now a 3-1. My XG is acting slow. Yes, actually, 13-7 twice was the best move on XG. Playing 11-5 twice was a 47 millipoint error, and bringing one down 13-10 and making the 5-point from the 11 and 8 is a 15 millipoint error on XG++. The idea there is like you don't want him to escape. You don't want to give him to the 6-5 to escape with a single back checker. I learned a lot of that by reading Bill Roberti's recent 3-volume series on how to play the opening in backgammon. One of the things he said is that when you have escaped one of your back checkers, the major focus becomes on trying to extricate the other one. Oh, Dimitri didn't see the position. Okay. Well, that's a pretty good guess. Like, if you have a choice of making the 5-point, it's oftentimes the best play. Okay, so I was putting that in the XG, so I missed that last pass. Okay, so now Ergin hits double 6. Okay, so now with the 2-0 lead. Think it's still a little early to double. 5-1's a good roll. Immediately covers that 5 point. Now 5-3 for Kit, so the 3 is forced, and the 5 will be 13-8. That looks like a double 4. So if you guys remember, what? Oh no, it's a 6-4. Okay, that's a 6-4. 6-5 for Kit, so have to play 24-13. Now 5-3. Okay, so he can hit loose, and then I suppose you'd play it to 5, bring another builder. Okay, attack a single checker, looking for a 3. No, he gets a double 4. For those in the chat, what rhymes with double 4? See if you remember from last night. So the first one is forced. He's going to slot the 4 point from the 8 point and make the 9 point with 13-9 twice. Now looking to attack double 6. Great roll for the race. I didn't even count it, but Ergin must be up by huge amount. 5-3. So he's going to keep the contact, and now Ergin's going to count the race. 105 for red. So that's 81, 111, 115. So it looks like red is up by 10 pips after this play. So he can actually afford to do it. And this may be a small double for Ergin. What do you think in the chat? Okay, so he does maintain the contact. So now do you double? I think I counted a 10 pip racing lead for Ergin, 105-115. He takes a roll, 4-2. So what do you do with the 4-2? You're going to cover and then hit loose. Okay, so now with the fan, it's probably cash. 4-1. Oh, perfect roll. Comes in, hits, and makes his 5 point with the checker from the 6 point. 2-1 for Ergin, so he'll come in with the 1 and play there. Now, Kit says every roll is a doubling decision. So he's thinking about it. So each player has 1 checker back. They both have a 4 point board, but Kit has a pure 4 point board, and his back checker is more advanced, so it's closer to escaping. He can make the bar point with 6-1, 6-2, double 1, double 2, double 6, 6-5. He'll bring it around. Now he's going to have a pretty good time, pretty easy time containing that back checker. Ergin's going to need a 6 with a 5-3 or 2. That's a 5-2. Okay, so now I think Kit's going to double. All right. You double here. I think he's going to double. All right, so do you take this? 1 for take, 2 for pass. Let me know what you think in the chat here. 60, 84, 108 for red. 42, 58, 60, 76. And 26. 102. So it looks like the race is close. It's about even. 2, it's a pass. I think it's a take, maybe just based on the race. 3-1. So now he had more builders to make that bar point. So that traps Ergin in really nicely. Double 5. Good for the race. So there's 2. And I think you make the ace point here. Oh, thank you, Graham Turner. So I seem to see the board okay, but let me see if I can adjust it between matches. Thank you for your feedback. All right. So now a 6-4. He's rolling his prime forward. 4-3. So he might be careful here, but I think I still play the 8-4. Did Kit miss a cube? I don't know. Ian, I think. So yeah, he's doing that because he doesn't want to be attacked, hit loose there. So that's a 6-3. Kit's going to hit loose, hoping to recirculate a checker and get that other checker for a second checker back, increasing his gammon chances. 5-3, he cannot come in. For those that are not familiar with the game, a gammon wins you twice the stakes. A gammon is when you bear off all your checkers before your opponent bears off a single checker. So here on a 2 cube, it would be worth double the 2, which would be 4 points, which is a lot in a 9-point match. Passively for Dimitri, 5-2. So Dimitri, I had to fill in for one round at the BMAB because one person left. So I played one 9-point match. I suppose you'll have the results soon. You guys do an outstanding job with the BMAB posting the results. 4-2. So thank you for all of your work. We also have Ian Terry, my good friend and fellow board member in the USBGF. Thank you for joining us as well. Okay, so now it looks like it's going to be a race. He's a big favorite to save the gammon. Hello to Alan Grunwald. Alan, where are you joining us from? I can't remember. 4-3, he'll come in there. So it looks like this match will be tied at 2 7-way, 7-way. The absolute score, for those not familiar, is 2-0 to 9. More important is the away score, which tells you how far each player is away from their goal of winning the match. In a 9-point match with 2 points, Ergin is 7 away. And now Kit also has 2 points, so he is also 7 away. So 7 away, 7 away. Effectively, it's like starting a 7-point match. Hello, Shillens. You have a question. Welcome. Thank you for your question. Go ahead and put it in the chat. Hopefully we can answer your questions. I actually like these 9-point matches. They move along more quickly than longer 11-point matches, so we're able to feature more players. So for those, I was trying to stream a match between Steve Sachs and Irina Litzenberger. Unfortunately, we ran into some technical difficulties, so we couldn't continue the stream, and that would have been the last match of the night anyway. Fortunately, I got in early this morning, and everything is set up. From New York City, welcome. The Big Apple. Who knows why the New York City is called the Big Apple? Let me know in the chat. 2-1 for Kit. Anchors up on the 23-point. 4-3. Okay. So you make the 4-point here and leave a direct 5, or do you lift the blot? Oh, hello, Boris. Well, the reason why people not familiar with the game would watch it is because YouTube shows it to people, and some people see it and they're interested in learning. So we're hoping to get more people to play. Hello, Petco. Welcome. I saw you said hello yesterday, but I was away from the stream. I think there were some other people doing the commentary. So thank you. I've really enjoyed having Petco on my channel. We've been playing some matches. One of the best ones was a doubles match I played with Petco against John Giorgio and Colin Stefanoff. That was great. Colin is a young player, the Collinator. Also from Bulgaria, where Petco is originally from. So it was a pleasure to have him. And he was playing doubles with John Giorgio, and there was a lot of banter. It was really funny. The opposing players are gathering the dice before the clock is hit. Yeah, technically, you should wait until the opponent hits the clock. But usually, if they're reaching for the clock, you can reach for the dice. Oh, hello, Axel Mueller from Switzerland. Welcome. I think it's probably evening time. Switzerland should be on Central European time, so that must be 7:30 p.m. So you're enjoying this on a Saturday night. Oh, horse track. Horse track, that's why it's called. Yep. Well, you know what I tell people, Dimitri? Why is New York called the Big Apple? Because it's big. But that's just my joke. It's true. It's true. It's from the horse racing. They used to give out apples. Now double 2. So you make the 4 point, and then what? There you go. 5 to 3. So a broken 5 prime on one side, a solid 5 prime on the other side. So 4-3, come into the 10 and then into the. Nope. There you go. 4-3. I don't think I like that. So this is the original position. Ergin has a 4-3 to play. Oh, he played the, yeah. I don't like the builder on the 4 point. That's why. Okay, now 5-3. (4-2). I hope the Petco can join us one time in Los Angeles. I know you live on the East Coast. 2-1. So you can come down 13-12 and only leave double 5s, but then you'd have to play 5-3 or 3-1. Yeah, that's what he's looking at. Minimizing shots. You don't want to get hit here. This is a prime versus prime battle. So 6-3, he's going to make it. So you really want to be behind in the race here. Double 5. Okay, so that's awkward for Kit. That's an anti-joker. This may be a double pass now. And he's going to play 2 to the ace point. It may even be too good. He does double. So who's familiar with Woolsey's law or Woolsey's rule of doubling? If you're not familiar with it, he said if you're not sure whether it's a take or a pass, you should for sure double. Hello. Welcome. So if you double at the take-pass borderline, that's the most efficient double. That's the most amount of equity that you can gain. So that's an efficient way of doubling. So he's counting the race. Kid is familiar with this rule? Yes, he actually told me this rule one time. So what are the other laws that we have? O'Hagan's law, Simborg's law. We have the Julius High law. Do you guys know that? So Dimitri, I heard that Julius High won the BMAB Players Cup title for the year. Let me see if I can find him. Oh, hello. Welcome.
Hey. Well, hello, everybody. Just
Come.
passing through.
Yeah, if you like, you're welcome to say hello. Okay, so Kit does pass. Congratulations to Julius. One of the nicest people I've ever met. You meet a lot of nice people playing backgammon. You also meet other types of people as well. Hello, good morning. Jamsheed from Seattle. Welcome. This is one of the things I really like about the live streams. You get to see your friends from all over the world, and you get to say hello with an interactive chat. So 6-5 followed by a 5-3, 6-2. Kit's going to run now. That duplicates the 4-2 and the 3-1. 5-4 is a good roll. He's going to hit and come down with a second checker, trying to contain. So Ergin is 6 away. Kit is 7 away. 6-4. He's going to go in and out. Okay. When you have one checker extricated, you want to try to work on getting the second one. So now with a 6-2, I think you must split somehow. I think you split 24-22. You don't want to split to the 18 point because then you can really unstack the heavy midpoint and hit. That's a 4-3, so he's going to come all the way around. Eric Peterson says congratulations to Julius High. Fantastic. 5-4, he's looking at running. Counting the race. So that's 65 and 62, 127 for blue. Oh no, there's also the, so that's what 140. There's an extra checker. Okay. So when you have 5 checkers on the midpoint, that's 65. 5 checkers on the 6 point, that's 30. 4 checkers on the 8 point, that's 32. So 30 and 32 is 62, and there was also 65, so that's 127. But then I noticed there's an extra 6th checker on the midpoint. So add 13 to that, you get 140. Okay, so that's 70, 110, 112, 116, 26, 136, 142 for red before. So what's 142 minus 9? That's 133. So Ergin is actually still ahead in the race. So I think what I would do is just keep the goalkeeper back on the 24 and run to the midpoint. It's nice to have spares on the midpoint. 3-1, great roll for Kit. He makes his 5 point. Not a huge racing roll, but it's a great blocking point. Now 4-1 for Ergin. He's going to build his board, make his own 5 point. Another 3-1. So he's going to unstack. Now Ergin could hit with 6-3 or double 3. 3 numbers. 4-3. That's not one of them, but it's a good number on the other side. He makes his 4 point. 6-5. Okay, so this is a little awkward because he's going to have to leave a shot. So where is he going to leave the shot? I think that one option is to play 10-4 and then 13-8. That leaves a single shot. Hello to my good friend Jake Jacobs.
Good morning, Alex.
Welcome.
How are you?
Good. How are you doing?
I'm doing well,
Did
thanks.
you play your match?
I played my first round and I won, so
Okay, good.
but I'm like waiting for 2 matches.
Okay, so we're happy to have you on the stream.
Yeah.
Very good. So this is a match between Kit Woolsey, playing the blue checkers at the bottom, against Ergin Bayrak, originally from Turkey, but he lives in Los Angeles, playing the red checkers at the top. It's the Open Fighters bracket, round 3. It's a 9-point match. Ergin is leading 3-2, and now Kit is looking to play a 6-5. He's got to leave a shot here. So this is what I was thinking with the 6-5 there.
Yeah, you like to make, if you have to leave a shot, it's often right to make a constructive play, even if it leaves extra numbers, which in this case I don't think it does. It's 14 and almost anything else he'd play. He could leave 1 and 13 numbers if he did something in the outfield.
Yeah. Ergin took a look. Oh, that's a great roll. 2-1. We have Dmitry Obakov saying hello to Jake.
Morning, Dimitri. How are you?
And hello to Ian Squire. Hi from Lytham St. Anne's, Lancashire, in England. Thank you for joining us. I hope you enjoy. So that was a double pass. Okay, so did Kit dance? I missed it.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's a 4-2 lead. 5 away, 7 away. I don't know if you know, but Michi calls 5 away the stupid score. Are you familiar with that?
I'm not, but
So I think the idea is oftentimes you win 2 points in a game. So if you win 2 points from 5 away, you get to the awkward 3 away score. So there are some challenges there. 3-1, that's a good roll. Ergin makes his 5 point.
6-3.
6-3. I guess you just run from the back. You can't run from the
Not
23.
really much else.
Yeah. Double 6. There, and make the 18 point. I don't think I'd hit on the 2 point. You really need to do something about the back checkers. 4-2, 11. That's what I would do. And that is a 6-4. Slight glare, although I try to treat the dice with dulling spray.
I mean, I'm actually surprised he didn't stop and at least count the race there and think about doubling. I mean, I know he's got a 2-point lead, but before he rolled that 6-4, he's got a prime. His backmen are out. He almost had to have a lead in the race. So now he's certainly thinking about it. And can Kid even take this? Let's see. 145 and 129, so 16 pips. Better position, threats. I don't think that Kit's down enough in the match that he can take this. Oh, no double. Does he think he was too good?
Oh, Ian Squire is Oliver's dad? I did not know that. You know, this was the first time I met Oliver in person. I've had him on my YouTube channel, and he is such a wonderful person, and that actually says a lot about their parents.
No, he doubled
Doubles
this
in the
when
past.
this he should have taken
May
a
have been
roll.
too good.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, lots of gammons. Do you know Oliver Squire? Do you know
Yes,
who he
in
is?
fact, I'm waiting for his match with Dennis Culpepper to complete, and then Carol Cole has the winner of that, and then I have the winner of that.
Okay.
So I might finally get a chance to actually play him. But we're friends on Facebook, and
Yeah.
we met face to face for the first time this
on
tournament.
the bar is better by far. Ergin's looking for an ace. That looks like a 4-3. There you go. Brings in both checkers. 4-3 for Kit. So you can make the 4-point. You can pick and pass. You can make the 3-point. There are a few options here.
Yeah, boy, this is tough. I think
I play it to 4 and then look.
Yeah, I think he mentally looked and.
Oh, so maybe Jake, you can answer this question. Shillings is asking. I used to watch John Clark's Backgammon TV series, Gammon Night Live. It is not available online. Can you recommend a similar Backgammon TV series? Are you familiar with that one?
No, I know
Oh.
John. I mean, I haven't seen him in a long time, but no, I didn't know he had a TV series, and frankly, I don't watch TV.
Oh,
so
but maybe it's on YouTube now. Do you know who John Clark is? Or was?
yeah, I knew
Oh,
John.
oh,
Sure,
okay.
but I had no idea he had a TV series.
Yeah, I think now it's like available on YouTube, or it used to be available. I don't know, but you can watch my channel. I've had Jake on my channel. I've had Kid on my channel. I've had Ergin on my channel. I've had many people. I've had Dirk Sheeman on my channel. Scott Johnson. Did I miss Dirk's lecture? So that was yesterday morning, and it's available to watch on replay on my channel. So if you go in the description, you'll see a link to my channel. Go to the live tab, and then you'll see it. It's called Ugly Plays. Were you there for the seminar?
I was, and I thought it was a terrific seminar. It probably set Backgammon back 50 years because, after you go to a lecture like that, you want to incorporate the ideas. And since, ugly plays by definition are the ones that you normally wouldn't make, I think that, there's going to be a tendency this weekend for everybody who was at the lecture to look for really ugly plays. And,
Yeah.
Actually, I'm kidding. I think it was, it's great when people come up with a new concept to discuss, a new angle for looking at the game. And certainly, I think all of us are aware of times where, thanks in large part to the bot, we've seen players, we've seen that it's right to make plays that we normally wouldn't consider because they are distressing. They, as Malcolm Davis used to say, hurts my eyes. And these are the plays that hurt your eyes, but everybody know it's Backgammon's ugly little secret. Everybody knows about them. Nobody talks about them, and now Dirk has and I shouldn't say Dirk because I was chided by Ryan Rebelo yesterday. His name is Dirk Shaman.
Dirk
Shaman.
Shaman.
Sheeman.
Yeah. Yeah, so for those not familiar, the ugly plays lead to an inflexible position, like when you have stacked points, when you have dilly builders, and when you have kill checkers on the ace point. So people really enjoyed that seminar, both live in the audience as well as on the stream. There was a lot of comments, a lot of questions. People really enjoyed it. We got a lot of likes on that. Look at this, double 4. 1, 2, and then you make the 2-point on head.
Yeah,
can
I mean,
even
you put two men up, don't leave any shots, and now you've got this huge attack.
2-1. Okay, so now what do you do as red?
I would.
Now you're 4 away.
Even at the score, I would. Yeah.
And this is a very strong cue because a doubled gammon wins the match with perfect efficiency.
Exactly.
I think he's going to have to pass this.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think he can take this, but Kit is a taker. Yes, he is a taker.
Oh, he takes.
Wow. I wonder if I could get a picture of that fast enough.
We'll have it here. Look right here.
Well, wait, I think.
It's delayed. Take a picture of the screen here.
Okay. Actually, he's still got it up there, doesn't he?
No, he played.
Oh. No,
So
he
here,
hadn't.
You
But
can take a picture of this.
Yeah, see, that's I
I can
take
put
a
in
lot of
XG.
cubes like that, and I've learned the hard way that
Yeah, the issue is the 2 on the 24, and those dead checkers, well, they're like checkers on the ace and twos. That's an overextended position. For people that are not familiar with that term, just means like your checkers, your army is spread out very thin. Double 2, he dances. Now, So now it's a dead cube. That's the thing.
right now, I want to get a picture of that one too, certainly.
Yeah, take a picture. Well, this is not take a picture of that now.
Oh, okay.
This is about 15 seconds delayed. That was quite the turnaround. Do you have that first
Now he's
position?
got 4s, 5s, and 6s.
Yeah. So now it's 5-4, 4 away, 5 away. It's an interesting score because this is the only score in a 5-point match. Now we're down to a 5-point match because both players are within 5 of winning. This is the only score in a 5-point match where the leader should actually double more aggressively than the trailer.
Yeah, I got burned on that in 1998. I was in the semifinals of the U.S. Open against Jerry Grandel, and I didn't understand the score at the time, and I prided myself back then on knowing match scores better than the average bear. But I took a double and got gammon 4 away, 5 away, and
that's
later
boom.
found my error.
Bing, bang, boom. For those not familiar with it, Jerry Grandel was the top #1 giant, or one of the top 5 or so giants at the time. But he's from Germany, I believe.
No, Sweden.
Sweden.
Jerry had done fantastically well, but at the time we still had probably more American voters in the giants than we did Europeans, and there's always been a lag. So Jerry had jumped from 56th to 9th, which was at the time was just a huge, incredible jump. And I was at a tournament in Sweden, and all my Swedish friends were giving me a hard time about how Jerry should have been ranked #1. And I told them, well, I went over to Sweden, guys. You were all there. I was handing out ballots. Jerry was playing, and none of you guys wanted to vote. And so maybe if you had, thought about voting, he might have done a little better in the voting. And then I think he did. If he didn't make #1,
He was #2 in 2001 and 2003.
Look in '99.
He was #1 in 99,
right?
Over Knack Ballard, and then 97.
Yeah, 97. I think he was
9th.
9th, and and that was the year. Then I went to the tournament in Malmo.
I don't know if he plays anymore.
He started playing poker. And,
A lot of them play
yeah.
poker. No, there are some outstanding Swedish players now.
Yeah. Well, that tournament that I went to in '97, as I say, he was there, and he was really good. But
Right.
there was another player there that when I wrote an article about the tournament, I said, okay, people have heard about Jerry Grandel. I said, but there's another guy over here that I think is world class, absolutely world class. His name is Ergin Grandstedt. They call him the Joker, which means not just Joker, but the Joker, and Jokern. And he, then he went on to win 3 world championships and kind of confirmed my judgment that he was a world class player. He was here. He came here. Remember last? Was it last?
Oh,
tournament?
Jorgen, yes,
Yeah,
yes. Let's see this. Okay, good. I'm checking. So for those of you that follow social media, we're at the Los Angeles Backgammon group on Facebook. I think you follow us as well, Jake. I've been putting a lot of pictures here. People really enjoy that.
Mm.
You get a chance to look there.
Yeah, he's
Hundreds
got a
of
tough
pictures.
3-1 here.
So 3-1-4. It looks like Ergin.
Yeah, I would leave the
like
4
that,
numbers,
like
but
that. 6-2, double 2, and double 4. 6-1.
oh,
6-1's a no hitter.
yeah, but now he solidifies his board.
Now a 6-3.
13-4.
Yeah, I suppose. You don't really. I mean, you can clean up the blot, but then it goes to the 2 points. Oh, you could do this too. I didn't see this initially.
Yeah, I was. Oh, and
Hello.
he's glad he did.
Yeah, that blocked the double 2. Welcome. He releases the midpoint. 3-2, so maybe 2 down.
Yep.
What's plan B?
10-7.
10-7. Yeah, I don't know about that. You block him. Oh well, yeah. What do you think here, Jake?
I would bring 2 down.
2 down, yeah.
You should be able to.
So he's looking at this one. 5-1.
Yeah, I mean he left a shot there. I'm not
Yeah.
sure what he thought he was gaining.
Unnecessary, yeah. 5-2, so probably just play to the 6 point. I think he's just trying to contain that back checker. 85 for blue. What's red at?
Where's the cup?
In my head.
87 for blue?
87 maybe? Now Kid's looking for a 6 out. Nope, 4-1. Very good. Double 6. Yeah. Moves a lot of freight. That's what Bill Ryle says. All right, so now this should be a double pass. No? 42-54. 76 for...
It's tied.
It's
Tied.
tied?
76-76.
76. 51, 63, 71. So now it's tied. So red has 3 crossovers to come in and has possibilities to attack. Blue has 1, 2,
Oh no, I'm
3,
sorry.
4,
It's 5 pips. It's 71-76.
71, 76. So red is ahead.
Red's plus 5 ahead.
Yeah. So basically you think, is it a money double? And then you adjust to the score. You want to double a little bit more aggressively and take a little more cautiously. You don't want to give the opponent the chance to get to the valuable 2-away score. You'd rather give up a point and let it get him to that awkward 3-away score. So that's what he's thinking about. He's thinking about the race. Then he's thinking about what are the numbers that are good. Of course, there are the good racing numbers like double 6, double 5, but there's also the pointing numbers 4-3, double 3, double 4, even double 1 and double 2 will shift.
Yeah, so he's got 6 numbers that are going to attack fearlessly on the 3-point. He's got some loose hits if he chooses.
Do you have that picture on your phone?
Let's
I'll put
see,
that
he's
in
got 6-3 is not a happy number.
Yeah. No, I was going to look at the picture on your... Oh, you take a picture of this, yeah.
Yeah.
But I was going to see the previous picture position.
Oh,
you have it
yeah,
on
you can, yeah.
behind it,
I would take, and Kit, I didn't expect Kit to pass. All right, so 15 pips, but ugly pips.
So I'll put this into XG. This would be an interesting one to discuss.
Three one.
Wow. This is the position where Ergin doubled, leading 5-2.
Yeah, too good.
It was borderline too good.
Yeah, I thought that this was a monster pass.
Yeah. 32% gammons, 74% wins. We were looking at a different position here. This is the position. You can see it on the XG on my computer.
Yeah, I think in a non-contact barrel, Kit can avoid gammons.
Fewer gammon losses.
That was actually the first time I ever used a bot. Joe Sylvester and I were arguing about a position, and he said, well, they've got, this thing Jellyfish over there at the boutique. It was brand new, nobody had,
Really?
other than, people that maybe had a chance to beta test it, like KG. So we went over there and we put in the position, and it said that, there were 19% backgammon losses. And I said, I know Karen Davis. She's a fine player. In a non-contact bear-off, she can avoid, losing 19% backgammons. And it turned out that we didn't know that it made a difference which direction you set things up. I mean, we never used a bot, so
Seth,
yeah.
I'll be right back. I'm going to go check on them, make sure they have some water. Go ahead and continue. I'll
Okay.
bring you some water as well.
Oh, thank you.
My pleasure.
Yeah, trailing Kit definitely wants to make the 2 with a 6-4. Yeah, this is an interesting problem because he needs to think about whether Kit would be cubing or not. And I wouldn't, have doubled after that play, but I might have if he had left a shot in the outfield and tried to make his 3-point.
So now the score is 2 away, 5 away. The leader can take with very little winning chances. The dead cube take point is 17.5%, which means basically you can take a cube and just win the match with a single game. And the opponent winning a single game on a 2 cube gets from 5 away to 3 away. That's an awkward score. Not gaining all that much. You gain more by going from 5 away to 4 away than you do from 4 away to 3 away. So that means the second point that you're giving up by taking the 2 cube is not as valuable as the first point that you would be giving up. So you have more of an incentive to take. So 6-1.
Yeah, the way the game broke initially, Kit made a 3-point board.
Yeah.
And because gammons changed the complexion of the game,
That'll
he might
do-
have,
that'll- right.
if not for the double fives, might have actually been looking at, sending a cube if
Right.
Ergin had rolled awkwardly. But now,
Now he's going to hit on the ace point, making the point on head. A gammonish position is very different because a doubled gammon to 5 away gets you to the 1-away Crawford score. 2-1, he can't come
Fanning,
in.
so
Now,
yeah.
now he's thinking. That loose blot on Ergin's 11 point is definitely a consideration because that's going to lead to more gammon losses. So he can hit with 6-4 and 8s, except for 5-3. And he's got some good numbers on the other side. 4-2.
5-3.
Yeah.
The 5-3 that doesn't work on
It
the
works on this side.
double fives.
Hello to Gunnar Holmstead from Sweden. Welcome. Thank you for joining us. We have a lot of European guests on the chat. Catastrophic. Thank you for joining us. I appreciate your viewership and your kind comments. He says this tournament is full of giants. We do get a lot of giants here, don't we, Jake?
We do.
Jake, you were on the Giants for a very long time.
I think 6 or 7 times. I made it up to number 9. I think the time after Jerry was number 9, I made it to number 9.
So you're on the committee.
Yeah, I'm also on the committee. That I've been doing since its inception way back in 1993. And by the way, for those of you who are eligible to vote and haven't voted yet, It is a giant year, so send your ballots to me, to Carol Joy Cole, to Yamin.
Yeah, I've got to get one.
Well,
do you
Carol's
get
got
the
some,
ballot?
here.
Oh, I see.
Paper ballots, but
Oh,
you
you
can
can
go
email.
on to Carol's website, the
Okay.
Flint Area Backgammon website. Yeah, he's still thinking.
So,
Or did they go on break? No, he must be
no,
still
he's thinking. You
right?
can see the player cam on the upper left.
Oh yeah. Okay, I can see the clock still moving.
I know.
I would pass this.
Dimitri says you were on the committee and you only made it to top 9. Yeah. This
Yeah, and
one's-
we've had actually, with one exception, we've had the same people all 30 some years now. Myself, Carol, Yamin. We have an auditor, John Stryker. Oh, okay, he's a brave man.
When you speak with Yamin, do you call him by his first name or his last name?
Well, I could call him Yay because it's Yamin Yamin, so Y-A-Y.
Yeah, that was pretty dangerous. Look at that. That's one of the things you have to think about when you're playing matches. Your take point is dependent both on the dead cube take point, but also gammons matter. So I did a video on doubling decisions in a 5-point match. That was a long video. It's about 2 hours, but it's pretty comprehensive and talks about that. So one of the things I say is gammons matter. So if if there are going to be a lot of gammons, you're going to have to think about how many points each player is going to get at the next cube level if they win a gammon. And in this case, a doubled gammon would get Kit 4 points. That would get him to the Crawford game, which is a valuable score. So that's the way I think about these things. And I think here you split to the 20 point.
Oh yeah, I agree.
You have to.
Well,
Oh. See, that doesn't bring an extra builder, but it does create another blot. Okay, 5-3, so that's the 3, and he'll unstack the 6 point. Now, so Kit has some work to do now with those 2 back checkers. Double 3 is a great shot. I think he'll make the bar point and play
Come in.
9 to 6, yeah. So now he has a solid 4 prime. But Ergin has good outfield control. 4-1, you just make the ace point, turn a liability into an asset. 3-2, okay, so now things are
oh,
getting
that's
awkward.
ugly. That's ugly.
You can't split the back checkers. You're going to have to
Yeah,
play.
now he wishes he had split the back checkers. But
Yeah. XG has taught us that it's important to get the back checkers moving. You don't want to get stuck. 5-1. Again, he's stuck, getting awkward. These are the things that can happen. Now 4-1. You can consider coming out because of the awkward stack, but I think this is fine. 2-1. So now again, he cannot split the back checkers because he doesn't have a good ace. 2-1. Okay, so is this an ugly play? You play to the ace point. There you go. 5-3. Oh my
dear.
goodness. So at least the cube is dead. Ergin cannot redouble. 4-1. So now you come out
yeah,
because you don't have an ace. Unless you play 6-1 again. 4-2. So he'll come out and lift with the 2. So now he has 1s, 5s, and 3s to hit. 3-1. That's an odd number. Pick and pass. Okay. Leaves things safe. 2-6 from the bar. That's a Ray Fogerland. Comes in with the 2 and out with the 6. Double
Funny.
4. Wow. Look at what that does. Super Joker. 5-1. Flings that checker to the 20 point.
What is
That's a
that, 3?
I know, that's what I do. I move my head to see if I can get a different angle.
Oh, 3-5.
It's a 5-3. So there's the 5. I think I just play 9 to 6 with the 3. I don't want to hit here.
Yeah, he doesn't need a gammon, so he may as well just play safely.
There you go. 6-5. Okay, so that's forced. So now there are 6s, 1s, and 3s to hit. Double 3 would be great. 5-1 works, hits, gives him a good 6-5 and 6-3 from the bar. 4 numbers. 3-1, not one of them. The 3 is forced, and the ace he'll have to play there. So now 1s, 3s, and 5s hit. 5-4. I think you just play deep, or you play like that. Yeah. 6-5. So run from the front, maintaining contact. So now again, 1s, 3s, and 5s, 9 numbers. 4-1, that's not one of them. I think you'll have to play 6-2 and then continue
2 to
the
1.
ace-point,
Yeah.
right?
It's
So
the ugly play.
that's one of the things that Dirk said. So you're going to kill the checkers,
But no, actually, he does need to count this, and he's got 63 before the play, 58 after the play, and Kit has 62. So, you know, the race looks pretty close. Kit's got all those men on the ace point,
Right, so-
and outfield crossovers.
yeah.
You know, it's not that Ergin's position is anything of beauty either, but all right, now if I were Kit, I would
could
do
do-
this. And
One of the things I remember from Dirk's lecture is that if you're close to the end of the game, you're not going to need those checkers for very long anyway. So it's not as bad to kill the checkers here where you're close to the bear off. So now it's 6-1. Ergin's looking to win this match here. Double 1. At least
now when you know, Dirk said that though, part of it was that you don't need them strategically to make primes, but
Right.
killing checkers, you know, when
That's
you're getting to a race, means that you're also killing some of your racing.
right, it's inefficient. 5-3 has to play both off the 6 point. So now, new favorite. 6-5 bears off 2 checkers. Ergin's going to want some doubles. 6-1 will bear off 2 checkers. That's a double 4. 2-1. Still in this. Wow. So now he's going to need 2 doubles or else it's gin. That's not
Gin.
one of it. Okay. So that gets Kit to 6. 3 away, 2 away. So 3 away, 2 away is an interesting score because the trailer is going to double more aggressively. When he does, the cube is dead. However, the leader can double actually a little bit more aggressively, interestingly, because when you're the leader at 2 away and you double to 3 away, it's going to be an automatic recube to 4 to win the match. So because of that, what happens is the trailer lacks value of cube ownership. So if you have a 2 cube in a money game, you can always redouble to 4. But he's not going to have that ability later because he's going to have to redouble immediately. So he's going to lack the recube vig. 3-2.
Yeah, it
He's
also
playing-
sort of warps gammons. I mean,
right.
once
it
the
kills
cube
your
gets
own
turned,
gammons.
the gammons
right.
are
exactly. 3-2. So playing there. So one option would actually be to split with the superior board. It does duplicate some numbers like 6-3. 5-4 is awkward, but it does hit. It's awkward on the other side. So if he doesn't roll well,
double 2s.
Double
That looks
two's
like he
good.
rolled well.
that's well. That qualifies. Hello to property 68601. That must be the zip code.
6-3.
That is a 6-3.
Oh, yeah, he could make the 5, make the bar, or make the outfield point, and I think I would make the outfield point.
Okay, so now Ergin has some fly shots. 5-2 is one of them. 6-2 from the bar. So there's the 2. Now what do you do with the 6? You slot. You can hit for tempo. Ergin's looking for 2s or 3s. Doesn't get it. 5-4. He can anchor. I think that's what I would do. You can play the 6 point. 4-3 for Kit. So those threes are duplicated. You see the hitting 3 and the covering 3. So now the 4-3 becomes awkward.
Yeah, well, he's going to cover
Cover
and then probably slot the
2 point
two.
or the 9 point.
Yeah,
or
I don't
possibly
think he's going to.
You strip everything if you play 13 to 9.
Oh, okay. Plan Z.
6-5. There's the 6 and there's the 5. Gives him a 5-2 or 4-3. 6-1 does not hit. 4-2, none of the above, makes the 4 point. So now he has a 3 point Swiss cheese board. Holy board. 5-1, I think he'll have to play the 3 point, no? There you go. 6-5. If he comes out with a 5, he doesn't have a good 6. He
Yeah,
has
he's
to
just going
stay
to go to
back.
the 2 point here.
Yep. Now 4-2 for Ergin, probably 13-9 and 8-6, just like that. Leaves that fly shot again. 4 numbers hit. 4-3, that's one of them. He was thinking about that in his head.
Actually, he was thinking about 5-2 and was shocked when he saw the 4-3.
Yeah, I know. He says, I never get what I want. I wanted a 5-2, but I only got a 4-3. 3-1, so he's going to come in and
he's going to hit.
Where? There. Yeah. The 5s, the return hits with the 5s are duplicated to enter. Double 6.
Double 6s.
At least it was a double,
Yeah.
Jake. Now, I don't think he can take this. Okay, so it's a pass. Now it's 7-7, two-way, two-way. Usually at this score, one player doubles very early, and you could learn about this by reading Kit Woolsey's book, How to Play Tournament Backgammon. He wrote a very good article, many good articles, about the 5 point match. So why do people double quickly at two-way, two-way?
Well, actually, the guy that wrote probably the definitive article on this score was my late collaborator Walter Trice.
Yes.
And wrote a fine explanation for why you double, because in theory, if you have the advantage, you want to double and not lose your market. And if you are trailing, you might as well double anyway, because the other guy is going to double. That's sort of the theory. There's a lot to be said for it. Walter proved mathematically that it was not wrong. However, you notice that these guys have not doubled, and the reason is that people do make mistakes. They do not always take when they should be taking, and so I think each of them is kind of
Like
jockeying.
right there.
Okay, so there, yeah.
Takes. Yeah, so in terms of the math, the take point is higher because you get to gammon save or gammon go. So it's like a 32% take point, which is much elevated. And the cube is killed. So if you're any sort of favorite winning the game, excluding gammons, you just want to play for the match, because if you win the game, you'd win the match.
But now, notice that, it was a gammonish cube that Kit gave, which is, nice and tricky, but the thing is that, once the cube is turned, gammons are killed. So,
Correct.
But people sometimes, psychologically, they look and they understand that, they're an underdog in the game, but they don't quite understand,
Right.
without really analyzing it, why they're an underdog in the game.
Right.
I mean, it's... They know it if they think about it, but they don't always think about it. They just sort of look and go, I know that this is a pass, so, I'll go ahead and...
Welcome to my good friend John Giorgio, joining us from Cheltenham in the UK. He's done an outstanding job with the Cheltenham Backgammon group. Congratulations, keep up the good work. It's a pleasure to have you. He says that it's a silly rule of thumb to double at two-away, two-away. He oftentimes does not agree with XG.
He's a contrarian.
Yeah. 5-2 comes in and pops out. Double
Threes,
three. Look at that.
double
That's a good roll.
threes.
Can't be too bad.
And
So do
now,
you shift and split the back checkers? Look at what that does.
well, it kind of messes up your board, doesn't it? I think just hit loose from the 10 point, but maybe not.
Oh.
Maybe Kit's right
Maybe
here.
you heard me. See, what happens is you put 2 on the bar against a 3-point board, and then you have a million return shots. 3-1. So now look, he can hit with like everything. 2, and it looks like a 1. So there's the 2, and is he going to spread 7 to 6? That'll give him a little bit more attacking potential, like that. So now 3s, 4s, and 5s, looking to anchor. Double 3. What a fantastic rule. Now I think I make the 3-point. You don't want to leave too many blots. And it unstacks the 6-point. John says we always say cube ownership is important. Keep your powder dry at 2 away, 2 away. Well, cube ownership is important because oftentimes you have a value in owning the cube. But when at 2 away, when you own a 2 cube, the cube is dead. So there is no value of owning the cube. And you can actually see that mathematically in XG by comparing the cubeless equity with the cubeful equity. They're exactly the same. Okay, so that's a 5-3, I believe. So he's going to make the 2 high anchors. Hello to Mark Emmerich. Do you know Mark, Jake?
I know him by reputation, but
I think he's from the Denver area.
Don't think we've met.
John says you can bluff cube later in the game. I guess it depends who you're playing. Maybe if you're playing the Collinator, you can bluff cube. So, this is what happens with a failed blitz, isn't it? I think I make the 9-point. Or you can make the 18-point, but then you're going to have to lift the blot. I think I make the 9-point here.
Yeah, I agree.
And then 18 to 17. That duplicates the 5 that he needs to pop out from the back. Okay, so double 2. Make the 18. Yeah, you're going to have to advance. Is Mark the
Well,
owner
advancing
of
is not bad.
Yeah. Is Mark the owner of the BG Puzzle Group? I think he's one of the administrators, if I'm not mistaken, Mark. You do the backgammon
Now,
puzzles.
Kit's thinking about blocking 6s here and keeping that inner board point. Yeah, maybe he's right. I don't know. I'd still be inclined to move up, but
So while we're doing this, I'm going to refresh the brackets to see if we can find the next match to stream.
it's that one.
Oh, Mario won. Okay.
Okay, 5-1. Double 3s. Ouch. Kit needed a 5 or 6, failed to get it. He would have settled for a 2, failed to get that. Six-2. All right.
So I'm thinking
He probably.
I'll be right back.
I think I would have run there. Kit now controls the outfield, and I think that yeah, he'll make the blocking point. So Ergin really wishes he had run, I think, with that 6-3 earlier. Again, He can leave 2s and 6s here, or he can clear his bar point. If he clears his bar point, what's he hoping for? Double 5s, double 4s, double 5s. Not much attack. I think gammons don't matter. I think I would bite the bullet. I could be wrong, but I would play to the 12 point if I were Ergin. If he gets attacked on the 3 point, he might be hitting back and getting back in the game that way. Yep. Yeah, I think that's pretty clear.
So after this match, we'll take a short break, and I'm going to look for another match to stream.
Double 5.
Double
All right, so
5.
he hits loose.
1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Looking for 3. Doesn't get it. Cover with 6 is 17 numbers. Double 4. Does that do
Covers.
it? Does that do it?
Yep.
It does. All right. Kit looks like a favorite here in this position. What do you say?
I like his chances, but from what I've seen in this match, you can't count Ergin out.
If you were a betting man, who would you bet on in this position?
I would bet on Kit.
Oh.
Well, but I suppose it depends on what I'd have to lay.
Even money, even money. So now you clear, and then play off the 4 point to leave
Yep.
an even number. Oh, you're talking about the guy with 2 5s on his dice.
What was that?
There was a guy with 2 5s on his dice they were talking about in the stream. All right, comes in right away. Look at that.
You mean he rolled double 5s, or he had rigged
Yes,
dice?
rigged dice that had 5 on both sides, so instead of the 2, there was a 5.
I've certainly heard of that kind of thing.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if I know who they're talking about right now,
Yeah,
or
I don't
what they're
know. I
talking
don't know
about.
who it is, but all right. So let me see if we can get Kit to come for a post-match interview. I'll be right back. Feel free to continue if you like.
Yeah, let's hope Kit does come in. He's filled with valuable backgammon insight, and I'm sure he'd be willing to share. And, I see that Alex has put up on his laptop screen that controversial take of Kit's. Worked out well for him, but it was certainly ill-advised.
Congratulations. Do you want to come for a moment for a quick interview?
Kit just won.
There was a position I pulled up on my sheet. That one that you took.
We're at the 2024 California State Backgammon Championships. This is the 47th year that Pat Gibson has been running these, and since he runs the LA Open and the California State every year, this is his 94th tournament that he's directed here. He's certainly served as a director on staffs in Las Vegas and other places, and he's got his club, so the man has directed hundreds, maybe more than 1,000 with the club games tournaments over the years, and he is justifiably in the Hall of Fame. course, he's also got Candace Mayron. Actually, Candace has Pat since she's taken it over. Frank Talbot, Julius High, Larry Schiller provided the colorful and entertaining auction. CC has been on the staff here for many, many years. And I'm not sure the time lag and entirely sure what you're seeing on the screen, but there is a possibility that you're about to see something horrifying if it hasn't popped up already. But don't be alarmed, it's only me. Depending on what time of day it is, my orange shirt might be a little too bright for you night owls. You know, Alex does such a valuable service here with his streaming, and it's a shame that he doesn't get a chance to play in these tournaments because he is so busy. And I'm a little surprised he's not already back with Kit, but then again, it's quite possible that Kit and Ergin are discussing some of the high and low points of the match before they part. Kit, as an analyst, of course, likes to ponder these very things, but if they're not, then I hope he comes in here and discusses some of them with you all. And a question for all of you. Why aren't you here? This is a fine tournament. You'd have a lot of fun. Maybe win valuable prizes. Certainly the California weather at this time of year is probably better than what you're experiencing up there in Manitoba or Minnesota or Maine, any of those places that start with M. If you're in New Jersey and fearful of drones, you could be out here in California. They're the large flying objects that you'd see out your hotel window are planes landing at LAX. have been holding down the fort until Alex returns, but since his return is delayed, I think I need to go out and see how my own next match is progressing.
Yeah. It was 5-2 to 9. You had one on the bar.
Oh, this position.
Yeah. But you turned it around quickly. Yeah, I guess if you could anchor, you turn it around in the actual game.
Yeah, I know that. That may be 4 away. I'm not supposed to take it.
Yeah.
Such good winning chances.
Yeah, it's a lot of gammons. 32% gammons.
No, I said I don't
Right,
look
yeah.
at the gammons. I
Right.
said I have such good winning chances,
Yeah.
but maybe with the advanced position, it's not worth it.
Yeah. So the next match will be against Scotty Kelland. Do you know Scott?
Yeah.
Good player. All right, I will go set up the stream, and you can go there at your convenience. I'll put you at the same side. Is that good?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
I'll be back, yeah. Yep.
Okay, 5 minutes.
All right, we are back, and we are going to start the next match shortly. It's going to be Kit Woolsey, who won the last match that we saw on the stream, against Scotty Kelland. All right, so Scott is just using the restroom. I'm going to take a short break to use the restroom, so I'll be ready to go, and we'll get started shortly. Thank you for joining us. Please hit that like button. All right, welcome back. We're gonna get started shortly. You can see Kit is ready in the player's cam. Scott will be there shortly.
I abandoned my post.
Oh, hello.
I had to go out and see if my match was ready, and now we're
Is
still
it? Oh,
waiting.
you've got a little bit. Okay.
Did get to see an interesting play from the match that I'm waiting for.
Okay.
Yeah, was a case where Dennis Culpepper had to either break his board or run off his opponent's bar point, leaving a double shot. Not only a double shot, but 2 blots.
Wow.
He had a 5-3 that would come off and leave 1s and 3s, and he was up 70-78 after the play. So he had an 8-pip lead, but
And what happened?
he had no timing. Well, he made the right play. He,
Okay.
at least I think it was the right play. He played and left the 2 blots and was missed and wound up winning the game.
Yeah. That was me and Ryan Rebelo.
Yeah. And yes, I see the resemblance there. Are we live, by the way, or?
Yeah, the microphone is live. They're going to be starting. I switched it back. You may have noticed I switched it to the commentator on the full screen.
Yes.
So you could,
Yeah, I warned them that if they saw something horrible in orange, not to be alarmed.
So I have that. Let's ask the viewers in the live chat. What do you like about the live streams? Do you like going to tournaments where they're streaming? Why or why not? It's a great way to have an interactive chat. So one of the things that I've done in this tournament for the live stream, which is a little different. Hello, Carter Maddock. How are you?
I'm living the dream.
Good for you. So I set up the stream like this so you can see the board. We have a player cam and a commentator cam. I feel that's useful. And I put the title at the top so everyone knows what tournament it is and what round it is. And that's based on the feedback from the viewers. So thank you to the viewers. I put the names of the players on the right with the score and the clock, and everything else is on the left. Oh, the focus is a little off on the checkers and dice. Let me go fix that. Okay.
Gee, actually, I can see the dice now.
Yeah, I thought it was okay.
One of the problems that we have in commenting on these matches is that there's a glare on the dice, and so we have trouble reading them. I'm sure you probably do just as we do. And okay, now he's adjusting things. Let's hope he doesn't adjust them out of focus.
Worse? Go back to better, yeah. You can't get much better than that. I'm looking at everything. The pieces. Yeah, that's perfect.
Looks pretty crisp.
You still an undefeated? Is the Pope Catholic? Of course you are. What?
How you guys doing?
I haven't started yet. I'm waiting for my draw. Remember, I play in the little kids. I play in intermediate. My PR is 15 something.
What's up, Kit? We're ready to go.
9-point match. Kit Woolsey against Scotty Kelland.
Do you want to send the prime position?
It doesn't matter. It's the same.
Yeah,
Just
see.
put the microphone between them. Just try to get close to the microphone.
Okay.
This one is mine. I'll put this back.
You know, Alex, it was occurring to me while I was looking at this. Actually, it's occurred to me when I'm trying to figure out and enter in my spreadsheet what round I'm in. You know, it says bracket round 4, but what it doesn't tell us is how many rounds to go.
I know the fighter's bracket is just kind of like everything feeds into it, so I don't know. It's like 9.
Yeah, when they used to use paper
know.
brackets, it was easier to count and say, okay, there's 9 rounds to go or 7 rounds to go or whatever.
I can figure it out, and I will. I'll be right back. I'm going to get you some water.
Oh,
Okay.
thank you. Here, why don't you? I'll give you my.
I'll take some. Thank you.
Yes, sir. My pleasure.
Are we live?
Yes.
Green lighted to go.
We're live, and it looks like they're finally sitting down, getting ready to play. We've got Scotty Kelland playing the red checkers, Kit Woolsey playing the. Well, I'm colorblind. I
Blue.
think they're green, blue.
Blue,
Okay.
light blue.
You know, in some Asian languages, the word for blue and the word for green is actually the same word.
Oh. Well, fortunately, we don't have green checkers here. That would be really a problem. All right, so we've got Kid makes the standard play with double deuces here. Doesn't think about moving the back checkers because Scotty's not developed enough to concern him. Scotty rolls a nice shot here, making the 5-point.
Thank you.
Try to project your voice a little bit.
Kid offers a double here. Easy take. Scotty quickly takes it. And that is double 5s or 2-5. I can't see. Double 5s, okay. And obviously not going to bring more checkers down to the 8, and he doesn't want to put any on the 3, so this play is pretty much forced. Scotty now should not split with the 4. That just invites Kit to attack him, and he's also far down in the race, so he wants to focus on some sort of priming, attacking play at his side. The 4-3 is not an ideal number, but I think he makes the right play making the deuce point.
Not ideal for Kid either. Not terrible, but not.
Okay, at this point, Scotty's got a blitz. I would make the 3-point and hit him. He really needs to make sure the Kid doesn't consolidate the position and make his 5-point or bar. Scotty's got to hit him here. I think it's a big mistake if he doesn't hit him here.
Ooh.
Ouch. All right. So we'll see how that turns out. And Kid, in fact, now does make the 5-point.
Whoa. Is that what he does? Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. I was hallucinating there. I thought he could hit outside.
Scotty, I think he'll play 8 to 5 here.
8 to 5.
Maximizes his flexibility to either attack belatedly on the ace point or make his 4. Okay, Kid, I'm not going to put checker on the deuce here because he doesn't want to create another blot, so I think this is the best of a bad roll here. And Scotty has got to play the 6 out.
Yeah, and
The
if he
other,
does
six,
that,
the other 6s don't make any sense, and then either he'll continue or he'll hit. But I think this is one of those kill or be killed situations. So I'm hitting and bringing the 6 out.
he sees the play. He wants to make the play.
Dangerous.
He doesn't make the
Again,
play.
chooses not to hit. And Kid now does hit in a similar situation, not wanting Scotty to improve any further. And Scotty performs. He hits him back. He'll bring the 3 down to make the 10-point. Not sure what he's thinking about here. Okay, good. Kid fans. Now, does Scotty have a redouble here? He certainly thinks he does. I would have looked at it a little bit longer, but I do think this is a good redouble.
Yeah, I think it's a very good redouble.
All of his sixes just get out. Combinations for 4s, 1s, and 2s make the 4 point. He's got 5-4 working, obviously. Double 5s he can switch. And Kid sees all those good numbers, and he passes this one. So 2-0 Scotty.
We're throwing 1 dice each.
Yeah.
Okay. Much easier that way.
They haven't changed the score yet. The score is 2-0 in favor of Scott. But,
I'll go out and tell them.
Okay. Double 3s, terrific shot.
Oh, sorry.
And they found it.
I was going to change the score for the viewers.
6-4. I think I would just make the
2 point.
2 point here. Yeah.
Yeah, he'd like to make the 4, but he needs to respect his status in the race, which is about even, and not just leave Kid about 15 numbers to hit. And this is going to be a pretty standard 2-way holding game. Not much happens here, and not much should happen until somebody rolls a big double, and then it just becomes a holding game.
I was commenting to somebody earlier. Kit seems to do very, very well at this tournament. I think he's, gotten into the money almost every tournament for the last couple of years here. Often in 2 different events, the Masters and the main.
Yeah, I mean, well, certainly Kit does well in general, but sometimes you just feel in a certain location. Kid lives in San Francisco, so of course it's
not quite home, but it's not too far.
Not too far from home, so it's a quasi home court advantage. And for example, I like the New York tournament. Sometimes you just feel better, playing close to home.
German, 9.
2-3, I think. Yep, 2-3. A little bit of an awkward number here, but I think he's just going to play 13-8-6-2. I don't know how else he could play it. He doesn't want to leave Scotty a direct shot because Scotty's looking for an excuse to get off the anchor because he's got the racing lead and in a very stripped down position on his side. Scotty should probably go with most 3s and 6s here, given the 2 blots. Like I'm going here, I think 21-13 is correct here because he's just got to make he's completely out of time, and right now, while Kid has the 2 blots, is the time of least peril, and he sees that and goes good.
It's only up 7 pips after that, 104, 111.
Yeah, but still if he makes the ace point.
Well, right, yeah.
Okay.
Ooh.
And I think Kid will double here, and with the second guy exposed, Scotty can't take this, and he quickly passes. Okay, good play both sides.
I know Scotty, but I don't know where he's from. Do you?
Yeah, Scotty's primary residence is in Greenwich, Connecticut, but he travels around a lot for business and has got a place out here. He's got 2 daughters in their 20s and their 20s, and they both live out here. So he's out here a fair amount. Okay, yep. Scotty makes the deuce point. And Kit fans. Scotty can look at a double here. He's got a bunch of numbers that make the 5 or the 4. I would have thought about it.
Yeah, but he's stuck behind a 4 prime.
Yeah.
And KG was the one who said years ago, a 4 prime is longer than you think.
Yeah, I hear you. I would have looked at it a little bit longer, but I think it's probably okay to wait here. Even the numbers that lose the market certainly don't lose it by much.
This is not a happy number.
No, it's a very awkward number. He really has no. He could play 13-7, but then he's leaving a lot of shots. If he plays
13-7, then he should play 9-6.
Yeah,
I think that's what he's about to do.
Right, and if he played 13-10, then he'd have to play the 6 to the 3-point or the 2-point. And exactly what Scotty feared happening is what's just happened. Kid comes in off the roof and hits him. Scotty comes in, hits him back on the bar. Interesting play for Kid. If he comes in on the ace and brings the 5 down, there's a risk that Scotty makes the bar and then he gets stuck back there. Though the 6 is to come out with the rear checker on the 22 and to make the bar with 13-7 is duplicated, and the duplication here is a pretty important part of the position. If he comes in on the 5 and then plays 6-5, then Scotty's got a few attacking numbers.
Yeah, but it duplicates his 1 to step up to the 21 point.
Yeah, it does do that. I think on balance he has to just take the chance here because anchoring up on the 24 isn't the right idea here. All right, Scotty goes big. And Kid comes in with the 4, and now we can think about which checker to hit there. I think I would hit the other one, but I'm not sure. Now Kit goes. Kit doubles them. 2 guys on the roof, or 2 guys exposed. Scotty are at 5 men back, and Scotty wants nothing to do with this one. Quickly passes. Tavin, I would say that was not too good. First of all, Kit could fan 25% of the time, and he's got some more blots exposed. And secondly, Scotty's already on his 4-point and had the 22 point slotted, so there's variations where he hits one of those checkers, and then Scotty can come back, make the 22, and might have a viable 3-4 game. Probably not with the deep points made at his board, but Scotty had enough residual equity, when one of the blots is hit, plus the immediate 25% fans. That's definitely not too good. probably just stuck to play 13-2 here. All right, well, comes down, hits, it spreads the checkers out a little more. Doesn't produce many bad numbers, of course, but at least now he can make the bar or use the builder on the 7 point to make an internal point.
I was just refreshing my memory. I live in Tucson, Arizona these days, and Scotty Kelland has an interesting connection to Tucson.
Okay.
His grandfather was a writer named Clarence Buddington Kelland. He was most famous for the Mark Tidd series, which at one time that was a famous series for children, but now, not so famous. He used to describe himself during his heyday as the second best writer in America. I don't know who the first was. I think he was just joking. But anyway, in the 1930s, he was traveling and went through Tucson and was inspired to wind up writing what led to a movie called Arizona with Gene Arthur and I think it was actually the debut of William Holden, although I believe Golden Boy came out earlier. This was in 1939 that they were filming it, and they built a place called Old Tucson, about 10 miles west of Tucson, that was a replica of the town as it was in about 1860. And then that property, after they filmed the movie, sat there for about 20 years. And in 1959, John Wayne and Howard Hawks filmed a movie called Rio Bravo there.
Okay.
And from then until well into the 1970s, it was a popular place for filming, I think, The Big Valley, the Clint Eastwood movie Joe Kidd, just tons of Western movies and television shows. And I believe that it's opened and closed a few times. COVID closed it down for a while, but I think it's open again for tours and Wild West reenactments. And so we owe it all to Scotty's grandfather, Clarence Buddington Kelland.
Great story. Thank you. So Scotty's got an awkward 6-4 here. Of course, he's not happy about having to play 8-4. I don't think 2016 is too heroic, and he doesn't want to. Can't really play 13-9 because he wants to keep the point 6 away because he's to put pressure on Kit. So in the end, I think he's going to grudgingly play 8-4, 8-2. Thank you.
Thank you. Oh dear.
I mean, I don't think the problem with Scotty playing 8-4, 8-2 is the ace shot he leaves because it's only going to be right for Kit to hit with a few numbers.
Right,
So,
it's sort
okay,
of
it's
the
more
combination
just
of shot and ugly.
It's more the ugly factor.
Yeah, the play that what he wanted to do was play 13-4. That's years ago. That's the play that I think most people who had visions of calling themselves experts would have made just because it was pure. But yeah, his play was one that probably could have been used for Dirk's lecture yesterday.
Okay, so now awkward number for Kid. He does not have a safe play except to break the 8 point. He would have liked to have been able to move the checkers on the 15, or move one of the checkers on the 15 to be precise, but he rolled a number that doesn't do this. Scotty now could have looked at going for it because it duplicated the aces, but decided to play inside.
Probably happy he did not.
Very happy he did not. Kit comes around and makes another point in front of him. Scotty
6-1 blocked.
The 6 doesn't play, so he just has an ace. Plays 4-3, which gives him a good 3 if he rolls some small numbers next time, because he's not going to leave the 20 anchor unless he's forced to or rolls a double. 2-5, kind of a bad number. He's going to play the 5 to the 1, and then really has no choices other than could have played 3-1 to save a 5. this is better for the race, of course. Problem is, if Kit rolls a number now that leaves a shot, even if Scotty hits it, he's unlikely to be able to cover or lift the blots with only one or two doing that. If
Yeah,
the block.
Kit's anticipating, Scotty being squeezed off, but I think that, given the race, even if Scotty does get squeezed off, it's probably takeable for Scotty if he has to run with, something like, say, a 6-3 on his next roll. And meantime, Kit could be forced to leave a shot, and, things could turn around quickly. So I think he was right to wait there.
Now Scotty can't play anything. So what's the race here? Kit has 40, 52, 73. Kit has 80. And Scotty has...
Doesn't he have 78?
78. Scotty has 68. But with those wasted checkers on the ace point, doing the basic eyesight, you add in 2 extra for each of those 4 checkers. So the race right now is very close. The 4 is an awkward number. If this had been, for example, 3-2 or 5-2, I think Kit would just play the 3 or the 5 in, or something like 3-2. Well, 3-2 we would have just made the ace heavy, but something like 5-2, he probably would play 11-6 and then 3-1. Here I don't know what he's going to do. So, all right, well he plays the least awkward 4 he has, and makes the ace point. And now finally Scotty goes with a 6.
Okay, so Kit's got 1s, 4s, and 6s. But,
Yeah, he was never doubling that, because if he hits, unless he rolls a pointing combination, he's going to have just a 4-point board with a blot. So, too many bad variations for him. So I don't think Scotty can think about doubling this. So he's got 32,
64 and
64, and
54, 50, 60.
Yeah, Scotty's only up 4 pips, but with the wastage of those 6 guys in the ace point, he's probably effectively tied or down a little bit. So I would wait. This obviously is a great shot, allows him to disengage. Kid responds with a great shot.
Yeah.
With a great shot. And now Kit's clearly winning at this point. Okay. Kit's now up the roll in a crossover. And despite the racing lead that Scotty has, Kit actually has a little bit more, may have more of an efficient structure because he's not too heavy on the 6s and 5s, and in some variations Scotty will miss with 3s. Yeah, that's what we're saying. So Kit has 52.
And 40.
25, 28, 34, 40, so it's...
Well, that's a long story. Art Benjamin has some great articles on doing that. One crude way would be simply to take every 2 pips on the ace and deuce when there's so many down there and count them as 7. And that would give you a more accurate. So if you look at it that way, you could count the 9 that he's got there as 31 and a half, and so then you got 52 and a half pips before the roll.
So now Kit 2 checkers up, and Scotty took that very, very quickly. Kit double 1's a poor number, but he's now 5 checkers up. So Kit's going to have to roll some small numbers down the stretch here for Scotty to have a chance.
Matches Aaron Levy.
Yeah.
He'll be ready at 12:20.
Okay.
Good.
Thank you.
Oh, and while we were looking away, look what happened. Oh, and while we're looking, look what happened.
Yeah, Scotty was on a steal here, and then Kit restole it.
Yeah, Kit wants to go to the yeah. Oh wait a minute. No, he
Oh,
didn't.
wow.
Yeah, I think Kit misplayed that his last number. He should have left 5-3-2, but
Doesn't matter. All right, Kit survives that.
yeah, it was a small point. But he could have left either 5-3-2 or 6-3-1, and 5-3-2 is better.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Usually, the closer together the checkers are, as long as they're spread, the better it's going to work out.
Board's right, just call it out. The board is right, 2 serving 4.
Kit's going to hit 23-15 here. Ugly number for Scotty. I don't want to hit on the ace, and I don't want to give lots of double hits. I think I just play bar 24, 13-8. No, I don't like this because you wanted to make the bar. Now he's just back in the starting position, having accomplished nothing and not threatening to accomplish anything. Kid should swing them around here, 15-11, 13-10, and now he's in excellent shape here. He's escaped one of his back checkers, and he's got a big lead in development, but Scotty answers the call here. Kid hits back. So I don't like coming in on the 5-point here under the gun with 4 builders.
No,
So I come in on 3, and then I either come down or hit. He hits to obviously prevent Kid from making the 5 or the 4 in most cases. Kid helps him out with a 6 here, and he comes in, and I think it's going to be the same checker out as to the 16 is the only play that makes sense here. Yeah. And that's why you make that loose hit on the ace point, is you take a number like 3-6 that would have been a great shot to make the 5-point and turn it into a poor one. And now I haven't counted all the shots, but Scotty looks like a pretty big favorite to hit something here, though in fact he does not hit anything.
Well,
now,
he could hit on the...
he may just hit on the deuce point and cover the ace, and that could very well be the right play for the same reason. It's either that or just running 24-13. The run has some merit because now he's in the race and has only 1 checker back, and Kit can safety the blotter, make a point, but can't do anything. I think I like the hit in the cover though, because you know you've hit on the ace point. That blot on the ace point is a big liability right now. So you want to try and make a play that turns it into an asset. And here now you've got the better board. It's not a better structure, but it's a better board. And when you have the better board, that's when it makes sense to get into a blot hitting contest. Obviously, Kid responded with the 4-6, which is a good shot. Scotty has 5-1, not a good shot. And now Kit's got a chance to consolidate the edge. And
I don't know whether I would have stepped up with that one or played 24-23.
I don't mind stepping up into 3 builders, and if he rolls a 5 that makes the 5-point, then you freeze the guys on the 10-point. So I don't mind that so much. Kid has an interesting play here. He can do this, or he could have made the 4-point, and he elects to just consolidate the position. Scotty, this is an easy play. He should make his deuce point and bring a checker down, probably A2, 13-9, and Kid's got a variety of good numbers here, but if he doesn't roll one of them like this, then Scotty still has a chance. So he would have liked to have rolled the number to make the fourth 5 bar, but he doesn't. 3-2. And now, ooh, Scotty didn't make the 21. Interesting. Yeah, he probably should have.
I think it was one of those things we saw the 3-1 and said, "Oh, I can make my 5 point." And didn't even notice that.
This would have been a nice shot for Kid in the race, but it would have not been a knockout. Scotty has, I don't think, has any way to stay in the game here. Kid now can just play on, and he should play 8. He can make the bar. I saw 8-4, 6-5, which would spread the builders, but the bar's better. And now Scotty's just. Scotty realizes that coming up is just inviting more trouble, and all he's doing is just resigning the game and not losing a gammon. Kid's free to play on for a little while, but this isn't going to produce many gammons. Yeah, Scotty did play that 3-1 too quickly, and I would have come up 24-21. Even though the double sixes would have been a good shot to make the 5 points, Scotty was ahead in the race at the time, so we had plenty of racing equity.
Kid probably needs at some point here to slow down a little bit and see if there's an awkward number. Because you're right, there isn't much gammon anymore, and
he can play on right now. There's nothing too awkward. He's got 2 spares on the bars, so the 5's up. Yeah, there he goes. There were some numbers that would have forced him to cash next roll. Obviously,
double 5s now is going to leave a shot.
Yeah. I think he's going to continue playing, and he rolls 1-5. Okay, that's actually a safe structure. He's got no shot leaving. 6-5 is the only number to leave a shot next roll. Yeah, he rolls a nice number. This will allow him to play on again next roll. Scotty starts to break the board, which is what Kid wants, because Kid can then continue playing on and even bear off a bit more aggressively. Here I would not take the checker off the 4. I'd create the safe structure like this. And now Scotty's board is really going to crap, and Kid's going to just bear off as quick as he can. Yeah, doesn't clear the 6 point here as he would against a good board. Scotty just further breaks down his board. Kid's again going to bear off here if he can, and he can. It's a nice number. Two, 1. Take a checker off again. Yep. Yeah, this is many rolls without a 6 for Scotty. Kid rolls 6-5, leaves a shot. He's not sweating about it too much. Scotty misses the shot, at least gets a checker out. And Kid's going to keep playing here. 6-1. Okay, I think that's right to play 6 and 1 rather than 1 up and then 6 off, so he stays even on the top 2 points. 2 what? 2-1, hit and lift, hit and bear off, of course. Scotty fans. Kid rolls 4-3. I suspect he'll bear off and move to the ace point. And Kid's not concerned, he can always double whenever he wants. Scotty comes in 4. I'm actually not sure I would wait there. Do you gain as much on 6, 1, 5, 1, 4? What did you lose on some other numbers? Double 1s, 1, 3. I don't know. Couldn't have been a big deal. And Scotty will come around, and Kid has 4 numbers to gammon him. No. Okay. So it's going to be 5-2, Kid. All right, Jake, thank you. I have my next match. I think I'm going to leave you at this point.
Okay. I'm going to have a match one of these days. But,
One of these days, but not.
I was backlogged 2 matches when I came in.
All right, so you're in a larger bottleneck than I am, so you've got some time, so that's great.
Well, the one of them, last time I checked, before this match started, it was Crawford 5 away, and they were on break. But they're probably finished by now, I would think.
All right.
Well, knock 'em dead. Who do you play?
I play Iran Levy, who is not somebody I know.
I'm not familiar with him either.
Yeah, okay. All right, everybody. It's been a pleasure. I'll be back on the stream at some point later today, I suspect. And thank you all for coming in and watching the stream. We appreciate it. Be sure to hit the like button. And Jake, it's all yours.
Okay. So Chris goes from Streamgammon to X-Streamgammon. And meanwhile, we are watching, for those of you who are just tuning in, the round 4 of the open fighters bracket. The fighters bracket here at the California State Championships is what in other places would be called second chance. These people have a chance to win the whole tournament by advancing back through the fighters bracket and only have to win 1 match against the undefeated. The combatants here are Kit Woolsey, who needs absolutely no introduction, and Scotty Kelland out of Connecticut. Right now, Scotty, playing the red checkers, is trailing 7 away, 4 away. And rolls a somewhat awkward 2-6. He'll come out for want of anything better. Boxes.
Chris has his match, right?
Yeah, Chris left for his match.
So, I'm back.
Four. Slightly awkward in that he'd really rather play just 3 of them, but yeah, he'll do that. He'll move up. I mean, he actually likes, since he's still got the 20 point, he likes, moving up to the 14 point. And having slotted, 5 what? Can you tell what that is, Alex?
5-3?
5-3. So he'll probably just go to the 6 point here.
I'm refreshing the live chat here. 36 likes. Everyone hit that like button. We have 116. I'm hoping if we have 116, we can get half the people to like. So that's almost 60.
He just can't seem to cover that 4 point, but now I assume he's going to bring a builder in.
Scott's looking for a 2. Gets it with a 5, so I guess he comes out, leaves that shot from the bar. He could use a 5-2. 4-1.
The wrong 5.
Right. At least it was a 5. You want to come in deep, come in low to keep that goalkeeper threatening the blot. Now a 6-1, so there's a 6. If he's going to do that, or he can hit with the 1. Then you don't have a great 6. Okay, now 4 shot. 5-4. He hits, but he can't cover. So where's the 5? Brings another one down. Lots of lots, right? Scott's thinking from the bar. Trailing.
I would have been thinking even longer, you know, given that he's trailing and he had something like 21 shots plus 6 more on the other side of the board.
The 20-point anchor for Kid is big.
Two six. Well, I think he's going to come out, but Kit's got a lot of shots. Oh, Kit missed it. He could have hit and covered, made a 5 prime. Yeah, I think Kit was supposed to hit with the 2 on the 8 point and then cover the 3 point, and he got harshly punished. And now he should be passing this. Yeah, Alex, you were looking away, so you missed.
I missed it.
Yeah, I mean,
refreshing my
I think Kit played too fast there.
Did he?
Yeah.
Okay. I was just reconnecting to the internet. So now it's
He saw that he could play a 5-2 and hit out on his 13 point,
Oh.
and what he missed was 10-8 hit,
Oh.
8-3 cover, making a 5 prime.
Okay.
And so he wound up getting hit with a 3-2 off the bar, double hit.
Needs to refresh connection here. Not working.
Yeah, Alex was looking up unemployed medieval servants. And he's got the message, this page isn't working.
Connection restored. $700 views on that.
And I think, yeah, Scotty's going to bring 2 down. Kit is also going to bring 2 down.
Oh, I logged into here. All right, restored my internet connection so I can see the chat again.
Restored your faith in humanity.
That's right. We are up to 45 likes. Let's try to get that to 100. Oh, Pejman is watching again. Thank you. And Tavan Balian.
I think Scotty's looking here at running out, but despite his 4 prime, I don't think I would want to do that just yet.
So I got these brackets to show how far you have it long to go. So this is round 4. It goes to round 8. This is the fighter's bracket.
Right. So, but it actually, the winner would be at round 9. So you have to win this one, 5, 6,
Yeah, it's
7,
a lot,
8.
yeah. I don't know where we are in here.
So I guess it'd be in the round of 16. If the winner would be in the round of 16 in the fighters bracket. Although, is that to win the fighters bracket, or is that to win the whole thing?
Fighters bracket.
Right. So then they'd still have to win one more after that to beat the undefeated.
Yes.
So right now they're in the equivalent of about the round of 64 for the tournament.
Yeah. That's how it is. Oh,
And if this is round 4, then it means that they must have had a round of 1,024, right?
something like that.
Okay, and while we were jabbering, all right, so Scotty does not take that double. I don't think I would either.
I want to thank Ian Terry for doing some transcription. He did transcribe the match last night between Chris Trencher and Steve Sachs. Thank you to Ian and Rory Pascar. So 3 away, 6 away. Six four, you've got a run here. Five, 4 down and split. Six, 3. Is that the double falcon, or is he going to come down and step up from the back? Yeah, last night's match was fun. Oh, he's going to hit loose. Interesting, with 1 back hitting loose. 2-1. That worked out.
I would have hit loose there. I don't think I would have.
You could have gone 24-21 and then.
You could have, but I think I would fight for it.
Yeah.
If he steps up, he's stepping up into 10 men in the zone.
Yeah. 5-2. He makes the 3-point. Five-two is a good roll. These plays, when you have like 1 checker back versus 2 checker backs, are always very interesting because they're kind of different things you can do. So that's a 4-6. There you go. Tevon Balian says he loves this game. Then maybe you should marry it, right, Jake?
Well, I think some of us are married to the game. Not me anymore, but at one time that was probably true.
Pejman Golshani says Kid is one of his favorites. Definitely. Absolutely. He's a legend. I don't know if you saw, Jake. I had a match between Kit Woolsey and Wilcox Snellings on my channel. They both played live against each other on XG.
I think I saw that
like
you
a
had
week
it. I
ago.
didn't see the match.
It was a very good match, too. Certainly 2 legends. Two one. He's going to safety. That's an ugly play. Six five.
What? Yeah. What's he?
I would do the 5 first and then think about the 6 because you may be able to hit twice.
Well, he could hit twice, and he
Yeah.
probably should hit twice, but he didn't hit twice.
Okay, so now gets
So
punished.
now he'll get hit back once.
He might marry Backgammon. Tevon might marry Backgammon. Maybe he can elope with Backgammon. He doesn't have to have like a whole ceremony and everything.
6-2 off the bar.
So
I know that out here in California,
Yeah, what is it
Ray
called?
Fogerland claims it, but
You told me it was somebody else too.
well, in Chicago, Gene Chait was the one who was famous for it. Here in California, before Ray was even playing backgammon, there was a guy named Todd Vanderplein who claimed it.
Yeah, I remember you were telling me that last time.
And Steve Mellon, of Michigan, now New York, always claimed 6'2" as his number.
Yeah.
Not sure why 6'2" attracts so many devotees, but
I think it's particularly from the bar because usually you're forced to come in with the 2 and the 6 becomes awkward.
well, right. But I have met people that were famous for other numbers, often doubles. But I know of a guy who was famous for a 5-4 off the bar.
Really?
And the reason was that they were in a chouette, and the player who was in the box was a fish, and these people had been waiting for him to show up. I mean, everybody was playing for lower stakes because they had been winning each other's money, and nobody had any money. There was no fresh blood in circulation, and this guy showed up, and everybody was like, wow. And suddenly, the game had escalated so that they were playing for the equivalent of $30 a point, where they had been playing for, the equivalent of like 10 or 15. And so he crossed them up. He wasn't losing, and they had a rule that if you were winning and you wanted to quit the game, you had to announce last 5. So he's in the box, and he's up 1,000 points, and
Bob Billheimer says Rick Barabino.
Barabino, yeah, he might have been a 5'4" also.
Okay.
I think
Okay.
he was something. But this guy Joran was the captain, and the box had now announced last 5. And as I say, he was up 1,000 points at $30 a point.
Wow.
Against most people. Joran could afford it, but a lot of the other guys in the game couldn't afford it. So he's in the box against 7 people, and
No partner?
no partner.
Wow.
And he's up 1,000 points at this point. And they're holding, the 7 of them are holding 256 cubes.
256
cubes, yes.
7 256?
7 256
Wow.
cubes. And
How does it get that high?
he's gammoning them, and Joran rolled a 5-4 off the bar to hit, and turned the game around. So he went from up 1,000 to down 700 on that one game.
Wow. How does it get to 256? They must double aggressively or started on a high.
Yeah, well, they were, I think at this point they were all steamed, and he was nuts. And he was a legendary, player. Legendary because he was the kind of guy who would wind up, with 7 256 cubes.
We had a guy, Freddie Dardashti, wonderful guy, passed away a few years ago, but he would do that. He'd be down like 1,000 points. In his last game, so he'd offer everyone automatics or start the cube on 4, and he'd also give cubes to people on the outside, the people that were watching the chouette. And then usually he would lose another 40 points in that game.
Well, Bob Glass told me a story that he was in some club many, many, many years ago, and he was playing a guy he didn't know. It was a club he didn't normally, visit, and he was up hundreds of points. I don't remember, exactly how much, but he was up hundreds of points, and they had,
3-1.
announced that there was only 40 minutes
Scott's
until.
got a double.
Yeah.
I think it's a take, 5 away, 3 away. This is a take for money.
Yeah, it's definitely a take for money.
Even if you were on the 5 point, it would be a take. On his 20 point. Yeah.
Double ones. Oh, yeah, slow down there, Rover. So he should shift points, and then just split. Anyway, so 40 minutes left to go before the club closes, and
this is Bob Glass, right?
Bob Glass.
Yeah.
So he's up hundreds of points, and on the last game, he won. I think it was a 64 cube to wind up 5 points. So he had gone from, up 250 or 300 points to down 60 points. And then on the last game, he won the 64 cube. He's up 5 points at nickels. They were playing for nickels. And at this point, his opponent starts going all around the club trying to borrow $25 to pay Bob, because it turned out he didn't have any money and nobody would give him $25 because they all knew him.
That's funny. There is a lot of vicissitude in backgammon.
Yeah, and I think Kit just discovered some vicissitude right there. All right, so cover and hit.
How many people on the chat do you think know what the word vicissitude means? I'm sure you know, Jake.
I do. And how many people are on the chat right now?
100 and something.
All right, well.
113.
113.
So what percentage of them?
I'm going to say 10%.
Okay. So let's see. Whoever can look up the word vicissitude in the chat gets a prize. All right, he's got a lot of gammons now. There's a 6, and now you want to step. Oh, you won't get hit with a double 5.
No, he'd be safe if he goes there. I'm not sure if he
Savan
wanted to go there, but he probably did, because the other way was double 4s. So, as an anti-joker.
Aha. Tevon says he thinks vicissitude is a kind of beverage. Edward Oni says ups and downs without looking. Like a roller coaster.
Yeah, mostly downs.
Yeah. 5-3. Okay, lives him to double 5. Double 3. At least it was a double, Jake. 4-2. I think I played at a 6 point and then 13-11 to avoid the double 5s. I don't do this. Double 6, another double. Lucky doubles. You know, I'm famous for rolling boxes from the bar.
Well, it doesn't do you any good when your opponent's got a closed board, but.
Yeah. Most of the time, it's not a great roll from the bar.
Yeah, he just comes out there. I don't know what he was really thinking about.
He's just trying to avoid doubles, particularly large doubles that'll force him to crack.
Sure, but coming out to the
Yeah.
bar, even if he rolls double 6s.
Yeah. Just teaching the viewers some techniques. Jörg von Jefferson doesn't know how to spell vicissitude. Okay. Let's see who can spell vicissitude in the chat. First hint is it starts with a V. Wasn't there a Danny Kleinman book like Boxes from the Bar or something like that? Something to that effect. It wasn't exactly that.
Yeah. Well, I think it was double 6s from the bar, but I think there was more to the title.
He had a lot of interesting characters in his books.
He did. The guy that inspired him was a man named S.J. Simon. Wrote a book in 1945 called Why You Lose at Bridge.
Wow.
And he introduced these characters like the unlucky expert.
Yeah.
And
he might get a backgammon here, Jake.
Yes, he might. He would love to have a backgammon here. And he's got a 4-1.
4-1.
Yeah.
3 on the bar. 5-2 can't come in. 6-2.
I think the chances of a backgammon are pretty slim, but they're getting there.
Slim is still in town. All right. Now it's going to take some doubles.
No backgammon.
All right, so he does get a gammon. That gets him to Crawford. That's good. Crawford 3 away.
Yeah, anyway, so, he had his characters, and then later there was a guy named Victor Malo who wrote Bridge in the Menagerie and Bridge in the Fourth Dimension, and had characters like the rueful rabbit and the hideous hog and the secretary bird. So, Danny's a bridge player and, obviously was familiar with all these writers. And then Danny's style influenced mine. I had my Uncle Jake stories and the Dr. Frankenstein and Kurt Schreck, the boy scientist.
So I think we're going to go to the dinner break and then end the stream at that time. And then we'll restart the stream after the dinner break. That way, we'll be able to continue the stream. What happens on YouTube is after 12 hours, the stream ends.
Oh, okay.
So you stop it before 12 and then start a new one.
So during the dinner break, it will be extreme gammon.
Yeah, exactly.
I would have used that on Chris Trencher when he left here. So.
Oh, you did? Oh, he left?
He left to go play his match.
Oh, but
you didn't notice he wasn't sitting here?
No, I did. That's why I came back.
Yeah.
That's why I came back. Yeah, because I was actually watching. I was watching from over there.
Yeah, I said that you went from stream gammon to extreme backgammon.
Oh, I see. So now the Crawford game, Kid is 3 away, so he doesn't need a gammon, right?
No, he needs a backgammon.
It is backgammon go, which is very rare, but sometimes it happens. So what happens is, like, if you have a potential backgammon, towards the end of the game in the bear off, you really want to go aggressively for it. And it might be worth leaving like a double shot sometimes. Double 6 from the bar.
Yeah, Mike Sankiewicz one time was trailing three away Crawford, and he got hit in the bear off, and his opponent closed him out, had him closed out, started his own bear off, and managed to get himself backgammoned.
Oh, he had him born off the checker.
You're right. He failed to bear off a checker and managed to get himself backgammoned.
Yeah.
And there was sort of a cockeyed logic to what he did.
Yep. I had a friend I was playing him heads up one time, and by the end of the night I was up 72 points, and it was like the last 3 games. So now this was the final game. The last 3 games we were starting in on a 2 cube. So he was down 72. I said, "You want to start on a 4 cube?" He said, "Okay." So he quickly sent me an early double to 8, and I backgammoned him on an 8 cube for 96 points. Hey, Bob, how are you doing?
Good, how are you?
Thank you for joining us. You've been joining us on the chat.
Hi,
Welcome. Do you know Jake Jacobs?
Yes,
This is
how are
Bob
you?
Orion.
Good to see you.
Welcome. Make yourself
I came
comfortable.
to see if I can play some DMD or maybe Spit Gammon if they have it.
Yeah, go talk. Did you talk to him already?
Not yet. I just
Okay,
got
we're
here.
happy to see you. Thank you for stopping by. So far I've gotten paid for 20 of those points, Jake.
Oh, whoops.
Was that a 6-5?
Yeah, why didn't he come out with both men?
That's the double falcon play.
Yeah, I mean, but Kit was on the bar. He should have come out with both men.
Yeah. Okay, now's his chance.
All right. Oh. Why didn't he just bring 2 down and leave the 2-6? And good grief. The 2 players started with 18 minutes on their clock, and according to this, Kit has used 0 seconds,
Oh, that must have been something.
and Scotty has used 24.
Kit's usually a very deliberate player. All right, let's see if we can stream Neil Kazaross next. So we close them out.
Yeah, it's looking grim for Kit. but-
Okay. I'm going to go take a look at the next match, see what we can do. I'll be back shortly.
Okay. If you see Carol Joy playing either Oliver or Dennis, see if you can notice the score.
Okay.
Okay, I'd say Kit's chances are down to probably less than 1% here. Yeah.
Guess what? I'll sit where kids sit. Okay.
While Alex is out there drumming up business, we're here at the 2024 California State Backgammon Championships. We just watched the Open Fighters bracket round 4. Scotty Kelland triumphing over Kit Woolsey. I'd like to thank Candace Marin and Patrick Gibson, Frank Talbot, and the rest of the staff. They've been doing a fabulous job as usual. We're here at the Hilton near LAX in sunny California, where it's not all that sunny right now. It's, I think, a high in the 60s, not swimming pool weather, not beach weather either.
next match on the stream will be in the Consolation 7-point match between Neil Kazaross and the winner of Tommy Tallarico and Kevin Kahl. So let's see what's going on in the chat. Oh, stream is not down. We're between matches. So the next match is going to be Neil Kazaross against the winner of Tommy Tallarico and Kevin Kahl.
I played Kevin last night, and that was the first time I'd met him, although I think I've seen him around these tournaments.
He's a very nice guy.
Tommy, I've been overhearing gossip to the effect that he's one of the up-and-coming players.
Yes. Intermediate world champion.
And Neil, I'm told that he's also up-and-coming, that he might make a name for himself.
He might. Very good. So, let's see. What's going on in the chat? How have you been enjoying the streaming so far? I've been trying to get top players and top commentators, and people really enjoy that. Maybe let's try to ask some questions for the viewers in the chat. What's the next tournament you're going to be at?
You asking me or asking them now?
Well, both, but you can answer. But you usually just come to Los Angeles because it's close to where you live in Arizona, right?
Right. Now last year, earlier this year, I went to San Antonio for the first time, and it was a terrific tournament. Lovely hotel, nice location, well run by Bill and Tara. It's not likely that I'll go this year simply because I'm going to have an extended vacation in Las Vegas in January, and in between I've got a couple sets of cousins coming to town, and then right after I've got
Hi, Larry.
An old friend is coming in. Larry Schiller.
Do you want to join, or you have a match?
No, I don't have a match.
Okay, we need somebody.
Yeah, slide on in.
My friend
All right,
Larry, he's gonna finish
the
his
man
food.
with the hat is here.
The man with the hat.
So, Jake, how long have you known Larry Schiller?
Well, I don't know. Not
We really
not
just
that long.
met.
Yeah, last
we did commentary
it might have
together.
been San Antonio, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
And we were just talking about San Antonio. What a great tournament that was. But I don't think I'll make it this year just because I've got so many other things going on.
Yeah.
January and into early February.
Yeah, it's busy time. I'm
So-
coming up to New York for the Metropolitan.
Are you going to do the stream like you did last year?
Yeah.
Oh, that was fantastic.
Yeah,
I was
thank you.
talking to you about it.
We've got a lot of great things going on in New York because Remy Davenport is organizing the beginner and intermediate tournaments there.
Hopefully.
It's arranging for the 7th floor, hopefully, so overflow can go there. She couldn't bring in a lot of people this year, January, because they didn't have room.
Wow. I guess that's a good problem to have.
It's the biggest tournament in the United States.
Yeah, how large is that, Larry?
Boy, I hear different numbers from Lynn, but altogether it's the largest tournament. I mean, hundreds of people. It's not as big as what Arda does in Cyprus and some of those tournaments in Turkey.
But now the Miami tournament, for the
That
first
was
time, the Open
amazing.
had 140 some people.
In
I
the
heard.
Open.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
We have 60-something.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We
That's
used
a-
to, in the old days, Las Vegas would get over 100, but I don't think it got, ever got 140.
That's a lot.
I mean, maybe 120 was in the Open. Carol Joy, at the peak, Michigan was getting close to 100 in the Open. And I think, Butch and Mary Ann built up Indy from, a relatively small tournament to where they were getting up, around 80, 90 people in the Open. That was a wonderful tournament that they had for many years. It's a shame that, they finally stopped because they had this great location that they settled on. It wasn't where they started, but they wound up at Keystone at the Crossing was a shopping center in Indianapolis, up, in one of the North Side neighborhoods, and it had lots and lots of restaurants. It was connected to a mall. The hotel site, I think it started as a Sheridan and became a Westin, and or it was a Westin became a Sheridan, whatever it was. It was different hotel chains, had it, but it was a nice hotel, and just a nice location, nice people. Everybody loved that tournament.
The big problem we have with growing the tournament series with ABT is venue.
Yeah.
How do you find a venue? Because backgammon players,
Right now,
are we spending more money on food and drink now? I don't know. Maybe we got to get them to drink more. I don't know what the deal is.
Yeah, well, and Las Vegas, Rory told me that the cheapest hotels he could find now wanted $15,000, which it's just crazy.
Guarantee, or just to pay 15 grand?
Pay 15 grand, and they were the ones that he said. Well, I won't say what word he used, but let's just say that he did not think they were the choicest places to hold a tournament. I think that the Westgate wanted 20. That was where he held it, the last Las Vegas tournament, and yeah, that's nuts.
It's nuts because, let's say you got 200 players. That'd be a $100 registration fee just to pay for the space.
Right.
Right, and then the tournament director has all these other expenses that they have to pay for. Now, they do get extra money from the Calcutta auctions, if they have that. They take a piece of some of the action that's going on from the entry fees. But, if they take 10%, if you take more than 10%, people don't want to come.
Yeah, I mean, people, I've heard people over the years that imagine that tournament directors, get rich off these things, but no, it's far from that. They do it out of love. Yeah, well, and risky too, but yeah. I mean, they do it for the love of the game. They don't do it because they're being enriched by directing tournaments.
Right. Just enriched emotionally and through social connections.
Sure.
And that's enough for many of them.
Yeah, I mean, it's, you look at people like Carol Cole started out with organizing a little club back in the 1970s because she liked to play backgammon. So she organized a weekly tournament and then started doing a newsletter, and her newsletter had an international circulation. People, even now, people all over the world turn to the Flint area backgammon website to get tournament information. And Bill Davis, same thing. Bill Davis started out writing puzzles for Games Magazine, and
is that still around?
I have no idea, but
that was such a fun magazine.
Yeah, and then he started. He'd kind of come around and take notes on tournaments, local tournaments in Chicago, and maybe write up then. And so he started the newsletter and the Bar Point Club probably in the mid-1980s. Chicago already had two clubs then. Chicago had at least 4 clubs that I know of earlier than Bill's Bar Point. There was a bridge club, the Cavendish Club, which had a branch up in the north side, so it was known as the North Club, and that was where all the best players in the 1970s played. Names that you probably wouldn't recognize now, but Greg DeFotis, Bobby Anderson, Dean Mensch was there. You'd know his name, I think, although he's been dead now for 25 years. Craig Chelstorp, Timmy Wisecarver, my brother Munchkin. They were, in the mid-70s, which is when the backgammon boom reached Chicago. That was the place for the top players. But then up in Winnetka, Bill Chibnik came here to. He told me his health is such that he doesn't really travel anymore because he's up there. He's in his 80s. But he and Trudy were married, and Trudy ran the Winnetka Club, which dated back to the 70s, and for movie buffs, it was right down the street from the Home Alone house, where they filmed the movie Home Alone, the exterior anyway of Home Alone. And then the pub club started in the late 70s, and I think Frank Frigo might have been one of the earliest players there. Started by, before my time, I think it was Jeff Henry, local players started the pub club out in the western suburbs. But then Idlewild and Howard Markowitz started Gammons of Chicago in December of 1979. I was at the inaugural tournament for that. I had just started playing a few months before. And anyway, but then Bill, around the time that the Gammons was, kind of winding down, because Howard, it was a 24-hour, 7-day-a-week club, and I guess he just couldn't, couldn't keep it up.
To do that all by yourself, that's crazy.
Yeah, well, he had Ida, but still, it was. So they, Bill started the Bar Point Club, and the Bar Point Club in the '90s, as far as I know, was the biggest, most successful club in the country then. I mean, he had in the early '90s. I remember a night where he had a bracket of 32 for the Open and a bracket of 16 for the Intermediate, but then for people who got there late, whether they were Open or Intermediate, they went into an overflow tournament, all mished together. And one night there were 22 in the overflow. So if you do the math, there was 70 people showed up.
That's fantastic.
This place called Pat's Pub, which was closing for years. It was there were holes in the ceiling. Pigeons came flying in one day, and I said to Peter Kalba was running it that night for Bill, and I said, Peter, I've been telling Bill for months that we needed more pigeons in this game, but I didn't mean that.
Not through the ceiling. Well, what do you see as the future, Jake? That was then, before the bots were popular. Celebrities were involved. Today, we have a whole new group of people with maybe a different reason for wanting to play that are coming into the game.
Is it really a different reason? I think people play the game because they love games, they love to compete, and they like the intellectual challenge of mastering a game that requires thought. And in some ways, I see just a new generation doing what people were doing in the 1970s. You've got, people like Dan Minardi. You've got, Frank Frigo may not be exactly new generation, but, he and I haven't been to the San Diego club, so I'm probably forgetting who his, partners are in that. But, again, there's a lot of grassroots stuff going on.
There is,
And, like you mentioned, Lynn Ehrlich and New York, and what a fantastic tournament that is. But, that tournament, was that around 10 years ago? I don't know when that started, but it's not one of the ones that was on my radar, 20 years ago.
Yeah, I think it's about a 15 or 20 years she's been running it.
Yeah, I moved away. I left Chicago. I was playing tons of backgammon throughout the 90s, and then I left Chicago in 2001. I moved to Tucson. Nothing there. I'd go to some of the regional tournaments. I'd go to Pat's tournament. I'd go back to Chicago for the Chicago tournament, Michigan, the Vitor Cup. But then, I moved overseas, and after that, it was the Japan Open, the Thailand Open, and maybe I could squeeze in something in the U.S. if the timing was right when I came back for my annual visit.
Now, I heard there's a tournament in Macau.
I heard they were trying to organize one. Yeah,
I got an email about it from the
Yeah, I think David Wells is involved in that. David, was living there for a while, and I think I don't know where David is living now, maybe somewhere here in California, but he travels. And
that is an interesting tournament. I'm going to just look it up quickly here and see if I can find the email that I just received from Apollo. That's it. Apollo runs it. And this is February 21st to 24th, 2025, at the Altira Hotel in Macau. So it's a 4-day event. Beautiful hotel. They're looking at the pictures. It's amazing. And he's really trying to promote Apollo. He was in Jamaica. I think I met him or talked to him. I think I was in Jamaica and I spoke with him. He wasn't there, through a common friend, and he's excited about growing it. And what's in Macau or China?
What's in Macau? Well, there's certainly gambling. I went to Macau once in 1992. I was traveling around Southeast Asia for the first time. I'd gotten there actually fall of '91 for the first time, but I was on an extended trip from January through the end of May in 1992, and I wound up with an entourage of Macau gamblers following me around on cruise ships out of Singapore. And so when I got to Hong Kong, I'd gotten a hold of one of them, Simon, who lived in Macau. And so I went there, took the hydrofoil. They have these rapid, boat, like jet boat, and went over to Macau, stayed with Simon and his wife and daughter, and, we went around. And so at that time, they had 11 casinos, most of them not very impressive. The Lisboa was the most famous, and they were all owned by a guy named Stanley Ho, who lived to be almost 100 years old. And they, of course, Simon and his friends, were claiming that Stanley had somebody in back of him. I don't know whether that's true or not. Stanley also owned the Jumbo restaurant, which was in the harbor on the south side of Hong Kong for many, many years. It was seated something like 5,000 people. It was on a boat, and I thought it was kind of a tourist ripoff.
Now there's a venue. Why don't we just rent a cruise ship for a week?
Well, Bill Davis used to run Backgammon cruises, right? Did you ever go on one of those, John?
I never
We
did.
have John O'Hagan here.
Yeah.
And,
Welcome, John.
Thank you. Thank you. Good to be here. I've got a break. I've got one round ahead in the Consolation. So I mentioned Alex. I said, well, I've got some time. He said, all right. So,
Well,
here
we
I am.
might meet in the Consolation because I'm still alive. I actually won my second match of the tournament.
Okay.
Congratulations, Jake.
Did you happen to see Chris Trencher's phone?
I have Chris's
No.
Do you want me to call him or text him?
Oh no, you're meaning he lost
He
his
was
phone.
looking for his phone.
He believed that he left it here.
I didn't see it.
Okay.
I'll take a look. Hey, Jake, great chatting with you. I'll let you
Yeah,
catch
pleasure.
up with John on the live
Well,
stream.
this might be a phone down here.
Oh, John's found
That's
something.
power cord.
So no chance of you going to Macau?
Probably not.
I know,
Yeah.
right? Yeah. I might.
But it would
not
be,
this year, but-
Macau was a real neat-looking place because it's a combination of Chinese and Portuguese, and so it's got an atmosphere that's uniquely its
It's
own.
unique, that's for sure.
Or at least it did in 1992. I don't know now. They built so many. The Sands went in there, and the Wynn I think was in there, and
It's a gambling mecca, that's for sure.
yeah.
That's its reputation.
But
It's
Sihanoukville in Cambodia, I just read that they've got over 100 casinos there.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, maybe that's our next backgammon tournament. Let's check it out.
All right. And I think I just got a message. Could it be a match, or is it more somebody with looking for donations? It's a match.
Yeah.
And I own, so I guess I come out ahead whether I win or lose because it's Dennis Culpepper and I own him.
All right.
So, I'm trying to think. Larry owns him, but I own a piece of him because I bought back. Because
Okay.
Larry bought me.
All right. Well, good luck.
All right, thank you. And probably see you later.
Yes.
Thank you, thank you. Wow, you moved in.
I was hungry.
Richard, doing any good?
Learning to take bad beats, which I have plenty
No
of
fun.
practice at.
No fun.
Yeah, I was, lost a DMP race on 2 late doubles and just like,
Yeah. What can you do?
I think I would have, well, let's see, I think I was gonna play you
Against who?
if I had won the match.
And do you remember who it was?
Farid?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I just played him.
You just played, did you win?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I had all the dice.
See, his luck ran out.
Yeah. Yeah. So. So you'll be in San Antonio, no doubt,
I'll
right?
definitely be in San Antonio. So, don't think, won't be in New York. And
Okay.
I really had some interest in going to Charlotte, and I could get it to work out, I might. Just, I haven't been in that. I used to work at Columbia and have some friends in that area, and be like, maybe this could work, but it's not looking great.
Is Columbia pretty close to,
Columbia's about
Charlotte?
90 miles south of Charlotte.
is it?
Yeah,
Okay.
so it's
Pretty close, yeah.
pretty quick trip, a little over an hour.
Yeah.
Will I see you in San Antonio?
Yeah.
Okay. You're going to New York?
Yeah. Not Charlotte, though. So,
Yeah, I've been kind of setting up looking at my calendar, figuring out, well,
yeah, right.
what can I make it to this year? And,
Yeah.
I like to come here for one of the tournaments. I like to be in Chicago and San Antonio. Those are sort of the three that I'm definitely going to be at those, and then
Yeah.
see how the rest work out.
Yeah. Who are we waiting for here? Do we know?
I believe he said Neil Kazaross is going to play the winner of Master, but I'm not sure who it is.
Okay. All right. Couple minutes, huh? All right, I'll be back.
I'll bring you some water and set it here.
Oh, I'm fine.
Okay. All right, I'm back for a few minutes. I hope you've been enjoying this stream. What I've been trying to do is get as many top players to watch as possible, as well as the commentators. We're fortunate to have many outstanding players here join me for the commentary. I hope you've enjoyed that. So next up will be Neil Kazaross, who hasn't been streamed yet, but certainly deserving. And let me see if I can see how many top players were here. So let's see. I'm gonna go down the list to see how many of these really top players were here joining us. Jake Jacobs was joining us, former Giant. Carter Maddock from Chicago area. Neil Kazaross, of course, legend. Marty Storr, also a legend. Kara Schultz, chairman of the board of the USBGF. Larry Schiller, the voice of Backgammon. John Eshaghian, Grandmaster. Chris Trencher, another Grandmaster. Kit Woolsey, a Grandmaster and a legend and Hall of Famer. Carol Joy Cole, the queen from Michigan. She's been running that tournament for about 50 years or so. She recently retired. Who else do we have? Alex Toth is an outstanding player. A lot of people don't know from the Seattle area. Matt Rakelitis is joining us. And it's really an honor to have Dirk Schiemann, #1 ranked player on BMAB in the world from Germany. He gave us the privilege of hearing him speak on Ugly Plays. That was fantastic. Jonna Seawald from the Denver area, Dana Nazarian from Northern California, Steve Sachs, local here, both giants, Oliver Squire. Pleasure to have him joining us from the UK with another good friend, Martin Barkwell, who's on the board of the UK BGF, Roberto Litzenberger, who runs the BMAB Players Cup. Thank you for joining us. Ryan Rebelo, one of the top maybe 10 players in the world out of Canada, Montreal area. He's in school nearby there. Pleasure to have him. He's been on my channel multiple times. World champion Joe Russell and Hall of Famer. And I'm looking at some of these people are here twice now, so I don't want to repeat them. So that's been an outstanding turnout of top players. Let me ask you guys in the stream, who would you like to see play on stream? I'll see if I can make it happen. And who would you like to hear on commentary? I'll try to get the commentators as best as possible. Usually they have to be out of the tournament, so we'll see. We've got about 80 people watching. Everybody please hit the like button. Who's here? Dimitri, also a Grandmaster. I think he lives in Ohio, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe Michigan. Someplace in the Midwest. And Dice Man USA, thank you for joining us. And Tevan Balian, thank you. It's been a pleasure having you. And Jogvan Jefferson, PGA. Great. We've been having a lot of people. I actually enjoy having different people. Oh, so you want to see Alex Toth in the semifinals? We'll see if we can make that happen. Shillian's Mrs. Falafel. Falafel used to have an outstanding commentary. He would just go off. Yeah, he was fantastic. All right. So, while we're waiting, let's say hello to my good friend John Eshaghian. Welcome.
Hello, everybody.
How are you doing?
Doing good. I'm still alive in the Consolation, so hanging on by a thread.
Hanging on by the thread. Okay. These are nice. Actually, I kind of like these Consolation matches because they're 7 points, and it's just like they don't drag on. For sometimes these 11-point ones and 13 points take a long time.
That's true.
So the benefit on this stream is that we're able to feature multiple different players. Like we had you on the stream.
Yep.
We had a lot of the top players, Kit Woolsey, Steve Sachs, Dana Nazarian, Dirk Schiemann, Ryan Rebelo, Oliver Squire.
Yeah.
John, Dimitri asked a question. John, who are your top 5 USA players?
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Let's see. Well, don't hold me to this because I might be overlooking somebody, but off top of my head, I'd say, and I'm not even sure the order, but Jerry Tanzi, Victor Ashkenazi are definitely 2 of them, and 3 others. Who would be the other 3?
Marty Storr, Matt Cone-Geyer.
Matt Cone-Geyer, probably, although he doesn't play much, but he's super strong.
Yeah. Would you include Wilcox Snellings?
Well, he's Costa Rica. Right?
I know, but he was born in the United States.
Yeah, I mean,
like Bruce Springsteen.
If you want to count him as U.S., he's definitely up there too. And who else? I don't know.
Marty Storr, we mentioned.
Marty Storr is really strong.
And of course, you're up there.
No, I'm not. But
You're there.
I'm not the top 5. No. I wish I was, but I don't think I am.
So going down to the top 10 then. You're in there.
Okay.
Steve Sachs, Kit Woolsey, Dana Nazarian.
Petco's really strong.
Yeah, Petco, he's not on this list, I think. Oh, maybe he's
Yeah,
under
he
the
is.
Bulgarian flag. Oh, he's under the Bulgarian flag.
Okay. Yeah, that's true. Even though he lives in the U.S., so
Yeah.
I don't know. That gives you an idea.
Let's see what they said in the chat. Okay, Ian Terry says Jerry Tanzi, Victor Ashkenazi, Marty Storr, Matt Kungeyer, and Stick Rice.
Yeah.
I haven't seen
Well,
him
I'm
play
not
often.
including him because he doesn't play in any tournaments. He is super strong. It's
Yeah.
true, but
I haven't seen him. Is he playing poker now?
I think so.
John's there too. Okay.
And he plays against XG all the time, but he doesn't go to tournaments.
Dimitri says, "Who is Stick?"
Really? That is.
Aren't they both from Ohio?
Yeah, Jacob Rice is his real name, and everybody calls him Stick. And he runs BG Online. And I don't know if he's being sarcastic or not, acting like
Sometimes he is.
Yeah, I think he is, because I think he knows who Stick is.
Yeah.
So.
Dimitri likes to joke around.
Yes.
Dimitri, maybe. Okay.
Ask Dimitri who he thinks are the top 5.
Okay, Dimitri, yeah. John wants to know who are your top 5, Dimitri. So anyway, this is the last ABT of the year.
Yeah.
Did you go to the Miami tournament?
I did not. I couldn't make it.
That one looked outstanding.
Yeah. 140 or so in the championship.
Yeah, not including the rebuys. So next one coming up is New York.
Yes.
Planning to go there?
Yes.
That should be a good one.
Yep.
Lynn Ehrlich does a fantastic job. I did a promotional video with Lynn Ehrlich about her upcoming tournament, so that's going to be fantastic. I did one also with Bill Riles for San Antonio. I'm hoping to do one for Jeb Horton or his son for the upcoming Charlotte Invitational, and Jonathan Hardigree, who's running the Atlanta tournament.
Atlanta, right. Yep.
Oh, Dimitri says he just takes top 5 players from the BMAB list, and that's what I think.
Okay.
So that's kind of what we did.
Okay. Well, I know Tanzi's one of the few under 3.0.
Right.
Victor's a bit over 3.0. So those two are definitely up there. And Matt, if he, played a lot, he would be up there too, for sure.
Yeah.
And Marty Storr, I think at one time had his BMAB under 3.0. I think it's a little over 3 now. But
GL Harvey is joining us. Welcome. And John Giorgio wants to know how long till the next match. My friend John Giorgio joins us from Cheltenham in the UK, and he's up like really late at night.
Yeah.
So it's like 8 hours ahead. So I'll be like doing some work at like 8 or 9 p.m. and he's still awake chatting.
Yeah.
So they're just using the restroom, and they'll be starting shortly. I'll let John continue. I'll go look for them.
Okay.
You can just chat with the viewers. You can read what they're saying.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. So Alex will hunt them down. And Eric Peterson, hello. Dimitri says he might be number 5, actually. Yeah, he's 3 point something on the BMAB. So this match should be getting underway pretty quickly. Neil Kazaross, well known. His opponent, Kevin Kahl, who I don't know. Might know his face, not know his name. Yeah, I don't know who he is, KG. Might be a local player. I honestly have no idea. So here at the California tournament, they're experimenting with doing all of the draws via us players logging on to the USBGF website, and then you see who your next opponent is, and I think you can view the draw sheets and things like that. I can't remember what my login numbers or nicknames are, so I didn't bother to do it. I just tell them, well, I won or lost that last match. And then they update it manually. So and then I've been getting an email showing me who my next opponent is. So seems to be working all right, I guess. Eric Peterson's off to bed. Off to bed? What in the world are you that you're off to bed?
No, double chair.
Double chair?
1:30 in the afternoon here. So, well, 1:36. So, anyway. All right, hopefully we'll get started pretty soon here. They had a real interesting talk here by Dirk Sheeman Friday morning. Or was it yesterday morning? Friday morning, or maybe Saturday morning, I forget which. Anyway, the title of it was When to Make Ugly Plays. You know, like when to stack all your builders rather than, you know, bring down builders in the mid. When to waste a checker, put a third checker down on the ace point, you know, things like that. And, you know, a lot of, he showed us quite a few positions, about a dozen or more. And quite a few of them, you know, I would have missed over the board because, you know, we've all been taught, you know, not waste your checkers, not stack them up, and things like that. But there are exceptions to everything back in. So, all right, here we go. 4-2 for Kazaross. He makes the 4. Eric Peterson's in Dubai, 1:30 a.m. Okay, that's understandable. Double threes, good play. 3 into 5. All right, 3-1. Everybody's playing perfectly so far. 5-3.
All right. So I'll switch seats with you so I can man the computer.
Okay. Yeah.
All right.
So, let's see. 4-1. So he just plays 13-8. Yeah, looks reasonable. 6-5's going to run out.
Alan Grunwald asked, why do we call him Stick? That was his own nickname, right?
I don't know where that came from, really.
Because he was thin.
Yeah, could be. Yeah. Could be. 4-3. All right. Probably 2 down, right?
Yeah.
13-9, 13-10?
Yeah. I'll try to project your voice into that.
All right.
There you go.
Yeah, 13-9, 13-10 looks right.
I say it's pool related, calling him Stick.
Yeah.
I can see that.
Yeah.
You can't move the back checker.
Yeah, and 13-6 leaves about as many shots. And so by covering the 10, that's a useful outfield point, and then start the 9. Oh, he just plays safe.
Oh, Kent Goulding is in the house. He's asking about Kevin. Kevin is a local player.
Yeah.
Really nice gentleman. He needed a little bit of a break because he has a disability, but we're happy to accommodate him.
All right, 13-4. Or no, it's Red's turn. I'm sorry.
Yeah, so that's a 5-4. So he's
yeah,
behind.
That's obvious. Yeah. All right, Kazaross. I don't think this is a cube.
No. Hello to Tapio Palmroth in the chat. 3-1. So you make the 10-point, or do you?
Or 13-9. I don't know. It's one or the other. I'd go 13-9.
13-9, yeah, okay. Because of that blot on the other side.
Yeah.
Double 5, good for the race.
But
yeah,
that's it. Yeah. So now he can think about the cube, even though he is down in the race. He's got the threat of making the 7-point. So he's got builders 1 away, 2 away, 4 away, and 6 away. And if those corresponding doubles all make the point, you could say he's got 4 builders aiming at the point, so he's got 4 squared number of ways to make it. And let's see, 6s makes it, 4s does not make it. 2s and 1s both make it.
Yeah, you have to subtract.
So it's 15 numbers.
Okay, so it's a double.
So it's a double.
And Kent Goulding says hello to you, John, in the chat.
Hello, Kent. How are you? So, yeah,
Okay.
looks like a take. Not a ton of gammons, so yeah, I think that's right.
So now what?
Now I think it's just take control of the outfield, right? 21 to 11 twice.
You don't think
Or-
they should attack? You has the opportunities to attack.
Yeah, that's true. You do. Let's see. Well, what else can you can do? 21-16, 21-11, 9-4, or 2 out to the 11, or you can make the ace point, or you can make 3-point and hit loose on the ace.
A lot of options.
A lot of options. Yeah. Let's see. Which of those is the best?
Yeah, I guess what's going to happen next, most likely? He'll probably pop out or play off the 8-point, right?
Yeah. I think I would just try to make the DMP play, which I think is just 21 to 11 twice. I don't
I think he's behind
know.
in the race, isn't he?
Yeah, but he's got control of the outfield that
Yeah.
way, and Red needs a really good shot to get out safely. I don't know that there's enough gammons to make any other play.
Yeah, he's looking at this.
He's looking at that, and it might be right. I don't know.
Hi, John Vitor.
Hello.
Welcome. Welcome.
Neil's playing Kevin Kahl.
Yes.
You know Kevin, right, John?
I'm not sure I know.
Oh, he lives here locally.
Yeah, it's a tough play. I don't know.
There is a blot on the other side of the board. So
There is, yeah.
Are they just getting started now? or-
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the first game
yeah.
of a 7-point match.
Yeah. And I don't know if it matters a whole lot in this position, but red does own the cube. And
He does.
when the opponent owns the cube and everything else being equal, you sort of lean towards more decisive plays, plays that give you a huge advantage when they work. And really, I don't know if that really applies here, because really all these plays, if they work, are
Yeah,
really
right.
strong. So I think I just, when in doubt, make the DMP play, which I think is, at 4 to 4 to 5-point match, I think I would just.
Oh, that's what XG likes. This, and 13-8. Okay. And I remember one time you told me this, John, and this is very valuable. You said anytime you roll a double, stop, take a deep breath, and think, because there are usually many more productive ways to play a double than others.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah. So he hits.
2-1. So what's he gonna do?
I think enters the 2 and covers the blot, right? I don't think he hits.
I think he's considering hitting with 8-6, possibly.
Yeah, it's possible. Maybe that's right, but this looks better to me.
So,
If I was blue, this is the play I would not want my opponent to make. So this one could work, but it's second man back is really a big issue. I think this is right.
Neil still has to bring those back checkers home.
Yeah. 3-2. Just cover the ace, huh?
Convert the liability into an asset.
Or do you play? I don't think you play 4-2, 4-1. Yeah, I don't think you do any breaking off the mid with the 2 and playing 9-6. I think you just cover the ace.
There's also the 9-4 option.
9-4 is. Oh, okay.
I call that the lazy Dolly Parton. Dolly Parton's 9-5, and you leave an hour early. It's 9-4.
How did Neil get the consolation?
Well, he's
slowly but surely.
So all the way. 23 out.
I was almost ready to bid on that guy.
It's got to be right to run all the way out to the 14.
Kent Goulding says his 2-1 was right by 169.
Okay, yeah, I believe that. Yeah.
Oh, you can see the.
Oh, I thought that was Reds 5-4. I'm
No.
sorry.
Okay. Blue, yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah, you'll have to take a look at the light because they're using a baffle box a lot.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's why. Okay. So 2-1 and start the ace point.
Yes.
Yeah. true that Blatney ace is a small liability, but not that big a deal.
Double 5. That was one of those ugly plays Dirk Sheeman was talking about.
Yeah, so 1, 2, 21 to 16 twice, and then think about the last two. Probably then, I don't
Maybe
know.
one to the 6 point.
Well, yeah, I think you got to come out, and then you got one more.
Let's see, when you're using a battle box, you can't tell who's rolling.
Yeah, that's true.
You just look at the light on the clock. You have to just look on the other side.
There you go. All right, 6-1 or 5-2, 6-5, I'll hit. And he
5-2.
rolls.
That hits.
Oh, it's a hitter, 5-2. Now, he gains now by not having started his ace point here.
Ooh, 4-2. Good roll.
4
Yes,
and a deuce.
double 4 would have played better.
Okay, now he's got
Now
4
Kevin's
or
got to
7.
look.
Yeah, he should definitely, let's see, what's the count here? 2, 78, 84 for red.
This is the main event. Oh, Joe Urso is asking why. So I'm trying to stream the top players. Once we get to the final rounds, we'll put those on the stream. Okay, so Neil passes the redouble. What I'm trying to do on the stream is feature as many top players, different top players as possible, along with the commentators. And the nice thing about this is a 7-point match. We're able to see more matches.
Yep.
But we will certainly stream the finals and likely semifinals. 5-3, Kevin makes the 3-point.
Yep.
Did you know Joe Urso could have won the ABT had he attended this event?
Well, I mean,
At least
yeah,
he's
Joe,
joining us in the stream.
the big winner of the
2 tournaments,
Miami
right?
tournament.
Yeah.
And also he did great in Monte Carlo, too.
Yeah. I really enjoyed watching him play in Miami.
Why is he not here?
I don't know.
All right, 2-1.
Well, he's in the chat. We can ask him.
Yeah.
Joe, John O'Hagan wants to know why you're not here. We
Yeah.
miss you.
So, yeah, I would
2-1.
2, and then with the 1, you either play 11-10 or split with the 1. I do think you need to fight for your 4-point, even though you're outboarded 2-1. I think, yeah, I would sort of lean towards the split with the 1. But,
Family obligations, Joe says.
Oh,
I understand.
okay.
I'm the same way.
all right.
Yeah.
5-1. I think you come under the gun a little bit here. Bar 20, 24, 23. Or bar 20, 6-5 even. This might be too conservative. I don't know.
You can't just.
Hi, Candace. How are you?
No, I'm fine, thank you.
Marty, would you like to join us? No? Oh, okay. We'll have Marty Storr join John O'Hagan.
All right.
So I'm out already.
Hello, sports fans.
Hey, Marty.
What's going on, John?
Hey.
Be
How's
sure
this
to
match going?
project
2-0.
your voices, please.
2-0 in favor of Neil. This is the second game. And,
Yeah, I bet he's going to make the bar point here versus
Neil is
Yeah.
blue.
making the 2 or something yucky.
It's 2-0.
So he does make the bar.
okay, so slot the 5, or you play 13-10, 8-3.
Well, I think I slot the 5 probably with it. You know, I have a stronger board.
Yeah.
Well,
Well,
there's a lot to gain. I mean, you know,
Yeah.
he doesn't have good 4s on his side. That's the other.
yeah,
trouble.
that's one
So
negative.
we gotta. But double 4s is good anyway because it will
Yeah, right.
come up, and then
That's true.
3-1 is good anyway because it makes
Yeah.
it
Best
5
Western
point.
movies are awesome.
Yeah, this looks
It has a lot to gain.
very reasonable. Oh, look at that.
There's
There's
the
that
double 4.
4-4 joker. So 24 to 16 twice, right? Or do you
Well, I
stop at the 20?
I think so because
Yeah, I think so.
if he misses, it's much better to be on the 16.
Yeah.
And if he hits with a 1,
Yeah, he's leaving.
then he's got 4s and 3s coming back and off
Yeah.
the bar,
I agree.
which would be 13 ways to hit, and then.
And also, it's consistent with the old saying, "Win a hit in the race."
Yeah, he's obviously ahead in the race. So
Yeah.
now, what do we have? We have the. Oh, he hasn't finished the move yet.
Hasn't made the last 2 yet.
So he's thinking about his improvement chances if he goes 13-9, 10-6.
Yeah.
But he goes for the play that John and I liked.
6-2.
No choice. He
Double
doesn't want to
pass,
block.
right?
Yeah, double pass.
Yeah.
Fast.
Yeah.
A fast double and a fast pass.
Mm-hmm.
So where is Kevin Kahl from? I mean, I know I've seen him around, of course. Is he local? or-
Alex said he's a local player.
Okay.
Yes. I didn't recognize his name either. 64. Any of the standard 3 plays are fine. Split, run, or make the 2.
Yeah. Now, I like 13-9 here, especially given the score, but maybe even
For
a different score.
at a tie score or money, XG slightly prefers the split with the 4. But it's like .00.
Yeah, it's right,
or
exactly.
something like
It's
that.
just-
So, yeah. So.
And the 13-9 has the advantage of, backing up the stripped 8-point and putting wood onto your own side of the board for
Right.
attacking and priming.
Right.
And it duplicates 5-4 to anchor on the 20-point and to hit
This is true.
outside for the opponent,
This
or
is
to
right.
make a point inside too. So that's, the unstacking is nice.
So here's a couple reasonable plays. You can jump out to the 18 and make the 5, or you can go out to the 18 and cover the 9 and make the 4. I don't think this is right.
I wouldn't do this. I think I would have made 2 points inside.
I think so too. Oh, you made the 2 and the 4?
It's 2 and the 4.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's another play. Yeah, that's reasonable. 6-2.
I might make the play he did at double match point or something, although I'm not sure of that either. So now he's got 2-1, he'll just make the bar point.
Yeah.
Advancing to Kevin Kahl's bar gave him a little, dissuaded him a little bit from making his own 5 or 4 points.
So what in the world does Neil do with this here? I think you have to enter with the 4, don't you?
I would
6,
enter with
5?
the 4, and I would also, then I would play 6-5 because
Yeah, I would too.
lots of people are afraid to. Oh, this is Neil.
Yeah.
So he did it not because he was afraid of anything, but just because he thought he didn't want to come out of the gun.
Yeah.
Maybe, and now he's doubling him anyway.
Ooh.
This is frisky
Yeah,
because he doesn't have
that's-
a point on his board. It's been called
Right.
a pointless double because
Yes.
you only have one of your interboard points.
Right.
Now he's
So,
just going to make a
3
3
point.
point versus
Right.
losing the midpoint or running out into the double shot and leaving 2
Right.
other blocks.
Yeah, so definitely a 3 point. Marty and I both think this is pretty clear, and it looks like Kevin thinks it's not so clear.
Ray Fogerland makes the point that people tend to play a bit scared after they give a double and don't roll something good.
Yeah.
But Kevin made the right play in our
Yeah,
estimation.
yeah.
And Neil is going to distribute his
Yeah.
numbers optimally.
6-5,
And he
good
runs
shot.
away. Now, yeah, he's gotten what he wanted. He escaped his back checker, made an interboard point, and only left an indirect shot on the other side. So I think Neil's just going to make his 4
Make
point.
the 4, I think so.
Doesn't have as much to gain by splitting. It looks like
Yeah.
117 pips for red and 146 for blue. That's what I get.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's so I think Neil is acting like he's counting, moving the analog fingers about.
Yeah, I think making the 4 is pretty clear. I don't think the gain of splitting is worth it.
No, it's you're putting yourself at risk in order to try to improve your anchor a little bit.
Yeah.
And you're behind the race anyway. So.
Right.
Well, this isn't the greatest. I think he's going to
No?
play 10-7, 13-9,
Yeah. that
leaving
leaves-
one more shot than. No, leaving
Same.
one less shot. 3-5 and 4-4 is only 3, and then
right.
if he goes 13-6 or something, then
Then it's 4 numbers. Yeah,
that's right. So,
That's right.
and the builder position is better.
So this is kind of a no-brainer. Yeah.
Four active builders. Yeah.
All right.
Kaboom! No, he missed already.
He missed.
And he does
9,
not.
7,
Again, he doesn't split. He's just going to try to build his
Yeah,
board.
it's in a way it's kind of too late to split now.
And there's the payoff for the good builder
builders.
play. And
Right.
he made his 5 point.
Right. Okay.
Neil makes his own 3-point. He says, give me an indirect shot and I'll hit it. Maybe.
2 down,
He
it's
says,
clear.
no indirect shots for you.
13-4.
He could pick between 13-4 and 13-8, 13-9.
Yeah,
It's-
right.
I'm kind of indifferent.
Right.
And there's a somewhat bad 6. He's going to play 2 to the 5-point.
Right.
Keep the builders alive.
Right. It's only got, what, 6-1 and 6-2 leave a shot.
Yeah, that's right.
So 13-5 or 13-10, 7-2. I don't know. Oftentimes.
It doesn't much matter to
Yeah.
me. I think that when in doubt, you slot the
slot
point
and
you want to
cover.
make.
Slot and cover is generally the right approach.
So this is good. It makes the 4-point a little fast in that the 2-point is unmade and.
And if he rolls 6-5 next time,
Well,
he
yeah,
won't be happy.
6-5 is a double blot number. What is that? A 6x.
Yeah.
6-6. All right. So he killed one, so he only had to play 3.
Yeah. And his other 5s all
And there's the
leave a
2-point.
shot too. So yeah. except
2-point
for 5.
filled in.
2-point is filled in. That's nice.
Yeah, even double 5s left a shot, I guess. Right?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah. So now Neil might say, I won't make the 1-point yet, or in order to keep his board more often next turn, or he could have made his 1-point hoping for 6-4 or 6-5,
That's an interesting
followed
play
by a hit.
on that 2-2 by Neil. I don't think I would have seen that. I would have just automatically played 5-1 the last 2. But
Yeah, you're gaining the most when he rolls a 6-4 or a 6-5, right? But this way you've got you have some
spares.
gain on the 6-4 and 6-5
Right.
variations, and you have a bigger gain down the road.
Yeah,
so that
yeah.
was
Yeah, I
so
think
Neil
that was-
probably assessed that quickly and made his
Yeah.
decision.
Yeah, I think
He
that's a
certainly
good
would have
play.
known about the
Double 2s.
Yeah, so so double 2s. I think he bears 2 off with the timing.
With the
It's a
timing.
bit safer to go to just clear the 6-point,
Right.
but
Yeah.
now.
Whoa.
And it's better when Neil rolls this for sure. He's got
Right.
2 off instead of 0.
Right.
And Neil is just behind in the race. He's probably just going to lose. But another boxcar will put it quite a bit
That's
of
right.
doubt.
That's right.
Neil's been having a really bad tournament lately.
Well, he's had
Yeah,
several great tournaments.
he's in the he's number 1 in the ABT race this year.
Yeah. I think he's won 3 tournaments.
Yeah,
this
he
year.
won Wisconsin.
He won the first LA.
And the first LA, and what was the third one? The third one might have been, I don't remember.
I'm not
Cleveland.
sure. Cleveland. That's
Yeah, he
what it
won
was.
Cleveland.
That's what it was. Because he beat me.
I was there, yeah. I remember that. Now I remember. Okay, so this is just coming down to the end of this game.
4-1 soon will be.
Doesn't matter which 2. Oh no, maybe it did. Oh well, 3-1 was bad the other way, so I think this is probably the best. That was probably the best way to play it. Because if you went, you had 5-2 and 1, then just 3-1 would have been bad, leaving 10 misses, 5-2, 1 off.
All right, 4-1. Neil can double noticeably earlier at this score than.
So I've got to play a
Okay.
match now.
Okay.
Leave you in the capable hands of John Eshaghian.
All right. All right.
The 2 bosses. Yeah.
So, okay. So, all right. 4-1. As soon as there's apparently some kind of delay here from what you guys are seeing in the actual, because Kevin won that game and he's at 4-1. Okay, so let's get caught up here. So Neil can double, quite a bit earlier at this score than most scores, than like a tied score. So, but once this game ends, which
When you're behind in a match like this, at what point do you feel comfortable giving an early cue.
Well, John Viator, who's here watching, just asked a question, when you're behind in the match, like Neil is 4-1, when do you double? And I don't think I can give a real quick answer on that, but other than to say that you should double, quite a bit earlier than normal. Especially if there are gammons involved. If it's a straight race, it's more closer to normal backgammon as far as doubling. All right, so we're getting started here. It's 4-1, and the opening roll is 5-2 for Kevin. He splits. Neil rolls double fours, 20 and 9.
What color is it?
4 or 5 just run out.
If we're playing, you should run outside the home. See it.
6-5. He's out. Look at this. Wow. Okay. This is a good position to be playing as the leader, Kevin's is, because very few gammon losses from here. And the race, well, at a glance looks close. I'm at one of these instant pip counters. Probably 13-8 was a little bit better with his last roll. 3-1. All right, 6-3, I think. Yeah, 13-4. 5-1 makes the 4 point, and the 1, 8-7. It doesn't matter much.
I think you go 11-3.
Double 2, so yeah, I would go there, 3 checkers to the 11, 6-4.
What's over, man? Good morning.
Got to join you, Mr. O'Hara.
Yes. Ryan Rebelo just walked up. He's going to help us with the commentary here. There's a big delay between.
Yeah, don't worry about that. You can go to live here. Look. Now it's back.
Okay, now we're exactly, I think, up to date.
2 away, 6.
So, well,
this
it's
is
about to be double pass, yeah.
Well, it already was, so it's 5-1.
5-1. So you still alive in anything? Or?
No.
No?
Who is the best Canadian player? Well, it's me or Carl Sellars. Take your pick. Double 5. Well, you get to make the ace point. And where's your last one? Just come in again?
I missed it.
Or you can hit on the 5 points.
So he's entered with 1, right?
He's entered with 1. He has
got
3 to go.
more.
So either he swings around and hits on the 5, right?
I think I would, yeah.
That seems okay.
3-1. Bad shot for Neil. He wanted to hit. All right. So that looks like a good play. Freeze or duped.
I guess, yeah.
Covers the 5. The 4-2.
We gotta speak up the mic.
Yeah.
The checker on the ace point is going to be a liability.
Okay.
Yeah, it is.
5-3.
Well, that covers and
Covers
probably comes down
and down. Or covers again. Probably down.
I think down, yeah.
Yeah. 64. Hit loose or make the deuce? Probably the 2.
I would make the 2 point.
I would too, yeah. 2 point.
He had in the race, just wanted not leave shots. That makes the bar, I think. Or the 2 point. Neil chooses the bar, seems okay.
Yeah, yeah. And what is that? 5 something.
5-1. Well, if the 1 steps up and 5 comes down, it's pretty easy.
5-1. Okay.
Aces. Now what? You kind of want to switch.
Yeah.
That's a play. I think you have to hit here, so.
Yeah. I think Neil probably 5-3 twice.
Maybe. that's the only play I see. That's gonna play 8-5 and step up, which doesn't really do anything for you, right?
Yeah. Huh. Yeah. That's what he does.
Yeah, he goes with it.
Yeah.
I like it. Can't be a big mistake.
In and hit.
Or in and in.
But hit, I think is. Oh, it's 5.
No, it's 4-3.
4-3. Yeah, he enters with. Yeah,
Well,
I
if
think
you hit, you're still ahead in the race. You don't want to get hit back, right?
I still think you hit though.
Is 13-10 that bad, or do you like 6-3?
No, it's either 8-5 or 6-3, but he's gonna go with. I think John's right with him 6-3, just to try to maximize his blood in the ace point. But
yeah.
Well, 3-2 that hits and picks that up. That's a good roll.
Hits, makes a 4 or hits
No, you
and goes
make the ace point. You don't want to leave shots here.
Yeah, probably right. Okay. 5-3. Now you gotta
hit for sure. And now you're worse off doing it, so it should have been right last time to do it.
Yeah.
I don't know how bad this 8-5 play, but.
Yeah. Okay. Neil wants to hit.
And he does,
He does.
But he has to switch actually.
Well, 8-5 or 7-5.
I think I would
7-6?
switch and play to the 7 point.
Okay. Let's see that. Let's see what numbers can red hit. I mean, covers.
Actually, this one seems okay
twos,
too.
3s, and
'cause
5s.
The 5s are duplicated, right?
Yeah, and 2s and 5s are duplicated to enter into cover.
And if you do it this way, I think I prefer picking up the last block rather than making a 7 again. So I like Neil's play.
Yeah, I agree.
That's a good roll. Now he's in trouble.
Yeah, that's a great shot.
Yeah, Neil's just not having the best roll.
Oh, that's a bad roll. And I guess now it's just always too good.
Yeah, just play on for the G for the time being.
It's always tricky doubling from 2 away to something more.
Okay, so out in 13-10, right?
It seems right. I don't want to get hit on the 5 points, so you come out for sure.
Right.
If you're missed, you can get around.
Right.
And down, because the 3s are duplicated anyway.
Yeah. Neil rolls 3-2. He
It's a good roll.
hits.
Very good roll. Keeps him alive.
It does. It does. 5-3.
That makes the 10 point.
Yeah. Lots of pointers, though. What is it, 14 numbers?
Double 6s too is good.
Yeah, that's right.
Where did I can get it on the floor? Tired.
Start her up.
Oh.
Good roll.
Oh, double 3. Look at this guy.
You should. Are you sure you want to make that anchor? What about coming out?
I would make the anchor.
You leave those 2 stuck.
Okay.
I mean, the problem with the anchor is you're still trapped behind the
That's
4
true.
prime, right? So something to be said for just coming out all the way there.
Good double at the score.
Well, it's got to be a take.
Yeah. Takes.
Okay, so Neil's looking for a hitter or something that can make a point that does nothing. And now I think you have to come out.
Yeah.
You can't play 24-21 because then you're just stacking up behind the prime. You have to come out. And
21 to 14. I agree.
Or 21-18 and then the 7 point.
Okay. Yeah.
I don't like this play.
4-3. Okay, comes in. He
That's a good
safeties the block, though. That's really important.
I think I would have gone with your play the last time, John, the 14 point.
Yeah.
Wow, what a roll.
Wow.
Now that makes the 18 point.
Yeah, makes the 18.
Get 2 guys out from behind that prime.
Great shot. So now,
And dancing.
dance.
Now it's a pass if you were to cube now.
Right. Out with both.
Well, if you stay there, you get hit with 2-1 and 2-3. So why don't you just continue?
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Yeah,
out.
yeah, sure.
Yeah. So only 2-1.
2-6 comes out. That's a good roll.
Yeah.
Now Neil needs a 5.
Right. 5 or an 8. Big roll coming up here.
He needs it. And he got it.
I think so. 6-5.
Nice roll.
All right. Needs Fogel in here. 2-6.
Oh, wow.
Gets it.
Oh, my
Whoa.
God.
Whoa.
Back-to-back Fogerlands is pretty wild.
Yeah.
Double fours, though. Whatever roll that is.
That hits, too. Jeez.
Talking about Joker Central.
Can he do another 6-2?
I doubt it.
2-2.
Chances of, what are the chances of 3 6-2s in a row?
Yeah.
Can't be very high.
Yeah.
17 to the power of 3.
That's right. Whatever that is.
Oh, that comes out.
Yeah.
And probably just goes to the 13 point.
Yeah. Yeah. I think so.
You want to keep the double sixes from working?
Well, that's true. Yeah, that's true.
Playing 6-5.
6-5 makes double threes.
Could be right. That's probably better then.
Yeah. Yeah.
And 2-2, unfortunately for him, does not hit. It just slots the 4 from the 10, I guess.
Right. I think so.
You don't want to make the 4 because then you leave too many shots.
Right. Right.
Even though it might be right for like a money game situation. Although I doubt it. At this score, you just want to try to save as many gammons as you can. So 10-4 seems right.
Right. And he agrees.
Okay, so Neil needs a 6, a 3, or a 1. There's an ace.
He hits and goes for the gammon. Right. Does that.
Well, you have to hit. The question is, where's the 4?
Yeah.
And no 2, so Neil can cover with any 6, and he does.
Not too many gammons here.
So
there's a couple. There's probably he can estimate it far better than I can, but I would say 15 to 20%.
I would say that's about right. And what is it? 8 and 4, 12 outfield pips. So
that's a good roll too.
Yeah.
And now it's probably more than that.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's not a good roll. What do you do? 4 to 1 or 6 to 3?
I don't know. I think it's a toss-up. Yeah.
I go to the ace point to keep the 2 guys high.
Yeah. It could be. I think it's really close.
Now I'm taking off for sure.
I would too. Yes.
So it's okay to leave that spare on the phone?
Yeah, because you want to go for the gammon, right?
Right.
That's the idea.
Yeah. It's a little dangerous, so you trade a few losses, but you get, noticeably more gammons.
4-1. Now what do? You clear the 5 or do you clean the 4?
I don't know.
I think you clean the 5 point.
Okay. Yeah, I guess the advantage of this play is you're able to keep a 4-point board.
And you're also not wasting checkers.
Yeah.
Now it takes 2 off, of course.
Yeah.
And he's looking really good for a gammon here, especially after that hole.
Yeah.
Okay, now he wants him to come in.
Yep.
And he does.
Okay. Keep it going?
Yeah, that's what I would do.
I think so.
You know,
Thomas Rebelo is watching.
Oh, good.
All right.
When is Masters played?
Tomorrow.
So the finals will be tomorrow.
1, 2.
That's it. It's a lot of gammon saving pips.
Big time.
Neil needs 2 doubles now.
No.
Okay, that goes to the 1 point.
Yeah.
It doesn't really matter.
And
And that's it.
everything saves the gammon now. Yeah. 5-3, 4-way, 2-way.
Interesting score.
Yep.
Are they taking a break again?
Can't tell.
I think at least they're getting one.
I guess they are. Looks like they are.
So maybe we'll get Roberto Litzenberger versus Rick Schwartz, winner playing against Alex Toth in the undefeated semifinals next.
Ah, okay.
See what we can
All right, I need some water.
Okay. So, break time here. And let's see, 4-way, 2-way. So, we've got to...
Hey, how's it going?
Good. Are you playing?
I'm out. I lost, so it's a disaster. couldn't roll a damn thing. Although I beat Larry Schiller 11-0.
Yeah, I heard about that.
That was insane. I had nothing but luck, and then Dana did the same to me. The voice of Backgammon was muffled. I almost beat Alex Eshaghian. Was not to be. That was a good lecture.
Yeah, it was.
Ergin.
Yep.
There's a tricky problem where you had 5-1, you either gave up 6-5, 6-1, 2-1, or you played 10-9, something on the outside. I can't remember exactly.
All right, looks like they're getting reset up here. 4-way, 2-way. Oh, that's Alex. He's actually doing that. Not Neil. He's just setting up the starting position here for both sides. So whenever
That's
they...
Carol doing that.
No, that's Alex.
Oh.
Yeah. All right, John. See you. Hey, question for you.
Yes, sir.
Earlier there was a delay between what was shown there and what was on.
It's about 15 to 30 seconds.
Well then, Ryan, I'm not sure what he did. He clicked on live somewhere and it updated.
Let me refresh it. So it's about 15 seconds.
Oh, okay. Okay. So, all right.
So Ryan stepped out. Okay.
3-4. Okay.
The microphone here. You want to just switch?
Yeah, sure. Okay, so early game position here. Neil hits, sends a third checker back.
You double very aggressively as the trailer of this score, right?
Yeah, big time. Yes.
Why, for the viewers?
Yes. Well, first of all, if you have a threat with some gammons, 3 + 4 is 7. So you win the match with no overage, if you get a gammon. Also, if you do double, the opponent can never redouble. So they get no value from owning the cube.
Yep.
Also, if the opponent wins a gammon, you will lose the match regardless if you've doubled or not.
So you killed gammons.
So you kind of, for all those reasons, 42. Probably enter with the 4 and play 13-11. He does it the other way. Okay.
Are you messing again?
Oh, yeah.
All right, looks like
About a
2.
15 second delay between here and here. So watch that one.
I can just go to live. Oh, they're still.
It is live. There's just a 15-second delay between
I got you. Double 5, what a roll that is.
Yeah, 1, 2, and out with the other 2.
Much better than making the 5.
Yeah, right. I think so. He's thinking about it though.
Double 5s in your head in the race is always the racing play.
Yeah, yeah. And he tried to see if he thinks this might be an exception, apparently.
It's not, but it's.
But it's not. But, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, this just brings 4 guys down, I think.
Yeah.
Or do you keep the mid and play this play?
I probably would have done your play, but I'm not sure. 3 point.
Now Neil wants to come out from the back.
Yeah.
2 is there.
And all the way out to the 18.
I mean, it's either that or go to the ace point.
Yeah, ace point looks pretty ugly. I think I'd go the 18, I think.
Kent Goulding says fun score.
Yep.
Five, 4. Now you see the problem is he's stuck on the 20 point.
Yeah. Yeah. That's right. When ahead in the race.
That's a good roll, actually.
Okay.
So he wants a 2.
Or a 9.
5-3 is not going to cut it.
3.
He has to go to the ace point.
Yeah, 8-5, 6-1. Yeah. Yeah. He's paying the price for not having run off the 20 with that earlier double 5s. Don't see any reasonable alternative, really.
No, that's about it. Unless you want to bring 2 down and leave a 6 shot, which is not the right idea.
Right.
Where's Phil Simborg? Why isn't he here?
I don't know.
He's doing a lesson.
Okay.
Doesn't he come to these things more than you do?
Internationally, he does.
I think he goes to more internationals than I do, but I think I go to more ABT events than he does. All right, 42, just bring it around to the 8. Yeah.
Well, that swings inside. You can't leave any shots.
Is that 3 ace or 3
It's 4-1.
11, okay.
All right, I can't rate it. 3-2, I guess.
Wow, what a roll
Boxes,
that is.
so he gets his.
I would make the bar point instead of.
Would you?
I think so.
I don't know.
No, it's always tricky to do these things. But
They are, yeah.
I think because the 13 and the 14 point is not that much of a difference here.
I see.
It's worth it to make the bar.
Okay.
Sometimes it's a really big difference whether you want that extra 2 pips, but here I think making the bar should be worth it.
Okay, could be. I've been dinged both, making the wrong play in this kind of position before, so I don't know. The spares are nice on the 8, but
yeah, but where are spares gonna go, right?
Yeah, that's true.
You don't have many good 4s outside though.
So now if he can clear the 14 point with the roll like 6-3 and be missed, he has a double.
Yeah.
But he, as a Yeti, does not have a double. Doubling here would be bad.
Yeah, I think you're right. Neil is a 2 to play.
He chooses not. I would might have covered.
Yeah.
Yo, why would you not cover the 3?
Well, he wants to make the 5 in order, be more pure. But I mean, he might be thinking too. This might tempt Red to voluntarily leave a shot, and then if Neil does hit.
That's just a big drop now.
Half of well over half, but virtually all of his hitting numbers, he can cover one of those 2 points. Still may have been wrong, but all right, 6-3 Crawford.
John Georgia wants to see the undefeated. Big names are overrated.
What do you mean?
I'm asking them who they want to see on the stream. So I've been trying to feature like people like the 2 of you, Neil Kazaross, Dan
Steve Sachs, Kid Woolsey, Ergin, Oliver Squire, top players. Who wants to see the undefeated?
Alright.
What's your play here, Johnny? Slotting or just split?
Split, yeah.
At the score, right?
Yeah.
The scores are reversed, because Shirley would be the slotting play.
Yes, yes. And,
I thought it was double fives.
6-4, that'll make the in standard play out into the 9, I think. It seems okay.
yeah.
That's a nice roll. Save that block.
Safeties it up.
3-2. Now you should not. Actually, I guess the score. You should just make the anchor. If the scores are reversed, once again, you should not make the anchor. But because you want to save the gammons, you just make the anchor and call it a day.
Yeah.
So the gammon value is only a little bit higher than normal at this score.
But still, though, you want to just make the anchor.
Yeah, and a bar point holding game's a good position.
Oh well, that's
anyway.
a swing around.
I'm not a quick pip counter. What's the pip counter?
It's got to be close, which
Yeah.
means that play is clear.
Yeah, yeah. 2-1. Nail.
Yeah, Neil's in trouble.
Gotta roll better than that.
Slots the 5 and the 4, what I would do.
And I would go 13-11 for 2.
You don't like that too?
No, it's fine. But probably a .00 something difference.
Trivial, right?
Yeah.
That's a Ryan Rebelo blunder.
No, my blunders, I get .04.
Like I said, I got no defense against
Yeah. Another good shot. Look at this.
I wouldn't do this. I want to stack up my 5-point and 4-point. But once again, it's trivial.
Yeah.
Hey, Dennis.
Hey, guys.
What's going on?
Hey, Dennis. Hello. I'm used to this room.
Yeah, join the crowd.
Alright. Neil needs some big numbers. He needs the other side of this, not this side.
John Giorgio wants to challenge Ryan Rebelo to a match.
I mean, he'd refuse when I asked him to play for money. For some reason.
Who's John George?
He's with the commentators on the stream here.
Wow.
On the
It's on
typing
the chat,
things in.
on the chat,
On the chat, I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
I've heard his name before.
Excuse me.
He has grown the Cheltenham Backgammon Club.
Neil's in trouble here.
Yeah.
It's not looking good.
Yeah. Yeah.
Welcome to the Consolation.
So what do you do here?
Bring 2 in from the 8 point. Or go 6-4.
Smaller stacks.
Yeah, yeah. 4 points where you want to put the guys. Stacks up the 4.
Yeah. I think so.
Well, you just want to, and then when you're racing games, you want to put checkers on the 4 point. So here is go bring the 2 guys in.
I think so. Yeah.
He's only 6 pieces behind, so he's still got plenty of chances. Oh, I forgot 6-5.
Yeah. 6-1.
3-2 is a good roll for Neil. And 5-2.
He doesn't take advantage. Yeah. 4-2, I guess?
Yeah, seems right.
Okay.
Another good roll for Neil.
Yep.
Neil just needs one big number here to get right back into this game.
Right, right.
2-1, not a
Another
good roll for
bad
Neil.
shot. Nice. 6-5. Not 4-3.
6-5 there.
Yeah, 6-5.
So it's 8
Walter
pips
Trice
on
wrote a
roll.
book years ago. He said
Aye, that hurts.
generally want to keep 2 checkers at least on the 4, 5, and 6.
Seems right.
So here it violates that rule.
That's not bad. I play 5-2 now.
Yep.
And so does Neil.
All right, 5-3. A slow bear off.
Yeah. Is that a good roll? 2-3, I guess.
2-3.
So it's not a good roll.
Not a good roll. Okay, 2-1.
Oh, the worst.
6-3.
Or 6-5, 6-4.
Yeah. They're 6-3.
Both these guys are trying to lose.
Yeah, yeah.
Five to three, surely.
Yes. Position bear-offs like this, Art Benjamin calls them high variance, and the reason is like
every roll can change the thing.
Yeah, well, also like double sixes is way better than double ones. Now contrast that with if you have a roll versus roll position, all checkers on the low points. 1-1 is basically just as good as 6-6, and 6-5 is no better than 2-1. So
there you go. That's fine.
6-5. And 3
double
something.
threes. Double threes.
Oh, that's what it was.
Yes,
Okay.
Unfortunately for me, it was.
Yeah, and 4-1 maybe the last one. Looks right to me. 6-3.
So he's still got chances here.
Yep. Yep.
Not after that.
Not very good now.
Almost. Double fours are better. Yeah. If he misses, which he does.
How is he going to play this?
It doesn't matter, obviously.
Double fours are better for Neil.
Yeah.
To keep his consolation bracket hopes alive.
Yeah.
And doesn't count. Get rid of that one.
I'm lucky I missed. Thank you for resetting my clock. It's going to matter. Could let it tick
6,
down
please.
2 seconds. No, that's light. Is that the double four?
Oh,
no.
9-4.
Almost got it.
No.
All right. Congratulations.
All
I'm
right.
going to go look for. Dimitri says he wants to see someone that looks like Jesus play.
I wonder who that could be.
All right. We'll be back shortly. I'll put it on the commentator camera.
In this video, it's my pleasure to be conducting an interview with CEO of Chris Lloyd, Jeff Caruso. Welcome.
Thank you, Alex. How are you?
Very good. Thank you for asking. How are you doing today?
Great. Yeah, doing really well.
And you're joining us from Providence, Rhode Island. Is that correct?
That's correct. Providence, Rhode Island.
That's where the Chris Lloyd factory is. Is that correct?
Right. Yes, sir.
Very good. Looking forward to learning a lot more about the Chris Lloyd boards. I'd like to start with a little bit of background biographical information, if I may. Please tell us where you were born and raised and what you did after school.
Well, I was born in Baltimore, Maryland, but then quickly moved a little bit throughout the Northeast and Northern New York. But most from kindergarten on, I was in just outside of Albany, New York, a little town called Loudonville. Great town to grow up, great location to grow up, just south of Saratoga, but plenty of access to the Adirondack Mountains. And as a New Yorker, I found my way to one of the SUNY schools, the college SUNY of Oswego, which happens to be about 40 minutes north of Syracuse, right on Lake Ontario.
And for those who are not familiar, that stands for State University of New York, right?
Yeah.
Very good, very good. So you don't play backgammon much, but when were you first introduced to backgammon?
Well, I don't play it often, but I've played it for quite a long time. Mostly just in casual play with my brother, my wife, and so I'm not a tournament player. I'd willing to give it a shot, but I don't think I'd make it far.
Did you learn when you were growing up?
Yeah, we always had it around. So, Chris Lloyd has been in our family for generations, in and out of the family more so. So boards have been in our closet and, on our game table for as long as I can remember.
Very good. What kinds of hobbies and interests do you have outside of backgammon?
Well, quite a few, although I will say that the majority of my time is spent at Chris Lloyd. And if I'm in Providence, if I'm at home, you'll find me at the shop. It's just about 7 days a week. Yeah, I don't mind being there. It's a very comfortable place for me to be. And really, quite honestly, it's called for. We're a small, but we're growing. And so I'm really proud of the time I spend there.
Yeah, that's great. Chris Lloyd is a very well-known manufacturer of backgammon boards, as well as other things that we'll talk about. And so people know about it. It's been around for a very long time. Good quality. We'll talk about that. How did you first get into the Chris Lloyd business?
Well, dating back to the 40s, my great uncles Alphonse and Lucky Lodato started A&L Manufacturing.
Okay.
They built this wonderful small business in Brooklyn, New York. It was very much a family affair as it was in its starting years. They did grow it. They did a wonderful factory in Brooklyn. And in the mid-50s, they met a gentleman named Chris Ruizzo, who founded Chris Lloyd in Providence, Rhode Island. He was also in the plastics business, but he was in the game business, leaning heavily toward plastics and more volume production. So he and my great uncles found one another, and for years were buying and selling from each other to help round out their line of products. And then in the 60s, or right in the early 60s, the plastics craze hit, and Chris Ruizzo of Chris Lloyd became very busy. His company just skyrocketed. And he was a bright guy in the right place at the right time. So he started to buy other vendors. And in 1970, he purchased A&L Manufacturing, my great uncle's company, and moved everything from Brooklyn to Providence, Rhode Island.
Okay.
Part of that sale, my great uncles sent their nephew, my Uncle Jerry, to Rhode Island, along with my Aunt May and their 3 children. And my Uncle Jerry, who was a very bright Army engineer, made Chris Lloyd and his life's work. 4 or 5 business owners later, my uncle was really the only guy left that really knew what was going on in this business. And so he made the purchase in the mid-'80s and took Chris Lloyd over, which I'm very thankful for.
Very good. I think the people are most familiar with the unique aspect of the Chris Lloyd boards in terms of the cork surface. There aren't a lot of other manufacturers, at least nowadays, that have that. So maybe you can tell us about that, maybe how they decided on that, if you know, and the advantages and disadvantages of having that type of surface.
Well, it's a great question. I don't really have the answer to how it came to be, how early on, but I mean, so many boards from the 60s and the 50s have cork on them. And so I think it became, there's a couple reasons. So it's a nice product to work with. Historically, it was a lot more readily available, I think, than it is today. So it's a workable product in a manufacturing environment, and it's a printable product. So I think the two really worked well together, and before long they realized it was really a nice playing surface. There's a little bounce to the feel. The sound is nice. The dice get a little spring of action on the cork, and just in general, it has a real nice warm feeling to it. And so yeah, our boards have always really intimately been connected to cork surfaces. And I don't know if everyone is aware, but the best cork in the world comes from Portugal.
Really?
And so we've always brought our cork in from Portugal, and from there it's processed through, it's trimmed and mounted, sealed and printed. And in more recent years, really because of the popularity of cork, one in the wine industry and a few other industries, it hasn't been as easy to to produce. The only other element that not everybody is aware of, but it's a renewable resource. Cork, it comes from a cork tree, which I think it's every 4 or 7 years the tree is ready to then be harvested again. And so they peel the tree and then they leave it to replenish, and it grows back again in not too many years down the road. So that's also a really nice fact that not a lot of people realize that.
Interesting. So let's briefly talk about what are the other things you manufacture other than backgammon boards.
Several classics, checkers, dominoes, cribbage, and in the last 10 years, we have started to manufacture mahjong sets again. And I'm really, really, really happy we started making boards again, mahjong sets again. It's a wonderful community, also a very heavily growing community, and we've really been thankful to produce some beautiful boards and have been well received by the mahjong folks. So it's been very nice.
Yeah, they're great boards. The Chris Lloyd boards, at least the backgammon boards. I haven't seen the mahjong because I'm not familiar with those other ones, but I know those are high quality as well. I watch a lot of backgammon on YouTube, and recently I was watching the tournament in Jamaica, which was sponsored by Chris Lloyd, and I saw the beautiful board there that was customized.
Yes. Yeah, thank you for noticing it. We were really excited. Jeb reached out. We had a couple conversations, and it was our pleasure to sponsor and to make that custom board for the live stream. That's a felt board, and it's really.
Is it?
Yeah, it's felt. Yeah, so we are now into the felt game, and that's probably one of the first 25 that we've done. We've teased it a few times. But we have to be really smart about how we roll out a new product. So and people have been calling for felt from us for a long time, and so we did our work, we did our homework, and we found the right supplier, the right felt supplier, and we did a lot of R&D. So one prototype after another, we did well over a year's worth of testing. And we feel really good about that set that we shipped to Jamaica, and that was sort of I'd say its international debut for felt Chris Lloyd's board.
That's interesting. I don't know if maybe they mentioned it in the stream. I know Larry Schiller and Phil Simborg were doing it. I didn't watch everything from beginning to end, so they may have mentioned that, but I didn't know that. So that's interesting. What made you decide to go into felt? People were asking about it.
Yeah, we had to answer the call. The many tournament players, want to play on felt. Excuse me. Give me 1 second here.
Yeah, I think felt is interesting. Most of the boards that I've seen are on felt. There's also all sorts of different types, like I've seen the merino wool that's very high quality. I'm sure there's a different manufacturing process that you have to go through with felt versus cork. Tell us about that, please.
Well, the manufacturing process is something I have outsourced that of it. We didn't bring in the machinery and the equipment and the fabrics, and we're doing it in-house. Now, I don't necessarily want to do that.
It's a lot of work.
It's a lot of work, and there's I've found a wonderful group that's what they do. They're very good at it, and so I'd like to build that relationship. We've got enough work to do.
Yeah, that's good. So I know you can customize the boards. I see the custom board behind you, but you can customize the felt as well.
Yeah. So we knew once it really doesn't. A big part of what we do now is customization. So I knew, even though we were introducing, we have a line of 3 new colorways that'll be on our website in a few weeks.
Okay.
But everybody wants custom. So we have absolutely developed, that system for customizing the felt boards also. They'll just take a little bit longer. But the fit and finish of those sets is really, really beautiful.
That's great. So speaking of customization, I know you have that custom board behind you. That's a little special. Can you tell us about that one, please?
Yeah, that's a stock board. It's one of our signature series. That's called our Ocean State. So you can see that there's little sailboats. It's a really nicely designed set. And so Rhode Island is the ocean state. There's a lot of sailing going on here, and it was a little nod to our hometown. And it's a great seller. It's nice for we sell it to a lot of people who have a summer camp, or maybe have visited someone that treated them pretty well, and so then they're gifting this for them to their camp or their place on Nantucket or the Vineyard or Montauk, So it's a nice set. It's a good feel good set. It looks good open and left out. So yeah, we love the colors. Very good, vibrant colors.
Yeah. So that's a stock one. And in terms of the customization, what are the various aspects of the board that can be customized for the viewers?
Yeah, so we make everything at Chris Lloyd, and we cast our own checkers. So we have a casting department, we have the cutting department, the wet tubbing, the polishing, wood shop, case department, printing, fit and finish, and so because we do all of those things there, and the boards get built along the way, we can customize just about any element of the board. Most common are the playing fields. You can choose your own point colors, your point styles. If you want to add a logo or some initials, that's a great place to do it. Some people like a nice classic visual, so they'll customize the bumpers, any of the bumpers. The leather cups is a really nice, the chestnut brown leather cup with a nice engraving of a name or an initial or a logo is really, really sharp. We can customize the checkers, which is, which in some instances it's nice. In some instances it becomes a little too busy if every checker is, has something custom about it. And then the exterior of the case we can customize too, and that's it's a really nice finish to have a family crest or a last name, some initials. It's a nice piece.
Yeah, that's really nice. I think that's a really nice touch to a board when you can customize all the different features, and you have that whole factory where you can do that. My friend Candace Maron came there and visited and toured it, so she told me a lot about that. How was that tour? I think she had a lot of fun.
She sure did. Yeah, she's the best. She came in, big smile and just the pure joy and excitement, and yeah, she was great, and so we're glad to have her on the Chris Lloyd team. That's for sure.
Yeah, she loves all the colors, and I know that the cubes can be customized too. There are a lot of beautiful cubes, right?
Yeah, I left that out. Yeah, so the doubling cubes, we have a stock doubler that goes with most of the sets, and then from there we can customize. There are some larger 2-inch cubes that people have come to really enjoy getting customized. The oversized cube has a good hand feel to it, and they do look beautiful when they're done.
Yeah, she said the factory is really big. How large is the factory itself, actually?
Current footprint where we operate is 18,000 feet.
Wow.
The building is 46,000 feet, and back in the 70s, Chris Lloyd occupied every square inch, and it was
wow.
Yeah, back then we were making 2 million dice every 2 weeks. Would go out the door.
Wow.
Parker Brothers, Mattel, Hasbro. It was a big operation. It sure was.
Now the dice, you make them in house, but these dice are not the precision dice that are usually used, right?
Well, we no longer make dice. So when I purchased Chris Lloyd in 2008, we were still operating as a volume wholesale manufacturing company. We had hundreds of retail partners all over the country and some internationally. But that model was not working for us. And so throughout after I purchased, didn't happen overnight, but I made a major change to Chris Lloyd in that we had to change our business model from volume wholesale and go direct to consumer. We needed to realize that additional margin in order to not only survive, but to thrive in a way that needed to happen in order to improve our product line, employ good craftsmen, and we were able to pull that off. It was not easy. It was not an easy time. I promise you that. But we've come out, and I'm very proud of the finished work and the team that we have in place now. It's all about the team. I promise you that. It's a good group of people, everybody working together, and really also proud to see how nice of a finished product.
Yeah. How many employees do you have in the company now?
14.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's a good number. So in terms of the dice, you just outsource them, but when you buy a board, it comes with dice, right?
Yeah, we outsource. I mean,
Right.
there was a time where everybody wanted crystalloid dice, but throughout the late 70s and the 80s, they just wanted nice dice, and plenty of nice dice were coming in from overseas. So it just was a business decision to make that happen. And so we just buy them now.
Very good. I wanted to also display the website to showcase some of the products, because this is really beautiful. There's a lot of great stuff here. So are you able to see the website now on the screen?
Yes.
Okay. So I'll let you guide us through it. So let me know where you want to go, and then we can kind of go through all the different features.
Well, sure. Just, I mean, I guess if you are, well, you just scroll down a little bit. We can go from left to right under the products section.
Okay. So there are all these products here. I'll go slowly. I'll put it here. So we have attaché backgammon, custom backgammon, signature backgammon, tabletop backgammon, and travel backgammon.
Sure. Really, we could go through all of them, but I don't think that's necessary per se. But if you click on signature backgammon,
signature back. Okay.
These are this is a very popular segment of our boards. They're just a little more design oriented, a little more thoughtful, a little more color, not necessarily just like our classic series, which is brown and white versus.
Right.
So the Legacy series are the top three there that you see here. You get
yeah,
a little play on maybe beer brewing. So you got your Legacy Barley, you got your Legacy Hops, and you have your Legacy Midnight. And so all three of those come with our grooved checkers.
Oh, they're the groove checkers. Okay, that's interesting.
That's one item that is sort of separates this set from another set.
Let's see if I can find one. Is there a close-up of the checkers?
Yeah, there'll probably be somewhere here.
Okay, so this. Oh, so these are grooved, like a finger dish style.
Yes.
And the exterior is really beautiful. I noticed like the classic ones have the circles at the tip, and I recognize that. That's like a crystalloid.
Yeah, we've tried to pay homage to some of the history. We've seen some with the inline point, the circle. There's just that little point circle at the top, which it's a nice touch. It just brings a little element to it.
And this looks like a custom cube. Let me see if there's a close-up. Yeah, this is a custom cube, isn't it?
Well, that cube comes with every set.
I see.
Now, at one point, yes, that was custom, but now we make them with our logo on the 64 side on every set that comes.
I see. Really nice. And then this was the one that you were talking about.
Yep, that's the one
Ocean State.
On the background, our Ocean State. Yep. That series does not have groove checkers, but price reflects that also.
These are the flat checkers. What I like about this is there's a compartment for the cups here, so that fits nicely. If you see other manufacturers, they don't necessarily have that. So when you're carrying it, the dice cups are kind of like rolling around.
Yeah.
So I really like that. And then it has the clasps on either side. And the thing that I noticed is like on the bar, you can hardly see the hinges.
Yeah, hinges, historically, we used to cover the middle bar with a flap. And again, listening to the customer, it just, one, it wasn't necessary, and two, it was a little encumbering. Sometimes the checker wouldn't stay on that flap, so we just got rid of it. That is an area that we've tried multiple different ways to hinge the set, and we haven't changed it yet because this is just the best way.
Yeah, and you can't even see it. And this one's a beautiful, like a camouflage one.
Yeah, it's our multicam. That's popular, very popular. Most multicam is a very popular brand in the camo world. They're a great company, and they got a very large contract. Believe it or not, that is a very smart camo design, and it was approved by the armed forces.
Wow.
Yeah.
And the price point is very competitive for these products. Look at those beautiful swirl checkers. I really like that.
Yeah.
So with these, the standard ones are like 1 3/4 inch size checkers. Is that right?
So our sizing for the tournament size these are tournament attaché sets. So the indicator is the tournament, that indicates 1 3/4 inch diameter checker.
I see. And then it looks like here you can fit maybe 11 checkers across.
You can, absolutely. Yep. They're all designed to do 11 across.
Okay, so that's actually nice because some people prefer the shorter boards that they can reach across a little bit better.
Yeah.
Oh, this kind of goes through it by itself. So that's nice, and it's got the nice sturdy handle there.
Yeah.
Beautiful exterior.
Much of our hardware, so again, we made a lot of changes. It's not always easy to keep up with new photography and new changes. So some of these images are a bit dated. We are in the process now of doing photography. So on our more premium boards, we have new handle, new hardware, really, again, just updated stuff, and feels very nice. Yeah.
Right. One of the things I noticed is you can put like a custom imprint on the bumper, the side, the edges here.
Yeah, that's correct. That I was mentioning on the bumpers before. We've had some people customize every single bumper, phrasing all the way
Oh, wow.
Yeah, fun stuff.
Interesting. Okay, so let me get out of this one. Okay, so that was this one. So let's go back. What was the next one you would like to look at?
Well, the travel sets is a nice section.
Okay, so how big are these travel set ones?
Well, you're testing me here. I couldn't tell you the name of the
Oh, what are the sizes of the checkers, for example?
Yeah, so this particular one is a newest set this year, and this is our magnetic travel set. If you're watching and you don't want it magnetic, yes, we could do it non-magnetic.
Yeah.
But that's a 1 1/4 inch checker.
Okay.
And so again, doing a lot of R&D before we went ahead and introduced this, we found a nice balance from, it's not a heavily magnetized checker to board. There's really you don't notice the drag when you're moving the checkers around. But if the board gets bumped or you want to move it, it holds plenty well. So thinking boat or plane or train, and so it's a great finish and a nice feel to this this set. We have cold roll steel underneath the cork.
Oh,
and every one of our checkers is drilled, and magnets are, we do that in our shop, drilled and the magnet placed and glued, and it's a little tedious, but it makes for a very nice finish set.
Does that make things a little heavier?
It sure does. Not so heavy where you're like, I don't want to put that in my bag, or
reasonable.
But from those two, between the magnet and the steel, now it's a thin roll of steel. So
right.
But yes, I think each one of those is 5 pounds.
Okay, that's not too bad. I also noticed that checker racks are one row of 15, which is unique. Most of the crystalloids are 3 rows of 5.
Yeah, that's correct. And this is the only one we have. And the reason we did it here, we have leather fold-up cups that would come with this. So you can just lay flat in the middle. And then it also kept that board just a little smaller. If it needed to be bigger or the checkers to fit the other way, it was going to go a little bit bigger, a little bit wider. And so it's nice and clean. Love this board.
Yeah, good. Okay, so let's see. So these were the travel ones. Okay, so let's look at, let's go back. There are some other ones. The tabletop is just like a non-foldable one, right?
Yeah, that's correct. Yep.
So you just leave it.
Yeah, this has been a staple crystalloid for a long time. And I will say it's due for a little bit of an update, but it's very popular. It's very functional. People buy them. They love to leave them out. And, like our attaché boards, they last forever. People send their boards back to be refurbed. And, they're 50 years old, 60 years old. We polish the checkers, throw in some new cork, and it's going to last another several generations. So we love that.
This is like a piece of art you can put in your home.
Yes. Yeah, I agree. It looks good. It looks good just sitting out on the table.
Look at all the different styles that you have. And the price points are very competitive for, the high quality product that you get. I think the thing that most of the viewers are probably interested in is the custom ones. So maybe we can talk about that a little bit.
Yeah. We do a lot of custom boards. I mean, there are multiple, I don't know how many a week, but
wow.
So
beautiful. Oh, you have different ones here. Let's see. Look at that. I wanted to showcase some of the custom designs. You can put your names on it. Oh, this is what you were talking about. You can put it on.
Yeah.
You can write like a whole poem on there. And then, wow, look at all the checkers.
Yeah, we have mountains of custom.
If you want to design a custom board, this is how you do it, right? So maybe we can go through the process for people. So here it takes.
Yeah, the process. This particular process is what I would consider. It's good for the customer to go through this so they can kind of think about what they might want. They can see some of the options, and then we get an email with their baseline, what it is they want, and
what they want.
We follow that up with a graphic that builds what they had in mind. And then what we do essentially at that point, we open it up for conversation. Do you like these colors together? Do you like this size? We also can offer some expertise. Say, well, this is nice, but what do you think about this? And what do you think about this? Because we do these all day long. And we don't charge for, you make as many edits as you'd like until you're happy, and then we build. Typically, it's not that much back and forth. It doesn't. We get there pretty quickly, and a lot of happy customers.
So let's go back here. Let's do some stock ones. What's the custom points colors? So you can. What are popular custom point colors?
Well, blue and white is the most popular of anything we do.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just kind of going through the process so people can see it. Yeah. Yeah.
Custom leather cups, very popular.
Wow. That's nice. Okay. This is really easy. You just kind of click.
Yeah. And then it gives you a sense where your price point is. And like I said, we get the email and then we're in touch right away and we get designing for you.
Wow, look at that. And it's fast. Custom badge. No thanks for now. Which font? You can select the font
Yeah.
and rush your order. So what's the typical turnaround time for a custom board?
On average, 3 weeks. Some weeks it's 2. This time of year, we're going to start pushing 3 for sure. And if anybody out there is listening and wants to order a stock or a custom for holiday, don't wait. Just don't.
Yeah. The holidays are busy. That's actually a really fast turnaround time. I've talked with other manufacturers, and it's like a year. And I think that's really long.
Yeah. Well, like I said, we've got a dedicated team, and because we do everything there, and we've got a wonderful flow to the work process, it's 2 weeks, 3 weeks. And I'm sure there are people out there that may listen and say, well, mine was 5. Some will say,
that's not a big deal.
But
Yeah.
But on average, yeah.
But that's good. Okay, so is there anything else you wanted to see on the website? Maybe the blog? Is there something on the blog?
Oh, we've got a great blog. Yeah, we really do. It's not all it's not all backgammon. We talk about a little of this and a little of that. It's very current, and just some really good writing here.
Okay, good. Who writes your blog? You have one of the employees?
Well, my brother Brian actually writes.
Oh,
it.
Nice.
Yeah, he's a writer, and so
very good.
He's constantly nudging me to think of another topic, and he does a wonderful job. Yeah.
This is a nice picture. It looks like the manufacturing process.
Yeah, that's one of them. We had I don't remember. We had a photographer come through for it might have been Google who came through. We had won an award from Google at
wow,
years back. So they sent a photographer, and he was kind enough to let us use some of the photos.
And then here we could read a little bit about the about. I think you already discussed it, but the viewers can just kind of go through this and read through there, the frequently asked questions, FAQ. So people have other questions. All the answers are here, and then
they are. Yeah, it's very updated. Amy, who runs the office, makes sure that FAQ is up to date. She appreciates it if you read it too, please.
This is how you contact. So you could fill out this form or call here, and you're right there.
There we are.
Providence, Rhode Island. Very good. Okay, so I'll stop that. Very good. So that was really interesting. I mean, I think people that like backgammon, a lot of them like boards. They like different boards, and this is a great option because they can kind of customize the boards, or you have a lot of stock boards. The price point is very competitive. I guess we didn't see a lot of cubes. I know you have a lot of custom cubes. Were they on the website?
No, I think we're lacking there, to be honest with you. And it's something that's on our list for our next version of our website, which we're not going to attack it now because really this home stretch to the end of the year will be tough. We're excited for it and happy for it. But come late winter, we're going to be updating our site, and doubling cubes will be have a nice section, a nice well-deserved section on the
I've seen some of those doubling cubes. They're beautiful. As a matter of fact, Candace had some, and she put them on like a base to make them into trophies.
Yeah.
Those are nice. I feel like in some of these tournaments, like the doubling cube is the trophy. So maybe you could are you able to customize it and say winner of this tournament or something like that?
Yeah, we have done that, and there's a few tournaments we do it for now. We have to be a little careful because those take a lot of work.
Oh yeah.
They don't, they're outside of our typical flow and production, and so so we're not looking to get into the trophy business. Yeah. But we do understand that it adds value and it does, draw attention back to us. But it's they're not easy to do some of those projects.
Yeah. Well, great. We talked a lot about the Chris Lloyd products. We saw the website. It's been really a pleasure to have you, and I learned a lot. What else? Is there anything else that you'd like to talk about, or did we miss anything?
No, I agree. I think we covered quite a bit. You've mentioned price point a few times, and I'm glad to hear you say we try to provide, the best value in the business, and I think we do a good job of that. And we're always leading with quality first. We don't increase our prices nearly as much as some people suggest, but we put a lot of thought in. There have been many people that say, geez, $500 is a lot for a backgammon set. Those people have also come to visit and take the tour, and on their way out the door, they'll never question the $500 or the $300 or the $600, just because they see what it takes to build the set. They see our team there. And we never take that for granted. We know 300, 400, 500 for backgammon and quite a bit more for mahjong. We know that's a lot of money, and we don't take that lightly. So we try to provide great value.
Yeah, it is absolutely like one of the best values. I've seen boards from like, $10 board you can buy at the toy store for up to over $10,000 boards. So it kind of depends on the individual, their budget, kind of what they want to do.
Yeah.
But that's a very reasonable price point for what you're getting and what you can play on if you go to a tournament and things like that. You see boards that are this size, and this is really, really good quality for what you pay for.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you.
All right. Well, wonderful. So I'll put all the contact information in the description so people can go to the online store and they can place their orders. And it would be a pleasure to have you back if you ever want to talk about something else, or even maybe play a game on
Let's
maybe
do it.
one of the virtual XG boards. I don't think I have a virtual Chris Lloyd XG board. I have many of them, but maybe I'll have to get one and then we can play a game.
That would be cool. That would be cool. It might be a fast game, but I'll warm up a little bit.
It'll be fun. It'll be fun. Okay, great. Thank you very much to Jeff Caruso of Chris Lloyd, Backgammon Boards, and other games. Hello, Chris.
Good evening, Alex. How are you doing?
Very good. Thank you for asking. How are you?
I'm alive and well, considering I've been playing backgammon for so long. Yeah.
You have? Well, that's good. That's good. Thank you for accommodating me. I know it's late where you are. It's a pleasure to have you back. I'm excited to talk about you and backgammon. If I may, I'd like to start with a little bit of background biographical information. Can you please tell us where you were born and raised?
Oh, yes, I can. I was born somewhere that nobody in America will ever have heard of, which is called West Hartlepool, which is in the extreme northeast top of the United Kingdom. The town that you will know is Newcastle, which is quite close. But actually, I only lived there for 6 weeks. And my parents then moved south to just outside London, where I lived until I was 3. And one of my first memories is actually departing from there to move to Manchester, which is where I spent my formative years. I lived there until I was 11. I should have gone to Manchester Grammar School, but very inconveniently, my father died quite young, and for reasons that are vastly complex, I ended up going to what we call public school and what you call private school. But my allegiance is to Manchester, and hence I am a Manchester United supporter, be that good or ill. So I went to private school. I ended up at University College London, where I read maths. I didn't do a great deal of maths, but I had a great time. I played chess, I played bridge, and after that, I got through my 3 years at university, got a degree, went off to work for ICL, which is the UK equivalent of IBM, and spent most of my working life in IT one way or the other, starting off very technically and becoming a very sort of salesy type person by the end of it. And I did a lot of lecturing and teaching all over the world for IBM, who I joined and worked for the last 15 years of my working life. That's the biographical bit. In terms of backgammon, I didn't really come across backgammon much until I was about 25. I was playing chess quite seriously in London leagues and representing my county. My then girlfriend, now my wife of many years, introduced me to backgammon. I thought, this is a bloody stupid game, right? I'm not going to do this, right? And so it stayed for a year or two after I learned how to play. And then late one night, I was testing some software, and in those days, it took 2 hours every time you made a change to a software program, and we had nothing to do, and we were working through the night. Someone challenged me to a game of backgammon. I said, my girlfriend taught me how to play that. Oh, let's have a game. And he said, well, let's play for 50 cents a point, or 50p, as we say. And I lost £10, and I wasn't going to have that. So the next day I went out and bought Joe Dweck's Backgammon for Profit and the Backgammon book by Jacoby and Crawford. I read the book twice, got my money back in within a week, and then gave up chess and bridge and played backgammon, and that has been the story for the last 40 years.
It sounds incredibly similar to another story I heard from Bill Roberti. He was playing chess, and then he got introduced to backgammon, I think, in some different way. But then, like, he almost quit chess and just played backgammon. He's been doing that for decades, like yourself. Well, great. I'm glad that was one of my questions too, how you got into backgammon. Excited to talk a lot about backgammon. But before we do that, do you have any other hobbies outside of backgammon?
I played golf for many years. I played lots of sport. I mean, I played tennis, I played squash, I played golf for many, many years. My back's currently a bit of a problem, so I'm playing croquet, which you may or may not have come across in Los Angeles. But it's a very genteel English game which requires less pressure on the back. But it's like playing snooker or pool on grass, if you like.
I see.
Yeah, we do that. And then I have a family, of course. I have one daughter. She's now 36. And I will just have my first, she gave birth to our first granddaughter nearly a year ago, and I've got another one coming along in March next year. So it's a balance between work, play, family, like everybody should be, I guess. My wife will tell you I spend too much time playing backgammon, both online and offline. So that's the way it goes, yeah. But to go back to your earlier point, I mean, McGreal gave up chess to play backgammon.
Right.
Roberti gave up chess to play backgammon, and that was because backgammon was unsolved. So whereas chess was deeply immersed in theory and you had to spend hours and hours studying it if you want to get any better, you finally come to the realization you can't get any better, right? There are certain limitations that your mind imposes upon you, whereas backgammon was a fresh field of study. So like Roberti, like McGreal, I migrated to backgammon without really knowing a great deal about it. And I think my peers knew very little about it as well. Yeah.
Yeah. Congratulations on the grandchildren. That's a lot of fun. Yeah. And now, are you still working or you're retired?
So I retired from IBM in 2012. And at that point, I was not sure what I was going to do. And I started a one-man IT consultancy, so I worked freelance for a bit. A friend of mine had a company that was in trouble. I offered to do a 6-week study. I ended up becoming CEO for 3 years. That was in the e-commerce field. I still do a little bit of IT consultancy, mainly as a one-man band, helping older people even older than I am, to understand the world in which they live, and some of them have vast problems doing that. So 2 or 3 hours a week I'll spend doing that. The rest of it is backgammon, basically.
We call them mature people.
We do indeed. Yeah.
We actually have a lot of mature people playing backgammon. One of the questions I was going to ask is, how do you think we can get more people playing backgammon? In particular, I like to kind of focus on underrepresented demographics such as youth and women. But in general, what do you think are ways that we can get more people to play the game?
Well, it's been a lifelong question. So, in essence, if you look at poker, so poker was a nothing game. well, it wasn't a nothing game, but it had the World Series of Poker, and 200 people turned up every year and told off to Las Vegas and played in the World Poker Championships. And it became a very different game once the cameras could film the whole cast, right? So the man in the street could get a much better view of poker. Poker is also intrinsically much more understandable and easy to follow than backgammon. So various people have tried to bring backgammon to the big screen over the years, and it's just too difficult for the man in the street. So without, you know, being intellectually sort of taking a high position, it's an apparently simple game, but actually it has great depth, which was one of the comments McGreal made several times during his lifetime. And I honestly don't know how you can get more people to understand it and love it. So it's a bit like the other game I used to play, squash. If you played squash, watching squash is great. If you play backgammon, watching backgammon is great. But getting people who don't understand it to watch it is actually quite difficult, because they really just don't quite understand what's going on. So if you think about last year and the Queen's Gambit on Netflix, that did a wonderful job for chess. We need the equivalent for backgammon. A friend of mine called Andy Bell did a whole TV series on backgammon, and it was a fantastic program, but it didn't capture the wider audience that he set out to capture. And if you talk about children, well, there are far too many other things for the youth of today to get involved in. So, you know, Fortnite becomes an overnight sensation. There'll be another online game around next week where you can kill 1 million people doing stuff. Backgammon has moved from being a gambling game to an intellectual mind game, and I'm not quite sure where the transition happened, but there's far less gambling than there ever used to be, and far more interest in it as an intellectual pursuit. And then it reaches the realms of chess and probably bridge. Bridge has never made it either. So there are many more bridge players than backgammon players, and some of those are young, which is a testament maybe to bridge. There are not enough young people playing backgammon. We try to encourage the youth of today to play, but I'm not quite sure what the answer is, I'm afraid, because I and many other people have tried.
Yes, I've spoken to actually many people about this, and some of the interesting things I've heard is, like, as you mentioned, one person told me when they published or released the Queen's Gambit, the number of people that played on chess.com or whatever website it is increased significantly. So some sort of documentary may help. I've also spoken with Mochi, who has gone to schools and taught children or youth or teenagers, and that's helped. And I spoke with him about possibly making like a video series so that can be available on the internet, so everyone around the world can watch it, as opposed to one person going to a school. And the other thing that's been new is, like, with the advent of social media in the last 10 years or 20 years or so, I've seen a lot of these social clubs, in particular via Instagram, where you get like many youth in their 20s and 30s, and like usually more than 50% of them are women, and it's almost like a dating thing. It's like you go and meet people and play, and they get hundreds of people.
Yeah, and certainly that's one way of doing it. I mean, I've taught a little bit in schools. I taught chess in schools, and it all helps. You need something groundbreaking, though, to change the current direction, if you like. So you need the best pro-am tournament in the world, maybe. You need a scandal, yeah? Anything that grabs the public's attention. Yeah? So you may not know this, but 50 years ago, the most famous or infamous backgammon player ever was Lord Lucan, who killed his nanny thinking it was his wife. And he was a high-level, high-stakes gambler. And he disappeared on the night he killed his nanny and has never been seen since. And in about a month's time, the BBC is running a documentary on Lucan, going over all the old ground and what he used to do with all his gambling friends. Yeah? and the people of like Aspinall and James Goldsmith, you know, the high rolling, high gambling stakes crowd. People like Victor Lowndes are around, and Hugh Hefner as well. It needs a little bit of pizzazz. It needs a bit of scandal, and it needs a Queen's Gambit. But someone's got to find the way of doing it.
Yeah, I believe I remember you may have told that story, or perhaps a similar story, in one of your videos. So yeah, I think people need to find an interest in backgammon. For you personally, what do you find most interesting about playing backgammon?
I view it really as to me, it's an intellectual pursuit. I want to get better and better, despite, you know, being quite old now. And hopefully I do. It's the one thing that's happened over the 40 years that I've played, is that I've always been able to improve a little bit most years, and that isn't true of that many games. So I love watching backgammon, I love listening to commentary, and I love commentating. And with the very best commentators in the world, you can learn a huge amount by listening to videos on YouTube. But you know, I was always a mathematician. There are probably, you know, 3 fundamental skills in backgammon. So if you're no good at arithmetic, you can never be a great backgammon player. Yeah, you can be a good backgammon player, but you'll never be a great backgammon player. Yeah, the application of formulae, maybe done by Trice initially and others, are hugely beneficial to top class players. And without that, you can't be good. You need to be able to count quickly if you're playing live backgammon, and I was born with that. So I make no claim to having developed it as a skill. My genetics mean that I can count incredibly quickly. The only person I know can count more quickly than I is Ergin Grandmaster. So we were doing a commentary I think in Cyprus together, and we reached a tricky, quite a long race. And I said, Ergin, you do black, I'll do white. And I was halfway getting to white's count of 135 or whatever it was, and Ergin said, don't bother, Chris, it's 137, 142. And I said, Ergin, how the hell can you do that quickly? And he said, I don't know, the numbers just pop into my mind. So,
yeah, I'm pretty fast too, but I met a lot of fast people. What do you use, like cluster counting techniques?
No, I just count. Take the number of points, multiply by the number of checkers on it, and quickly add it up.
Well,
and I can still do that. So that's a skill. But backgammon is about pattern recognition and knowing when the pattern has varied from something you know. And you can't, again, that's another issue with making backgammon very popular. You can't become a good backgammon player very quickly because you have to have a huge library of positions in your mind. You may not know you've got those positions in your mind, but actual positions rarely repeat, except endings and openings, but types of positions constantly repeat. And if you don't have the broad experience of having played 10,000 games, you're going to make mistakes. Right? And backgammon, and that's another issue about backgammon, is it's largely about avoiding mistakes. If you look at a chess match and you look at the annotation, you get exclamation marks for good moves. In backgammon, you get penalised for blunders. You rarely get applauded for good moves. It's just that, oh yeah, XG said that was okay, so well done, you know. So it's a sort of negative analysis most of the time, so that's quite difficult to explain to people. But every time you play, you learn. There are many ways of learning. You can have lessons, you can read books. You can play, which you have to do, and you have to combine all of those, you know, to become a good backgammon player, and you have to put in the hours. You know? We're into Malcolm Gladwell's 10,000 hours concept here. You know,
right.
To become world class at anything, you have to do 10,000 hours. I believe that's true of backgammon. I've done my 10,000 hours, by the way. But you have to do 10,000 structured hours, so we can all drive, right? And many of us have done 10,000 hours of driving, but we're not Formula One drivers because it's all arbitrary and random. The more learning and teaching you absorb that is structured, the quicker you will learn. Yeah. So it's not easy, believe me.
Yes, yes. I remember you had mentioned that in one of your videos on your YouTube channel,
Yeah.
which we'll get to. But one of the things that you're probably most well known for is your writing. You're one of
Overrated. I mean, you gotta know when it helps you and when it doesn't. That's the
Do you know
trick.
if this is
Dictation
bracket,
not
round
definitely not
4 or
overrated in the
5?
right spot.
I don't know how they call it because with those fake rounds, like the qualifying rounds, I don't know how they actually fall. I don't know how do they count the qualifying rounds?
You there?
Yeah.
Four. Okay.
The fighters.
I think for my level of play, one of the things I need to work on is finding those cubes.
Yeah.
I'm missing
Missing
doubles.
so many of them.
Missing doubles. That's probably one of my biggest areas.
You just can't be shy.
Okay. You want a double chair or single chair? So the waters are for you. 9-point match. Legal moves. Dice on checkers valid. You can use the baffle box if you want. This is the clock. If you guys need anything, let me know. I'll come over if you forget to center the cube or if you forget to score, but otherwise I won't. Alright? And then once you're ready, I'll take a picture and change it around.
Buenos Aires.
Yeah, please face the camera and smile. Thank you. Okay, give me 30 seconds. I'll walk around. And
Give me 1 second. I'm
We're
going
gonna do it with your commentary.
transcribe people like transcribe.
Look at this play.
Oh, really?
I
Wow.
think
that,
so.
That's a hard one to find, yeah.
Don't you think so?
Yeah, I do. But I don't know if I'd have found
Do
it.
that. Clear play.
Yeah.
Alright, so the next match is up. We've got Roberto Litzenberger playing Mario Savan.
That was the commentary time.
Commentary time. So I'll get it started. Hello everyone, welcome back to the stream. People have asked for Roberto Litzenberger to be streamed, so we've placed him there. This is the Open Fighters Bracket Round 4 9-point match. Roberto Litzenberger, top player, playing the red checkers at the top, and Mario Savan is from the local Orange County club, playing the blue checkers at the bottom, bearing off on the right. 9-point match, 2 minutes per point. The clock is on the right for 18 minutes and a 12-second delay. They may or may not be using the baffle box on the left, in which case the baffle box will always, the dice will always be on the left. Player's cam is on the upper left, commentator cam on the center left. Thank you to our sponsors. Looks like they don't want to use the baffle box, which is fine. Yeah, so you guys can both sit here.
No, me and Dennis double team. Unless you want me to.
Ryan Rebelo and Dennis Culpepper, thank you. And if you want, you can monitor the chat right here.
Cool.
Very good.
All right, so this is a 9-point match in the fighters bracket. Does the winner of the fighters go back to the main?
Correct.
Okay. So I would hit and continue here.
Oh, let's just please project your voices.
Yeah, just one. Aim more towards you.
That seems right. Mario's a good player. I've seen him play many times. Well, a couple of times. But so is Roberto. And 4-4 is a great roll. How do you play it?
Wow.
Hit, make the 9, and twice maybe?
Not sure. Maybe make the 4 and come around. I mean, make the 5 and come around. 1.
2. I think you do this.
Do you?
Yeah,
Just to keep him from anchoring?
Exactly.
Yeah, yeah. Actually, I kind of like it now.
$55. Good roll.
Yep.
So now he wants.
No hit. Just out scout.
I think you're right. Yeah.
I think this is overplaying the position.
I think you're right. Out, just try to make that anchor in the outfield. Instead, now
Or
Roberto's
escape
right
a
back in the
checker.
game. Yeah,
Or escape
exactly.
a checker and be up in the race position. You're ahead in both those categories.
Yeah, well, I would have come out there for sure. Okay, now you got to hit something, probably off the 5 point.
Yep.
I think.
Yep, that's it.
Okay, now he needs a 5 something. That's a 5.
5 blank.
It's good enough.
Yep. 5 blank. What is
Double
that?
5.
Double 5s?
What do you do?
Wow. Is it okay if Kit Woolsey squeezes in here?
Sure,
Between the two?
sure. What do you want, Kit? He can sit
why
here.
don't we have him in the middle if
Yep,
we can?
yep.
So just scoot over just
Yep.
make a little
Come on
space.
in, Kit.
This
Come
seems
on in.
this seems
Scoot a
right
little to your
actually.
left so he can enter this.
Why don't you let's let Kit take the thing.
Who's playing?
Roberto Litzenberger versus Mario Savan. I'll get you guys water. Whose is this? Anybody's?
It's not ours.
It's mine now.
It's yours? Okay. So I'll get 2 waters.
4-3's a hitter. 5-6 hits back. And yeah, you kind of chose this game when you could have just run out, right?
Right, simplified it
Yeah.
like 5 rolls ago.
Now he's in trouble. He's got to go from the front, I think. Not let him point on the 5 point. Okay, 3-5 makes the 4. You know this one. One 6, Stacey's the blot.
Thank you.
My pleasure.
This is clear play. Now Mario wants to make the 5 or the 3. That's the 3 point. And dancing could be a cube decision. Any entrance is not a cube. Like that.
Especially that one.
Yeah, now Roberto's a favorite. One 5 will make that point and come out.
Jump
That's a
out.
good play. You want the 20 point, but you have no good 5 after. So you're forced to sort of take the worst anchor. 6-4. I would keep my 20 point and just make the 2. Yeah.
2.
Roberto agrees. Okay. Is that? I don't know what that is.
Can you see it?
4 is all I see. I don't know if it's 4-4.
It could be 5-4 or 4-4, and 4-4 is definitely a better roll. I'm gonna say.
It looks like double 4. Much was there.
Yeah, double 4s it is. Okay,
It
so.
looks like it's 3.
No, it's double 4.
It's double 4s.
So in that case, you just go around to the 6 point, which is
Yeah.
about all you got. Roberto wants the 3 to hit that guy, and this time he will hit with that 10. 5-3 brings 2 down with the hit. It's a good roll. 1-2 steps up to the 22.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, you have to try to come out.
Yeah.
You got to get this, you got to get that guy out. Yeah, definitely. 4s.
Double 3s is a great roll.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I would say it's probably the best. Maybe double 5.
Funk might get a cube here.
Not that. That's you must not come out because your board. Other guy's board is too strong. And ace 6-1 is not really that detrimental. So obviously this is not a cube. 4-2 will.
Not so good.
There's something to be said here for. Oh, there's nothing. That's just a bad roll.
3-1? I don't know.
How about 11? No, 11, 10, 6. You only leave the indirect shots.
Oh. Okay.
Right? Yeah, this is the play. Just to play at 11 now. Roberto's a strong player. He's been around for a long
Can't
time.
afford to,
And Mario
can't
too.
afford to break his board here.
No, you can't afford to break the anchor either. So the only play is just to play 13-11 and leave a couple
Yeah,
indirect
he's got the
shots.
shot.
And even if he's hitting the indirects, he can't cover and hit at the same time.
I do not like this.
Now the problem with this play is Mario can just come out with anything he's got. 3-1 is not really what he wanted there, though.
Oh, jeez. Can't even come out.
You might have to, though. I'm just playing 9-8.
I just eat it
I
inside.
think you're right. I think you're right. Just play
You
6-2.
just eat it inside. He's doing okay in the race.
You would have loved to come out, but the only
It's a
good
triple
ace.
shot.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow.
There's too many hit and cover
Got
numbers.
rid of the deuce, I guess. Like Kid said, the race is still pretty good.
Yeah, I think he just has to eat it.
I don't like this play. Well, I guess it's better than coming out.
It's okay.
Wow, what a roll that is.
What is it?
Out in 7?
Out in 7 seems like it. Now he probably has a cube. Double threes does that. Slots the 2-point if he wants, or just play 6-3.
We need a count here. Ooh.
Yeah, we need a count. If it feels close enough to take, just by eyeballing it.
Blue is 114, I think.
He does take.
114, I think.
It's not takeable.
Why not?
96 to 114, I think.
96
Yeah,
though.
yeah, so right, exactly. So 28, 58, 86, 94 I got before the roll.
Well, if it's less than,
And then 104, 114.
I think the take point there is
Like 15 or so.
no less, about 12. So, but
3 men on the.
Yeah, 3 men on the 21, which means you're gonna
might
crunch
not-
sometimes,
might not
right?
Get off, yeah, I think.
So it might be less, like 10.
Yeah.
So if Marty's race count, which is most of the time correct, like 99% of the time, it's probably a pass. But he took it, and he's getting punished for it because he doesn't have much life here at all. Yeah. Three, 2. Yeah, this is the problem.
Yeah.
Do. 2-6, not from the bar, point of course. That's
Yeah, that's sort of a holding game take on, just based on a race. It really has to be perfect, otherwise it's a lot worse than people realize.
And you know the fly shots that you hit, you have the 22 of them.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, and still 2 guys behind us, a 4 prong.
A third checker back is more harmful than most people understand.
Sometimes it looks
Uh-oh,
like a
shot
asset,
time.
but it's actually a liability.
But it's also the gammon threat if he's missed.
2-6.
It's a good roll if you're missed. And he is missed, in other words, that's a good roll. And now just play off the 12, I think this is correct. Roberto has some gammon threats if he can roll another set. 5-3 will play 6-3 and take the guy off. Obviously you're not going to take 2 off, that would be rather crazy.
It's not like Mario's got a crunched board or anything.
Okay, well now he's
Yeah,
got to
it's a
go.
gammon saver.
Yeah, but he can still roll boxes or nickels. And roll less than 5.
Gives a poke at it. A pretty small poke.
Now it's dead.
That's it.
Should I stay or should I go? Oh, there's a Leafs game on now.
What is this,
Right.
2-9?
Yeah.
is that delayed on your computer?
Don't look at that.
Oh.
Okay, 4-3 brings 2 down. That's correct. 5-3 is a hitter. Now he wants to hit back or make the 20. 5-4 will hit, by the way, not do that. 4-3 is a hitter.
Hit.
Yeah. Now he wants to anchor up or may hit the guy in the outfield. 5-2 just comes out to the. It either comes out to the bar or does Roberto's play, and I think I like what he's looking at here better.
What did you like here?
Well, there's 2 plays, right? You can either come out to the bar or you can do the 23 and 8. And usually
you can
when
look at hitting also.
No, you can't hit. That's
Yeah, you
kind
can.
of crazy. I like the 23 and 8 plays there.
With that much.
Well, it pays off now.
With that much threat.
There was no bad rolls if you didn't hit. That's for sure. Everyone did something.
I wasn't sure.
I don't know if I would have hit, but
I wasn't sure about
definitely
that
keeps
at
them
all.
off balance.
Okay, well, you see the problem now. He's got to cover and do all this nonsense. Well, now the play's easy. Hit and cover.
What is it?
3-1.
3-1. No, hit and cover. What else?
2-6 hits. Which one? Probably the 7.
Huh.
That's a good question.
The 17.
I'm not
This
sure
play
about
leaves
this.
5 blots.
A lot of blots.
Yeah, 5 blots is
A lot of
usually too
blots
many
when
to
you're
deal
outboarded.
with. 4-2 though is terrible. I guess you just make the anchor. You're not gonna come in deep and hit. That seems kind of nuts.
No, that would probably be. Well, maybe it's not so dumb.
Nah, it's got to be the anchor.
What's that? Anchor?
Yeah, it's
Right?
got to be the
That's
anchor.
what I would
yeah.
do, yeah. 21 times 2.
So you have to stop the frantic blocking contest.
The 6-3 is a hitter, and the 10-point maker. Or do you just make the 18 and come down and not hit?
I think the game from hitting's pretty big.
You want to hit?
I think so.
Yeah.
I think I'm
All right.
well.
Let's.
It's
We're
his
calling our
only-
shot on the hit and the 10-point.
I mean, it's his only builder. You can get rid of it, and not too much bad can happen.
Well, the 3 is easy. The question is, do you want to hit or just button up your blots and make the 18-point? And honestly, I don't know which one's better. It's a good question.
Yeah, we got the whole thing.
I think it's a little too much to not hit. Give him too much.
Could be right. We got a computer. Let's find out.
There's not much to think about with the 3, is there?
No, not really.
Just go. 6 to 3. Recirculate everything.
I like it. I would hit.
Yeah, this is fine.
4-3 is not good. That's a terrible roll.
Might be right to hit.
I think you are supposed to hit and just come down.
22 is 6-2.
No, come down.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I would hit.
No, well, you hit and come down. I'm saying.
Oh, hit.
I disagree. I would come down and hit.
That's what I said.
Well, no, I said.
You hit first.
You said hit me come down. I
What
said
is
come
this
down.
roll?
If your first choice was hitting, one is the second, so it's not quite.
What is this roll? Can you see?
5-1.
5-1. Oh.
I'm not gonna break the 18-point to hit. It's not the right idea. So I think you just play 24 and 8. Go with the Kit Woolsey play.
Why do anything else?
Yeah, that's all you need to say.
People that are just learning backgammon, this game right here would make them dizzy. Yeah, checkers everywhere.
It's a good shape.
Yeah, just make
Excellent.
Makes a lot of points.
Make the 3.
cleans up lots and makes.
Oh, wait.
Huh?
No, it's for the red team.
6-3.
No, you're just supposed to do this.
Yeah.
Just make points.
Yep. I thought blue was on roll for a minute.
Double 1's a good roll.
Yeah, I guess.
Just put it mildly. The question is, do you want to make the bar or do you want to just? I think you make the bar.
I think you make the bar.
Got to be the bar point.
That's a big long-term asset.
I like the bar too.
It's worth a lot. It's
I mean, 5s are even duplicated, and it's worth the blood, and it's only gonna hit you off the. What do you do? He did that play. That was a blunder.
Play it safe. What is this?
5-3
5-3.
will come up, and you got to come up for sure. Question is, do you come down or you hit? And probably down, so that you force it to hit you off the anchor.
Yeah, looks good.
I don't like this. I don't like that. I'd rather put it on the 20. You're a little bit biased, Jeremy. 4 is a good hitter. 4-2 now. Probably come in high and slot the 4. That's all I see. You see something else?
Nope. That's all I see.
Does Mario have anything here?
Is that 21 pips? With the bar point, I would be cubing, but maybe not now. It's 19 point lead after the rolls.
I'd be tempted.
I think it's 1 roll too early. It was close.
I just run away.
Okay, now you can cube if he rolls bad. 3-1 is a double. The cube must come, of course.
Yeah. Well, he's got to come out.
The cube's still coming.
No, cube's a must now. I'm not sure it's a take.
No, you just come up in the back. Yeah. I think it's probably a pass either way, to be honest.
What's the pips?
28 pips.
28.
This is certainly a pass.
You can't do that.
No.
I don't think.
You might force him to play on it.
I don't think it matters what he does. It's a pass either way.
If he does that, I would certainly.
What about step up from the back and play 4-3? It's another option.
Switch to the 1 point.
I mean, that's not right.
You can't blow your board out in the.
Yeah, just make make the DMP play, whatever that is.
It's just
out in 24-23.
Yeah.
That seems natural.
And so now cube should be coming,
Yeah.
and it is, and it's dropped.
What was that big thump?
What? Yeah, it's a big pass. You got nothing here. If you make the anchor's not enough sometimes, and this is one of those situations.
Your board is it's going to take a long time to repair.
Yeah,
your board. That's the problem.
If the 2 point was the 5 point.
Right. Then I might.
Yeah, it would be a take, but because you're so weak in the home board.
Back in the next exchange or two, your board is so weak over there, you can take more chances than normal. And your hits are a long way from lethal.
Yeah, but that doesn't. That was a big pass. Yeah, it was. And now that should be just. It seems right.
This is,
seems right. If he gets you back, you just hit that guy on the 4 point
he's
anyway.
got the guy floating in the air over there on the 4 hole.
And threaten a lot of stuff by double hitting.
Yeah, if you double hit, you gain time to cover the bar.
Yeah, there's no other.
Nope.
There is none.
I don't see a plan B.
You let him mobilize if you don't do that.
Well, he survives for now. He wants a 4 to make the bar point, of course. 5-6 makes the bar. That makes the bar.
Yep. It's only 2s, 4s, and 6s.
There's only one play here. Don't get tempted by doing something like. Yeah, there you go. Good play.
4 checkers behind that prime.
1 something.
He did have a 5 prime about 10 shakes.
He could have, but he chose not to.
But he figured he'd just bide his time.
Are you sure that's the play?
Just bide his time.
No, that was wrong. But
There
it's
we
close.
go.
Cover, make the 4, then slash.
Or make the 2 points.
You just go
Yeah, make
18,
the 2
18
points.
What's the roll?
No, you make the.
You play 18 to 2.
I might be.
What's the roll?
I would be blitzing here. I would make the ace and the deuce.
What has he got? Double fours?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I mean the 6 18 to 2 wins far more games.
Go for it.
That's the gammon play for sure.
You're not playing a priming
Or you
game
just go
here.
18 to 2. No, this is tricky.
I would just play 18 to 2.
That's the option. The second option is to make the ace point from the 9 and then cover on the 2 and to just have all these threats if he dances.
You lose more, and I don't know, do you?
But you're down in the match.
Oh, so he
Oh,
just-
what?
Not doing that.
Oh, he played 11 to 7.
That was a weird one. Yeah, you actually have to make the blitzing play here. It was a clear play. Yeah, I'm doing the live transcription.
What was the play?
My play to
The
blitz attack.
attack.
You make the ace,
Ace
and
and
then
deuce.
deuce point.
It's usually almost
Did he
always
dance
right.
off that board? 2-1. Now do you have to step up? I don't think you have to step up. I think I've just come down.
What does he have, an ace to play?
Yeah,
Oh, it's not a big deal.
it might be, and I think coming down is safer. Doesn't let him attack me on the 3.
Yeah.
You keep the 10 point for sure. The question is, do you do that ace or just step up ace? 5-1. Okay, comes in high and just he comes in high and plays 6-5.
Have to come in high.
Gotta fade this hit here.
Wow, what a shot!
Oh boy.
It plays itself.
Better go 6.
Everybody up and
There's a lot of swing riding on the next 6 here. For Roberto.
Okay.
What's a bad roll here? Wondering if there's any cruncher numbers on the ace point, but he needs a 6.
Double box stars.
That'll work. No 6. So that's about it. Well, you got more life out of that than you should have, to be fair. Dancing, and he could still win.
Even a 2-6.
2 6s a take. Double 6s is definitely a take. Now his best roll is similar boxcars.
oh,
Wow.
oh, we have a ball game all of a sudden.
Double aces, you make the ace.
Double aces.
Step
Looks
up.
pretty good.
Wow, what a shot.
Oh jeez.
Now it dances the recube.
And he rolled 6-3. Red never moved again.
6-4.
Gotta sit there.
Yeah, you stay there and you just slot the 3 point, of course.
Keep your prime.
He has 19 pips. It's a lot of pips, but he's ahead in the match, and he's holding the 2 cube.
Oh no.
Oh, that plays. Doesn't
Huh?
seem right.
He broke his prime.
That's not worth it.
No.
You want to hold the 5 prime.
I'm not sure it matters either way. I think it's too early because there's too many bad rolls here.
No, but I think the play mattered.
Yeah, well, the play mattered, but there's still no cube action swing, so it wasn't a big deal.
No, I'm not doubling this.
You're like 1 or 2 rolls. Well, 1 roll away, 1 good roll. Like 3-1 picks pass, dance, and then you can send it, and it'll be threatening. Wow, blue really messed this game up, to be honest. What is that? 4 something.
Can't read it.
6-4 is 4 1's okay.
6-4 plays automatically. So
Let's see, it's 6-4 or a 5-4.
5-4.
Oh.
He's going for the hitter.
Yeah, no, this is all right.
I guess that's the only play you got. Now the recue's flying. And are you sure it was a pass?
No, that's my 2-second analysis. So I'm not sure. I wouldn't bet a whole lot on it.
He takes it.
I have to think.
He
I have
goes
to think
for
3
it, and
seconds.
it's like a borderline take pass.
Yeah, that's why you'll always think for 3 seconds.
So
Yes,
3-1's
I'm not gonna, like,
a good
catch
roll.
on.
You just do that. No, you don't hit. You're way ahead in the race. You just split from the back to try to come home. Hitting would be a bad mistake.
Overplay. then they get you gammoned in a bad scenario.
You had 34 pips, by the way, so there's no reason to hit.
Junior back there was the one.
To say the least.
What did you think? Take or pass on it?
It was a pass.
Okay, my 2-second analysis.
Dennis
That
Culpepper,
time.
genius instincts. Hitter is a bad mistake, but
Oh wow,
it's
is he really thinking about
he
this?
is. I mean, what else would he be thinking about?
Jeez.
He's thinking about He's got a 4 cube. He doesn't really need a gammon. It would be good to get a gammon on 4, but he doesn't need it.
No, exactly. You're ahead in the race, and it's a 4-point thing.
Right.
I would be perfectly happy to make the
You could
big
get
play
gammon,
that
you
wins
come in
more.
here.
But he found the right play, so good job. So 6 must come out, of course, and 4 just hangs
that's
out.
Great. Go to the 4 point.
Or the
pick
3.
up the bots. You want to pick up the bots in case you hit a fly shot.
I mean, you could just slot the 3-point. 5-1 is not good, but it's plays safe. You have to play
Very
safe.
safe.
Yep. Break your 5. Make them start the ace.
Very
knows
safe
this.
for now.
With the race like a win.
So now the question is, if Blue rolls a 1 or a 2, does he step up? And I mean, it's questionable. This play seems right though.
Boxy, boxcars. He wishes he stepped
No,
up.
he should have. Yeah, he should have stepped up.
I mean, just its chance of hitting is not so great.
He would hit back.
It would have been an 8 cube if he stepped up. And step up was the right play. That's pretty wild. All right, well that's it for this game. It's gonna be 6-0 to Roberto, pending several double 6s.
Then Mario in the race.
Well, I'll be back. Like Terminator.
Six to nothing is 80%.
We have one. Let's flip it this way until it gets back. You're mostly there.
Can you see what the dice are?
It's hard. It's hard. There's a lot of them I can't read.
Yeah, roughly. Yeah,
There's a lot of glare.
roughly.
3-1, a lot of glare.
Those match equity tables are very rough.
Looks like 3-2. Not sure.
So you're
This
supposed
might be a cube here, because of the score.
Very, very likely. You wouldn't?
I would not. Well, no, I wouldn't disagree with you. Might be.
I probably would have.
When in doubt, I double it.
All right, 13-11. Get a point.
Because you won't lose my luck. A 2 and what?
Don't know.
Roberto has to roll decently here.
And that's not good enough.
This is double and pass.
Yep.
I think. Well,
I-
the double I'm sure of.
I agree.
This score, I think you have to pass it. What is it?
I just played them before. And these two don't get it. Double sixes.
Have 2. 2 down. Try to make the bar. That's his game plan. 2-5. There it is. Good point, but I think the
What is
prime
it?
is better. Double 3s.
All threes.
You can point, but I don't think it's right. I think the prime is.
Yeah, I don't think the prime is the right idea.
What's the original? You make
Yeah,
this.
double
You make the
threes.
7 point for sure.
Yeah.
I'm not so sure about that.
I bet you.
It's a little your game is like kind of mincy.
2-5. I guess you just bring 2 down. You don't really want to step up and come down because that leaves an extra blot on the outside. I don't like this. I mean, you love it if there's a decent other number to
Problem
play.
is you have to play with another block.
Exactly. Now you're just opening yourself up to get blitzed. 3-1. It's not really what you wanted. Of course, he's never going to hit loose, so it would be kind of crazy. 5-1's a good roll.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Great roll.
Can't have enough men on the 8 point.
Yeah. His gammon just went way down with that piece.
Does play great. That's what he's hoping for.
But first white gets a chance to box.
4-1.
4-1.
Do you make
Probably
the
just in.
or do you make the
Just
20
leave the
point?
straggler back there and hopefully.
What about coming out from the anchor with 21-16?
I still wouldn't want him to point on my head with someone.
6-3. That makes the 5 point, of course. There's someone who said for 21-16 last time. You see, because now he would have had that shot. Wow, what a shot! Good roll from Mario. Guess he's due after last game. 3-2. You must run out. The anchor is useless now. 2-6. You're not gonna come off the anchor. That'd be pretty wild. $5-1 just comes out and probably just leaves all the shots. Maximum 6 point making rolls. I mean, you can do that, but why not just split them up? 6-5, okay, you can't leave the anchor, obviously, just slot the 3 point and the cupboard on the 2. Oh, he wants 4-2. So again, I would just be playing from the 16 twice and leaving myself the maximum numbers to cover the 10 point or the 9 point. I mean, what's the worst that can happen? I don't even know if he should be hitting here if he rolls a 6-4 or 6-5. 2-2 is good, I guess. Plays 8-4, so you can cover the 3 point next time. Now he wants someone that can cover, make the 9. That's not going to be it, but he has to play safe now, I think. Making the 12 and coming down to the 8 seems like the play. Two 4 does nothing. He needs an ace to step up, and or else he's gonna run out of time. But you can't.
I think he has to save the 6.
No,
here.
I don't think he does. He just plays 8-2, and it's fine. 5-3 just comes into the 4 point. There's no reason to hit loose or anything like that, because 6s is coming off the anchor. Okay, that makes the ace. And once again, he just does not want to make the 2 point if he rolls a number. 6-1's perfect roll. That goes to 5. 6-1 reverse will be good. 1's a beautiful roll. And 3 just plays 6-3.
90 pips for blue. Right, Marty?
Hey, what?
Blue has 90 pips.
45 and 45 and 90.
Smart man. 4-3. What do you do with this?
Or 6 times 15.
Bring him in, I guess.
Yeah, but how? To everybody to 4 points?
Yeah, I think so. Not a big deal.
Eight and a half times 12.
5-2, plays 5-3. 6-4, breaks the 8.
Double fives.
Uh-oh. Double 4 is not the best, but he has to break the 6 and play 5-1.
Play it.
Works. If you can roll a decent number next time. 4-1 is tragic. This plays 3.
Then he rolled 6-4.
4-2 is a shot, covers the ace point, and Roberto has a 4 shot.
Might as well play the 4 and think about the 2.
Well, what?
You'll find it. So he did. All right.
Then came the 4. I know, you can hear him shaking his... Oh, he threw it away.
See? It was inevitable.
Threw it away.
Kaboom! Blood.
Sniped. Just kidding. Almost. 5-1, we'll just go to the 2 point and take the checker off.
Off the Gatlin.
4-2 plays to the 11 point. 6-5 is fine. How many gammons you got here, Marty?
Not too dumb.
6-3 just goes out. Yeah, he should go.
15% maybe?
Less. Surely.
Huh?
Surely less. Especially after that roll. Six 1, 5-1, 4-1. There's a shot.
Two off.
Yeah, that's my play for sure. You don't.
That goes on the bar. Yeah, that'd be neat. Bear off your opponent's checker. Win the race.
He wants to hit, I guess. No, I would have taken 2 off for sure.
Double 5. Now the race is.
Well, this looks pretty ginish to me. Four 2 plays it a 5. And double box. No, that's not even enough. Double box cards 2-1 wouldn't even be enough. So it's this game. That's facts.
What if he has a heart attack? No, he's got 12 checkers in the left now. He can roll. He can start with a boxcar or a double 1 because he well understands.
He loosened him up. I saw what he did. He loosened him up. They were
Yeah, he was
like
just
glued
saying
to the
that,
wall.
yeah, no, he was
Yeah. He was letting us know what his goal was. He was shooting.
So he'll be
He rolled a
satisfied.
6-1 instead. Couldn't make up a line, which said he
Sacrifice the
wanted.
dice gods for the sacrifice of teaching.
Sometimes you don't get, like, you ask for double 6, you don't get them because you're asking for too much. If you just ask for 1, sometimes you get.
There's a book called Alpha Backgammon.
Yeah, I came back.
I met the author.
Quickly, and these alpha guys I saw, they're in running ball with 2 double shots and a triple shot in a row.
6-1 for Roberto is a good roll. I'll take that. 3 odd makes the 5. 5-2 splits and comes down. And Mario wants to roll a blitzing number here. He does. 3, I think it's... I mean, you could do this, but now this is on all the momentum to Roberto, so I think hitting and splitting would have been my play there. 5-1 just comes out. Mario wants a 4. Does not get a 4, gets a 2-1. That makes the 4 points, I think.
Yeah. I don't know. I do not know.
Oh yeah.
I think you make this point. I think you make the
Yeah,
4.
big board.
Yep, yep.
2-1's a safety roll.
Yep.
6-1's a good roll. Makes the bar
that's a
point.
keeper.
And if he's able to roll like a shot lever, it's a cube. But I don't know.
Key roll,
Okay,
yes.
well that's a good roll.
Oh, wow.
So 2 for sure, and 5 point or 11 point.
I'd make the 11.
I think you make the 5 point to give him less numbers to make the 8, right?
And when you come up, also you're protecting the bot when you throw 1 or 2 and come up a little more with the board. I don't know, but I would take the 5.
Double 5 is a big swing after. No,
you're right. 5
I think you just
better.
make the 5 point.
You like the 5 as well?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like the 5. Oh, really?
He's choosing Arena's play. You could tell them. You could tell they're married.
Yeah, yeah. Who's your teacher? Oh. Maybe you're teaching him now, though. I'm not sure.
Wow, what a shot.
Who's the teacher? Who's the
Double
student?
5. 1 makes a deuce.
Double 5. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, you make the 2 points, so you can't hit you back at all. And then you come down probably, or hit him again. I don't think you can hit him again. You just come down.
You have 1 left?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You could come into the 6. I don't know.
I would have made the Roberto play there. 1-6.
Oh, we had 2 up. I missed it. I was talking. I didn't see that one out. Yeah.
This is not a cube. It's an easy take if he does. 5-3. That just swings around, I think. You can make the 3. You can make the 3.
3 point.
Well, okay. Well, this is only. Yeah, you're right. It's not enough. It's not enough shots to make it not look good. Good play. Okay, now the cube may be coming. Is interesting now. No, it's a take. This is like a big take if Roberto would send us at this score. You have the ace-point game, and he doesn't have a 5-point game. Question is, should he send it at all?
I don't think so. I think too many of his wins are gammons.
Yeah, but he still wins this game a lot of the time.
Oh yeah, but
I mean, for money, this is like a easy drop.
well, yeah, but we're not for money here.
I understand that, but it just goes into the same.
What has he got?
He didn't decide the cube. Okay. 5-6 just swings out, I think. I wouldn't do this. You don't need that 20 points. You just don't want to get pointed on. 2-1 is a hitter, or do you go for it and come down? Okay, 5-2 comes in, of course. No, I'm laughing at that. What is that? 5-3 is easy. 5-2 is easy.
Don't do that. Right.
So now if he rolls a 4, should he okay, well double 6 is a great roll. Is that double 6? Looks like it to me.
See 6.
You know there's 1-6 there. If it's 6-5, he's a swing around from the front. If it's double 6, he should just come out with everybody and play the holding game from the 18.
Oh, you can't be thinking if it's double 6s, there's no other play.
No, I know. It is double 6.
Oh, it is. Oh, okay.
So now, should he make some pay now plays like that?
What is it, 5-4?
I don't think you should pay now, actually. I think you should just play.
I would pay, I think.
You would pay and then cash if you missed?
Cash, and you're still playing. Are you getting fly shots there? Maybe another guy on the
You
bar
could be
or
right,
something
actually.
From the mid?
The other thing is, like,
I would not pay now.
I would pay.
it's usually the wrong idea to pay now before sending the cube, which is the thing. But maybe here, because you're able to cash after, it becomes worth it. So Roberto gets rewarded for making that play. Well, now it's just a big draw.
What is he? What is he thinking about?
What?
I said, what is he
If
thinking
he's over
about?
24 pips and he can't lose his market, it's technically correctable or something like that. If you roll boxes.
Well, it's
3
not
times
safe. He
again,
could roll deuces.
I'm just answering your question. What is he doing? I didn't say he should be doing what he's doing.
I think he was right to pay when he did.
He was.
Oh yeah,
Because you win it every time you're missed.
You get fly shots. You get 3 numbers over there. You get return shots on the bar.
Wonder to not pay.
Yeah.
Well, the other factor is you have trouble doubling that other game with 3 away when you're 3 away, right?
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
a big problem.
So we can check this one too.
There's a lot of return shots from the bar point or the midpoint, or from the block on the 8 point. There was a block there, I think. So you get 3, 5, 2, 6 there.
Yeah, it was.
It
It made perfect sense to pay now and just cash every time you're missed. So good play from Roberto, and that's exactly what he did. Look at that. This is like such a close call.
Oh, was it close?
It was very close.
Huh?
On to double or not?
Yeah. What's this 3-2 now? Hey, what happened? He cubed from here? You can't cube that. That's a big no double. There's not nearly enough threats to be able to send that cube.
He's not winning. Basically.
That's surely a blunder to cube that. Well, the 6 is easy. I mean, question is, do you want to split or do you want to just come down?
Split.
Or I mean, 6 to 5.
Split.
I would not split.
I mean, I would split only because if he makes the anchor now, the 6-5 is kind of a waste. 5-4 makes the 4, and it's better than just coming out and making the 9, I think. Actually, is it? Huh. There's really something to be said here for coming out and making the 9 points.
I kind of like
yeah,
it.
it makes sense. It makes sense, doesn't it?
Get a checker out.
You don't let him point on you on the 4
Right,
points,
right.
and you make the 4 prime. I would actually make the 5-4 coming out and can make the 9 point. I mean, the 4 point is the 4 point.
Makes the 4 point also.
We can check that one too. 2-6 runs out. Okay, it was close. 4 is good. If he's out of 3 with it, it's like a perfect throw.
Well, he hadn't doubled already.
Looks like he's justified his
and
cue.
it would still be a take. 2-1 makes the 5, just fades the numbers. You have to go for it. Now Roberto wants to come in with a 6. That's the right
there
one.
It is.
It's a dangerous game with the 6 because either a dance or a hit. 1-5 is a hitter, of course. You have to go for all in and on the dance. This is a clear play.
You're leaving so many shots anyway.
There's no plan B, really.
There is not.
And 3-4. That's a joker.
Could have been worse. Could have been worse for you. Could have been better.
Not really.
3-4 was
1-6, I guess, is slightly better. But I mean, I'm not throwing that one back. Okay, well the 1 steps up, 2 comes down. You can, but then you're leaving a bunch of shots, which is not the right idea. Yeah, I think you want to leave the minimum shots here.
Having checkers back, send back is not that bad.
Yeah, but the race is decently close here is the problem.
I like this play, actually.
You would do this?
Yeah.
Okay, maybe I'm outnumbered again.
That was not coming up at all.
It must be pretty bad.
Coming down and making 3.
That's kind of, yeah, my play is the best. This play is
That was my play.
67.
When you would like 13-10.
Yeah, I would have played
Well,
safe and
that's-
step
I like
up
that as well.
because you're actually ahead in the race after the roll. So
Right,
it
so
makes
you don't
sense.
want to get hit.
Exactly. Well, now he's in trouble. Now I don't know if you want to step up or not because now you're well behind. 6-5 is a good roll. Just cleans up twice.
6-5.
I don't know. I'm not sure.
If it's 6-3, you got to start counting shots. And if you leave the blot on the 13 point, that leaves 6-3 and 5-4. And if you leave it on the 12 point, it's also 4 shots. So just why not just come closer to home and play 13-7, 6-3. This play can't be a big mistake, to be fair. 5-2, you must come out, I think.
Out and in.
Yeah, you got to come out, because the problem if make the 3 point, if you don't roll a 5 or 6 next time, you're crunching your board, which is the worst.
How do you get shots?
I would do this. I don't like coming in after. There's no reason to come
You
in.
do this versus get in?
Yeah, it's those are the options. Nice roll. How do you play it though? You can make the 3 and the 2, which is
3 and
probably
2.
the best play.
Give them 4 numbers, whatever it is.
There's no like a really safe play. Let's say you had another checker on the 7 and you could clean up twice. I think that would be the play here, but because like there's no safe play that doesn't hide at least one blot, you have to just make the 2 point.
Does he have 4 though?
Yes, he has 2 more 4s to play. So now Mario hits with 1-5 and 4-5. 4-1 is not really good. You can't come in high here. You have to maximize the contacts with this play, and then coming in is about all you got. Now he wants to play safe. 6-4 will make the ace point. There is a safe play. It's called 9-5, 8-2, and he's gonna look at it. But with the blot inside, the ace point seemed quite strong. That's a good roll. That's 6-1. It keeps him alive for now. Double. What's the worst roll here? 6. No, I don't know.
Something ace.
If it's 6-1, it's a joker.
What is it?
It's 6-1. He's just making
6-1.
Yeah, you can't stack another checker.
No, there's so many shots next time anyway.
I wouldn't throw that.
I mean, that would have been the
back.
last time.
Yeah, but it's even better now.
So now he wants to clear the 8 point. Something like 2-1 is preferable. There we go, 2-1.
I don't know. Actually, I really don't even know. I just lost. I'm still. How you doing?
Okay, he wants a 6-3.
3 more hurdles.
So now you obviously just play off the 6 point, because if you don't, double 6s is a shot.
What's the roll?
3-1.
3-1.
2-4, slots the 7 and the 2. And he's just praying for.
Sweet.
Okay, I guess it doesn't matter too much because you're losing anyway. But he's praying for a 6-3. And it's there. Wow, that's pretty sick. This is how I lost in the quarterfinals of Monaco. Brutally. Unfortunately for Mario, the 3 is not followed.
Okay, take care.
You can. How about double 1? Does that work? No, you don't do that. You just clean the 6 point. Because you want to play safe. You just clean the 6 point. It's not as safe. What? Just clean the 6 and play off the 5. And give him one more number. 6 shots at a 36 to leave a shot. If not, it's game over. That's about the only. That's actually the very, very clear play here to play 3 off the 6 and 1 to the 5. You don't need a gammon, so you're only worried about playing as safe as possible, and the safe play is clearly to clean the 6.
He's thinking man off might make a difference if he gets hit.
It doesn't. You just want to play safe. Good play. Last chance for Mario. He needs a 6-1, a 5-1, or a 4-1 for Roberto to leave a shot. Might as well maximize your chances of winning after getting hit, so just make the board. Doesn't matter what you do. literally does not matter at that ace out.
He covered with his 50s.
Well, the ace up is exciting for Mario. Unfortunately, this 4, 5, or 6 is not the one that follows. So 2-1, just do that. That seems fun. And he's gonna stay. And last chance for romance here before Roberto moves on to what round? I don't know. But
5th round.
how many rounds has he got more to go? It's probably a number.
Huh?
I said it's how many rounds has he got more to go?
I have no idea.
Yeah, take care. I'll see you. Thanks.
Hey, sunshine. Hey, sunshine.
Oh,
Right behind you.
So congratulations to Roberto Litzenberger. He's going to move on. What we're going to do is take a break. The dinner break will be starting in approximately 25 minutes at 5 p.m. Local time. So that's going to go until 7 or 7:30. Do you have the schedule?
Hi.
Okay. Anyway, we're going to end this stream.
no,
There's a
it's all again.
12-hour limit on the stream. So I'm going to end this stream and then immediately start a new stream, but that will be on break for approximately 2 hours. You can enjoy the interviews, and then we'll see you back in the next stream. You can put in the comments who you'd like to see. Just put that in the chat. You can go to the brackets, take a look what matchup you'd like to see, and I'll see what I can do. Thank you again. Please hit the like button.